What up, young bucks, old goats, 127. What's going on, fellas? I got Galactus from Halia Comic Bro over here on my right.
What's up?
Is that Galactus or is that Hawkeye?
It's Galactus with the
okay.
with the little Silver Surfer.
Oh, that's the big 10-inch pop?
Yeah.
Cool. And the Silver Surfer is like, he looks not silver?
This is the black light one.
Okay, so that glows in the dark or some shit?
Yeah. I need a black light. I just don't got the black light. Maybe I'll go buy it tomorrow.
Okay, cool. And I got Tank in the bottom, repping Dolphin Nation.
It's been a while.
Yeah, bro. Like, you're just part-time now. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, you're like Kyrie Irving, dude. You're fucking just playing part-time on the fucking podcast, dude. All right, guys, I want to first, let's pay some bills and show some Man of Action figure stuff. If anybody comes on the comments, I'll let you handle Hialeah, and then
I don't got control today. You didn't give me control.
Really? I didn't remove it.
I don't think I have it.
All right.
Let me see. Wait. Oh, you know what? I do got it.
Okay.
I do got it.
There you go. And then I'm going to show some of this Man of Action figure stuff, and then Tank can help me with anime people that I have here that I don't know who the fuck they are.
It's Go Tanks. It's Go Tinks.
Go Tank.
It's Vagina. Vajayjay.
Let's start with this guy. Tank, do you know who this is?
Nah, dude, you got me. I'm beat.
Come on, dude. This is
Striped Face Boy.
This gotta be Demon Slayer, right?
Yeah, that's what I was just looking at the logo top right.
Yeah.
But there's a movie I didn't see. Maybe he's from I don't know what the fuck that is.
Well, I think it's Demon Slayer. You know who else I got, dude? Fucking Sweep the Leg right here, bro. This is John Kreese, bobblehead, Karate Kid. All right. Sweep the Leg. I got Hakuna Matata. What does he say?
Oh, well, alrighty then.
Yeah.
What's
Ace
the other
Ventura.
line? That it's Vander, or what?
He talks with his ass.
Yeah,
I remember. Is Bumblebee Tuna my balls are showing or something like that? Is that another one?
I'm gonna look it up.
All right. Anyways, this is Ace Ventura. It's a 1/6 scale figure.
Dan Marino. Dan Marino was in that.
Yes.
Yeah, he was.
And so was Ray Finkel. Ace Ventura.
That's it. Finkel. You mean Finkel was Finkel?
Dude, could you even do this movie today with the Ray Finkel thing and all that?
No. Oh my God, can you?
No, probably not, right?
I don't think so. A lot of people get fucking butthurt. You're making fun of them.
Because it was like a joke back then, but now that's like, ooh, you can't do that, right?
It's true.
What's the Ray Finkel thing?
Finkel was Finkel.
You never seen Ace Ventura?
Nah, dude. Not like that. Not as an adult.
Ray Finkel was the kicker, but then in the movie, I guess he had a sex change and he became a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you can't do that.
Yeah.
And he was the villain, huh?
Yes. All right.
That's Luffy from One Piece.
Yes, it is. This is a Grandista from Banpresto. And then I got another One Piece dude over here.
Oh, looks like Ace.
It's Finkel is Einhorn.
That's Ace.
Okay.
Yeah. Those
Same
things are
line.
nice. I like the Grandistas.
Same series. What else do we got, dude? I got another Demon Slayer version of this guy right here. Okay. Maybe I already showed that one. Actually, it's not another version. I lie. I got G.I. Joe. This is Super 7 Quinn right here. This guy I think this is from the early comics, I believe. I don't think this guy came out in the cartoons. There's a bunch of these Super 7.
Randy, how do Randy?
We lost you there for a sec.
Randy, wait up.
Yeah.
How do those Super Sevens compare to like the classic GI Joes? What's the difference? The articulation?
Yeah, these only have like 5 points articulation in the shoulders, legs, and neck. And the original GI Joes had like elbow,
Yeah.
and their elbows went in, knees, crotch area, waist. So a lot less articulation. But some of these sculpts are way more cartoon accurate.
Yeah, definitely better than the old ones.
Yeah, but the articulation is
Yeah.
not the same. All right. Is this your stuff here, dude? Tank.
Yeah, that's Stain from My Hero Academia.
Damn, dude, your name is Stain. That's weird, right?
Yeah. Well, who's this? Mop?
Todoroki.
Oh,
Shoto Todoroki.
how do you go from Chain to Shoto Todoroki?
Stain is a villain.
Yeah, they're usually every mom's villain when they have to wash their clothes, dude.
He kind of got gypped on the name.
That's Tanya Lida.
Okay.
10 years later?
Yep.
Hopefully, I won't be trying to sell these 10 years later.
That looks like a G.I. Joe trooper.
Super
Yeah.
7. Reaction.
Yeah, I forgot to show this one earlier when I showed the other one.
Ooh,
Oh, look at that.
This is NECA, so it's like a cartoony version.
Happy little trees.
Yeah.
You
Happy
just
little
take the brush and simple strokes.
No mistakes, only happy mistakes. What's that, Alien Hound?
Panther Alien, and I can't. I'll admit I've never heard of the Panther Alien.
I never have either. It's probably might be from a video game.
Yeah, they've done stuff from the comics, from the video games, so who knows where this is from. But anyways, interesting. From NECA, I got another one from NECA here. I don't know if you're going to be able to appreciate the, I don't know what you call that, holographic cover. Is pretty cool.
Yeah, we see it.
Okay. I saw that. Yeah, that's real cool. That's a cool one. I saw that yesterday at the store.
So this is a American Werewolf in London. I think we have a different version of this too from earlier, but
it comes with 4 different head sculpts, right?
Let's see.
Yep.
Yeah. Sorry for the poor lighting, guys. So anyways, I like the packaging on that one. Okay, I got some figure arts over here.
Ooh.
Oh, some Schwartz.
Harley Quinn.
Yep, from Suicide Squad.
Is that
Goku Black?
Oh, that's with the shiny hair, right? The hair is more like glossy. It's not like a restock.
No, this is like a different
version. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're doing like a more affordable version of some of these guys now. So they're not like, I think these are like under $50. They did him.
Oh,
Goku
really?
Black. Yeah, they did this guy. Which they've done these guys before, right?
Yeah. I wonder, do they come with like less shit?
That's what I'm thinking.
Let me see the Goku Black. He came originally with like a, yeah, it's not there. He comes with like a, I don't know what the fuck to call it, a Kamehameha.
Oh, Kamehameha. Yeah, Hamana.
What the hell is that? Another one?
Yeah.
That's like the 4th one.
That's what I'm Super Saiyan, dude.
Super Saiyan 3. That's Super Saiyan 3.
Go Tanks.
Sailor Saturn, nice. That's an OG right there.
That's Sailor's Uranus.
No, I'm gonna sell Uranus.
Ooh.
We lost him.
Did he get
stuck? Back?
Yeah, you're back now.
Okay.
I promise the whole show is not gonna be Virgin toys, but
who is that? Pluto?
Yeah. Pluto.
Doesn't exist.
Used to be a planet. Animation Color Edition also. What else?
Where's Uranus?
Hey, easy, buddy. It's not that kind of show. Shanks.
That looks like Shanks. Yep.
That's what I'm wearing on my feet. My Shanks.
He's the brother of
Shanks.
Stain. That's Stain's brother.
Ace. No, two different animes, bro.
Which these are the same guys we saw before, right?
No, just that one. Just
okay.
Ace.
Okay.
Do animes mix?
Like, is there a multiverse of animes?
Yeah.
The Joker. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if there's ever been a crossover.
Like a cinematic, animatic universe. This is a Mafex Hush Joker. What else we got, dude? I'm not gonna pull it out, so to speak, guys, but
that's what he said.
Yeah, I have a Gigan Monster Arts for Bandai below this one, and I do like this one. This is Andre the Giant from The Princess Bride.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
that's big.
Yeah, that's what she said. I like this one.
McFarlane.
Andre the Giant was in that movie?
Yeah, he was in that movie. Yeah.
Great. You never seen that one either, huh?
No.
Here's what I'm gonna do for the pops, guys.
Virgin.
I'm gonna do this. Okay, so there's the top row. Johnny Bravo, Snake Man at Arms, which is a specialty series. Grogu with the cookies. Jamal Murray, NBA. Any comments on that row before I go on to the next one?
No.
The little cookie Grogu one is cute. All right, so going down to the next row, I got a bunch of these. There's soccer guys, and then there's a bunch of these soldiers, Marines, Air Force, Army, and then there's women, there's men, there's different uniforms. There's the camo, the dress. There's different. How do you say it? There's like Caucasian, Hispanic, African American. They're made like different.
All inclusive.
Yes. Oh, look, there's another one of those dudes right here that we didn't recognize
tonight.
What's that?
That guy's everywhere tonight.
Yeah. He's creeping me out, dude.
You got Julio Cesar Chavez down there? Is that the son?
No, that's the father.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And
then, look, Angel Di Maria, bro. You saw that one, dude?
Yeah, I saw it.
And then, a lot of these soldier ones. And then, there's a Florida Panther, Jonathan Huberdeau there in the bottom row, which is like, I guess that's like their all-star.
Panthers are doing really good.
Yeah. Raheem Sterling soccer. So that's pretty much it, man. I got some other stuff. Hold on. Last stuff, and then we'll get on to the pod. What do I got down here? More figure arts. Some people call them shorts. Wonder Woman, Golden Armor right there. That's a cool looking figure. I didn't see the movie, but the figure looks cool. These are Super 7. You can check all this stuff out at manofactionfigures.com. You can go buy this stuff in the store in Naranja, 27551 South Dixie Highway. You could call us 305-255-1987. And this is Super 7 Panthro. You can check them out on the website. There's pictures of them. There's also Lionel. I think this is version 2, if I'm not mistaken, of Lionel. And what else do we have? Oh, the Toxic Crusader, dude.
No way.
Yeah. Don't say no way like you don't know.
What about the Toxic Avenger?
No, I'm surprised. I said no way because I'm surprised. I don't remember. I didn't remember that guy.
Yeah.
I didn't remember them making a super. Those are Super 7s?
Yes. All right. I got some McFarlane's here. We got Red Hood right there.
No way.
Yeah. No way. There's a Joker here. There's 2 versions of the Joker. This one is called The Criminal. Anybody saw the Batman, by the way?
Not yet.
Okay.
No.
We're going to transition right after this into some media stuff, like what we've seen. We haven't been on in a couple weeks. See if anybody's seen anything or heard anything. Cool. Batman. This is from the 3 Jokers, which I'm guessing this is a comic book line that's going on right now.
What up, Mastodon?
What's up, Donnie? What's going on?
What up? Do you know, Hialeah, this is a comic line going on right now?
I do not know.
Or that just passes the Three Jokers?
Oh yeah, that was last year. The Three Jokers, I think, was last year.
Okay, Batgirl, right there,
Yeah.
McFarlane, and this is the other Joker, the Clown. I've been called that before in my life. The Clown. All right, I got one more. I got a Marvel Legends here, and then we're done with the toys. Of course, we did receive a bunch of Hot Toys and Sideshow stuff that I can't remember right now off the top of my head what it is. Do you remember anything, Hialeah?
Not right now.
I know we got Pennywise It. That one I know.
Oh yeah, the Pennywise.
Yeah, Hot Toys. We got there was a new Captain Marvel that came out. There was some I don't remember. It's all on the website, manofacturfigures.com. Anyways, this is a Doctor Strange wave. Master Mordo here.
That movie's gonna be hot, man. People are excited for that movie to come out.
America Chavez, which I'll be honest, I didn't know who this was.
First appearance in that is in that movie. She's gonna be in that movie. She's where is she from? I think she's either Mexican or Puerto Rican. I don't know too much about her either.
Yeah, I know it's like a South American thing. This person is from the comics.
Yeah, she's in the comics, but I don't know too much about her.
Rintra is the Build-A-Figure, by the way, on this one.
He's supposed to be some kind of demon.
Yeah, dude, I've been called clown and jackass a bunch of times, all that stuff.
Me too, bro.
This is the astral form. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Astral form. Wong.
He's a good character. I like him.
Yeah. Marvel's Wong?
Yeah.
Ooh, I was touching Marvel's Wong just now. Sleepwalker. That's what I'll be
90s character.
Later.
That guy must be a demon. I don't remember him.
Well, his name is Despair, but they played around with how they spell it. Okay, and then I guess this is like the regular Doctor Strange from the movie.
Yeah, there's a few different versions of him that are gonna be in that movie. So
okay, but there's two of him in the case, so I won't show you the other one. All right, that is pretty much it on the Man of Action Figure stuff. You can check all that stuff out on the website, like I said, manofactionfigures.com. There's a link, I think, in the description. And check it out. Support us. Support the store. We appreciate it. We appreciate our customers. Thank you.
Randy, on those Legends, do they ever make chases for those?
Not that I have seen.
No, right?
No. What they used to do, and they're going to do, you know those old ones we have in the store that come with like a comic book in the back?
Yes.
Yeah, those old school ones. They're going to remake some of those. And those used to have like a variant on them.
A different color, right? A different character color or something.
Yeah,
I think I got one here. What up?
Okay, I love those. Those are really cool.
Like these?
Yes. So there was another version of him. There was a couple versions of him, for example. So I think there's like a couple of versions of the Ghost Rider, maybe, you know, the different, like Danny Ketch, maybe, and Johnny Blaze. I don't know. I could be talking out of my ass on that one. But
no,
I
think you might be right.
Yeah, like just like different variations.
My son gave me, that was actually a gift that I gave my son probably 15, 16, 17 years ago when he was younger. He never opened it, dude. He gave it back to me. He goes, Pop, here, I found this. I don't know if you want it. and he had never opened it all those years. Even as a kid, he didn't open it. I was like, Ryan, you never played with this? And he goes, no, I just liked it the way it looked.
I guess he didn't like that one. He didn't even open it, dude.
I guess not, dude. I couldn't control myself from opening up toys, right?
Now it has sentimental value. Now you got to keep that shit.
Now I got to keep it.
Mastodon, I'm glad you asked. I'm drinking this woman drink, dude. Actually, I'm not glad you asked. I wanted to drink some champagne, but my wife got me these little Prosecco bottles, which I don't normally drink, but that's what I'm drinking tonight. Usually I drink whiskey or bourbon, and I have this for later in case I get tired of this little Prosecco thing. That's my thing. What are you guys drinking? You guys drinking anything tonight over there?
I took a no. I'm drinking water, and I took a nothing. I took a. I'm drinking water. Hey, Donnie's my good friend, bro. He's we do a show every 2 weeks on his channel. We're gonna be on tomorrow where we review different albums.
You like review? Oh, really? Cool.
Yeah, we just break down the album. It's called. Tomorrow we're doing Revolver by the Beatles. It's I do it with Donnie on his channel, and with Jim Boatwright and his son, and it's a lot of fun. So if you want to come by, check it out. We just talk music.
Send me the link, dude. I'll check it out.
I'll send you the link.
Okay, guys. You guys watch anything? TV, movie, Netflix in the last couple of weeks you want to tell us about?
I just watched that new Pixar movie that came out today.
It came out today?
Is that?
Yeah.
Oh, what is it?
Turning Red.
What is it about?
Some girl that turns into a panda, and it's like a family history or some shit. It's pretty cool.
You watched it with your daughter because of your daughter? You actually went out of your way to watch this?
Yeah, I watched it myself.
All by yourself?
With my wife.
Oh, okay. Was it your idea or her idea?
My idea.
Okay. All right.
He actually wanted to watch Twilight too, and she was like, "No, we're gonna watch."
Enough of that shit, Tank. Let's watch a manly movie tonight.
Red Panda.
And he still won.
We've been watching Pam and Tommy too.
Hey, did you see that second episode?
Yeah.
Bro, that's nuts, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy that
they did that, right?
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell is this shit? I gotta finish it. Did I finish it? No, I think I got a couple of episodes to go yet.
Is it worth watching? I guess it is. You guys,
yeah, bro. It's a fun show, bro.
Is it nostalgic?
A little bit. But the thing about it is, dude, the girl that plays Pamela is excellent, and the guy is freaking good as shit as Tommy too. You know,
he looks like him. I saw the pictures of.
Yeah, I don't see Winter Soldier when I see it.
He's just not. No, I don't see Winter Soldier. The only thing about him he's just not as tall as Tommy is. I think Tommy's like 6 something, bro. That's the only thing. But she's great, bro. The girl, Lily James.
What has she been in?
She was in Downtown Abbey. She was in Baby Driver. She was the girlfriend in Baby Driver too.
I heard Space Force is good.
Man, we were talking about that the other day on his channel. I gotta watch that. I still haven't got into it. I've been did you see anything else, Tank?
Yeah, that was something. Oh, I told you that I watched Coach Carter the other day.
Oh, that's right.
You seen that, Randy, with Samuel?
Years ago.
Yeah, all right. It's
He's
an
a basketball
older thing,
coach.
right? Yeah. Is it Samuel Jackson?
Yeah. He's like not the character who he is.
I hate to do this, but wasn't there a movie where oh my god, what is his name, dude? The guy who plays Batman's, not Alfred, the other guy, the one who makes the weapons.
Morgan Freeman.
Isn't he in a movie where he's a basketball coach too?
I think so.
Or is that Lean on Me? He's the principal.
Lean on Me, he's the principal.
Okay. All right. And Samuel Jackson is what kind of like high school basketball coach? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, high school.
I say I hate to do that because people, sometimes confuse these people, and they're not obviously the same people. But I don't remember this one with Samuel Jackson. I remember something with Am I gonna get canceled, dude?
Dude, that was a great save, bro.
You guys ever seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
I never have.
No, dude, my kids love it, bro.
Dude, just watch that
Love
first
it.
episode and you'll see why that reminded you, or why that reminded me of Randy right now.
All right, dude. Danny DeVito, though, I've seen a few of them. Danny DeVito is nuts on that show, bro.
Yeah, bro.
He's
And I don't watch it. I've only seen the first episode.
I've only seen.
I tried to. There's something that bothers me in like watching stuff where like if it's very low quality, like it I don't know. I just can't watch it.
No, I got you.
It's low quality
The first episode, yeah,
of There's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
yeah.
I get that confused with Curb Your Enthusiasm, but I know they have nothing to do with each other.
Dude,
Channing Tatum
yeah.
was in Coach Carter.
Who?
Oh, really?
Channing Tatum, 05. Yeah, it's pretty funny to see.
I don't remember that. I remember the movie, but I don't remember it.
What's the deal with Coach Carter?
I just saw it. I guess it got.
But,
added to
I mean, give me
Netflix.
like quick synopsis. What's the
Oh
spoiler?
well, dude. So it's not who Samuel Jackson is. He's like this coach that shows a lot of respect, and he wants to be called sir, and he calls you sir, and
So he's not saying like say what again?
Nah. It's like perfect because the kids are. It's like he's in the hood. He's trying to get the kids to make it to college, and he cares about the kids.
Okay,
Like-
you see, there's parallels with Lean on Me because there's a lot of that shit too in Lean on
Is
Me.
it Lean on Me? Stand by Me? What's the one with the?
No,
Edward-
Stand By Me. They're little kids.
What's the one with Edward James Olmos? Stand and
That one.
Deliver.
There's that too. Yeah,
Yeah, it's the same movie, but
there's a lot of versions of that movie.
yeah, and all the actors look alike.
Mm-hmm. They're all like in high school. They look like they're 30, but they're like in high school.
Yeah.
You know. And then there's always like a Mexican guy who's a Mexican tough guy, and then there's like a chick.
A Mexican tough guy.
Yeah, he's like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
There was one in Coach
Hey,
Carter.
Real quick, Randy, go through all the stereotypes. So right now you said the Mexican guy. Okay, what's your
Well,
next one?
this is not representative of me. This is what they did in the movie. Okay.
Okay, let's see if we nail all of these. You said there was a girl. Okay, you said there's the Mexican tough guy.
Yes.
What are the different characters all these movies have in common? Go for it.
Okay. There's the 16-year-old pregnant chick.
Okay, that's one of them.
Always, she's like too
That
young.
ain't in Coach Carter. I can confirm.
Yeah, but she's got a heart of gold with her boyfriend.
Yeah, and the teacher ends up like really helping her.
Yeah.
You kind of think that the teacher wants to get with her, possibly. You're not sure, but like he's like coaching her up. There's always like the dork that gets beat up. There's always kind of like a dorky guy.
Yeah.
Usually like a one white guy in the movie.
Mhm.
Maybe. There's definitely there's always gangbanger kind of guys in the movie too. I don't know. Help me out. You say one.
No,
Usually
no,
the Mexican.
there's the gangbanger tough guy. That he's very rejecting of the teacher. at the
Donnie
beginning.
put the movies there. I guess that are alike.
Yeah, he brings his peace always.
But he's got a heart of gold, and by the end, the teacher gets through to him.
Yeah,
Right?
Dangerous Minds. That's another one. That's the same movie. Yeah, they turn that guy around always. They throughout the movie, his arc then becomes like a good guy.
Good guy, yeah.
A friend gets killed, so he stops gang banging.
Something like that. Yeah.
You know what movie you could throw into here? Well, there's a couple of movies. The Bad News Bears has those same kids, all the same kids.
But
With
earlier in their life.
Earlier in their life, bro. Earlier in their life. All of them.
There's a part in the movie where the teacher or coach has to leave and go and see how they live,
Yes.
or where they're living, and all that shit. So he really gets a picture of who that person is.
And how hard they have it and everything they got to go through just to make it to school and all this shit. Yeah, there's a lot of stereotypes and all. It's all the same characters, bro.
Yeah, there's the hardcore version of this movie, and then there's the softcore version of this movie. The softcore is that one with that guy, Summer School or something. Remember that one where he lives on the beach with his dog, and then there's a chick in the movie. I think that the chick likes him or something.
That's Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill was in that movie. Was funny as fuck, bro. That was
Mark Hamill?
not Mark. No, not Mark. Not Mark Hamill. The guy from St. Elmo's Fire. His name is Mark something. Yeah, not Mark Hamill.
What movie?
shit. What was it? Summer School.
Yeah, Summer School.
I think it's Mark something.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
1987.
Yeah, Jodie Foster. Yes.
Jodie Foster and Haley. Yeah.
Mark Harmon.
Mark Harmon. That's it. Hey, Donnie. It was
Shut
Tatum.
up, Donnie.
It was Tatum ONeil.
Who's Tatum ONeil?
Ryan O'Neal's daughter. It wasn't Jodie Foster. Jodie Foster was a taxi driver.
Damn, it was a fucking Jodie Foster lookalike, dude.
Yeah, it's dude. She ended up marrying John McEnroe. She was McEnroe's wife. Yeah. And,
what is her name?
Tatum ONeil.
The Rook really brought the place together.
Yeah. You see her?
See if we can pull a picture up.
Yeah, Tatum ONeil and Jodie Foster. Mark Harmon. Yeah, that's it. Well, yeah.
Oh, there's not a lot of pictures of this girl.
She was married to McEnroe.
McEnroe.
I think, dude, she might have been. She is. She holds the record for the youngest Oscar winner.
Oh wow! What did she win an Oscar for?
Oh my God, Paper Moon, I believe. She made it with her father, Ryan. I think it's Paper Moon. Tank.
She got like best supporting.
Yeah, she was like.
What's her name?
Tatum ONeil. I think she was like 9 or some shit. Maybe 8. I think it's called Paper. Yeah, that's her right there.
At 10, she was 10 for Paper Moon.
10.
Why am I not finding her in that other movie, dude?
In the Bad News Bears.
Summer School, you said, right? She's in Summer School?
No. Mark Harmon is the guy from Summer School.
So why are we talking about this shit?
You told Donnie.
Oh, because Donnie said that she was in the Bad News Bears, and it was her. It wasn't Jodie Foster. It was this chick.
I thought he was saying Jodie Foster was in Summer School.
He was saying Jodie Foster was in the Bad News Bears.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, this is her in that movie right there, right?
She was 10 when she won an Oscar. That's fucking crazy, dude. You got to go downhill from there, right?
No, that's Jodie Foster. You had Tatum ONeil up there before.
Yes, this is who I wanted to show.
Oh,
from the movie.
Yeah, that's Jodie Foster.
She won an Oscar at 10. But no, dude, her career was good.
You've peaked.
She managed to keep it together though. She did a lot of shit.
But this is Jodie Foster.
She's not the one who won an Oscar at.
No, it was the other one. Tatum ONeil.
And then she married a McEnroe, and then I think she had a lot of either drug problems.
Yep. You see?
I don't think it was actually drugs. I think she had a drinking problem.
All right, we are stuck in a perennial confusion between these two people.
Now
he started it, dude.
Yeah, it was him.
How he started it, bro?
I must say it was him.
Because Jodie Foster also in Taxi. She obviously, I guess she didn't win an Oscar, but she was very.
What's up, D?
What's up, D?
Funk is here too.
Funk so, brother.
She was very highly touted for that role at a young age too, right?
Mark Harmon played QB for UCLA.
Shit, I didn't know that.
He looks like he might have played QB at USC. Did Jodie Foster ever win an Oscar at any point in her career?
She's won 2.
For what?
I think she might have won more. She won Best Actress for Silence of the Lambs, and then she won.
Puts the lotion in the
for
box.
the next year or something. She won one for the one where she gets raped. I forget what the name of the movie is.
Fuck, dude.
Wow.
If I'm gonna get raped, I better fucking get an Oscar, dude.
Yeah, well, yeah. I think it's like one of these,
documentaries,
law movies, and she gets raped, and they don't believe her, and she has to fight.
Okay. Did she get any consideration for like supporting role in Taxi Driver? Do you remember?
I think she did.
Maybe a nomination.
Yeah, I think she did.
All right. Did you watch anything, dude? Have you?
Dude, I've watched Pam and Tommy. I watched Vikings Valhalla.
Is that new?
It's on Netflix. It came out like a week ago. I had never seen any of those Viking shows. I think they were on a History Channel.
Mm-hmm.
And this one popped up on Netflix, and it's set like 100 years in the future.
So it's part of the same series?
Yeah, just in the future. So I go, you know what? Let me see what happens in the future, and if I like the future, maybe I'll go back and see because there's like 6 seasons. So another one I'm watching. I started. Yeah.
Sometimes before you start a show, you start at the end.
This was weird. This was different, because it's not the same characters as the first one. It's just set in. It's a whole different time and all that shit.
You're saying instead of seeing all the other seasons, you just jumped into this one.
Yeah, and I think I'm gonna go back and watch those other seasons.
Yeah, you could do it. It's history. It's not like, oh man, I don't know what happened.
I don't know how close to history it's based though.
Oh, really? They go out there?
Yeah, they go out. Yeah. Another one I'm watching. I started today. It's called The Last Kingdom. It's another kind of like a Viking, Norse, Dane, and this one's in the 5th season. And that just came out, and I've watched the first 4, and I like it.
Cool. We have the facts right there.
Yeah.
This guy's doing your job.
The accused.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So she was nominated. So look, she did that other chick end up having a good long career?
No. She got married, she started having babies, and she got with McEnroe, and she became, I think, a drunk.
Didn't Jodie Foster have some issues and then she was able to overcome them, or am I making that up?
I think so. I know she stopped acting for a good long while. She started directing.
Oh, dude, they didn't give a fuck in the 70s, dude. They were like, yeah, 7-year-old, make her a prostitute. 7-year-old, have her stab her pussy with a fucking cross and The Exorcist.
What's the what's that girl, Brooke Shields? Nothing comes between me and my Calvins.
And the Blue Lagoon.
The Blue Lagoon, Endless Love.
They had no regard for children, dude. They can't do that shit now, right?
Sure they can.
Do they?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm sure they have, bro.
Like what? Let's see. Can we come up with any examples of anything like that? We got any like 13-year-olds stabbing themselves with a cross in the personal region?
In the personal region.
Okay.
Can't say we do.
Maybe not. Maybe you might be right.
Do we have any underage, chicks, like Blue Lagoon, or?
No, dude, you're right, bro.
Can't do that, dude. Jodie Foster, how old was she in the movie? I said 7, but she was like obviously like 13 or something.
Yeah.
The character, right?
Yeah.
Times change.
Dude, I'm trying to think. And the thing is, the ones that pop up are all of those.
Mm-hmm.
I think the last one might have been Teeth. I don't know if you guys seen that.
No. Tell us. What is that?
Let me see.
What's the name?
It's Teeth. Let me see if I could read you the little thing. It's a comedy horror, though. Let me see how old the chick was in the movie. She, okay. Dawn is an active member of her high school chastity club, but when she meets Toby, nature takes its course, and the pair answers the call. They suddenly learn she is a living example of the vagina dentata myth when the encounter takes a grisly turn. So her vagina has teeth. And it like cuts
that doesn't sound fun, dude.
2008.
Okay, but how old is the girl that played her?
High school. Let me see.
Okay, that's another thing. They do this high school stuff, but the girl is obviously an adult. But still, it's weird, right? They're doing like this.
Yeah, in the 70s,
never mind.
They did it with a real thing. Anna Paquin, she was young too, but she didn't do. I think the piano. She was in the piano.
I don't think I ever saw that.
Randy, 1981 to 2008. How old was she?
17 probably, or she could have been 18 possibly at best.
Okay.
Yeah, and we're talking about
never mind then. Yeah.
12, 10.
That's borderline, right? That's borderline. What have I seen, dude? Nothing new, but I did watch Ghostbusters Afterlife that I had been wanting to watch it. Did you guys see that?
Yeah. Where'd you see
I've
that?
never seen that.
I paid for it on Amazon. I think it was like $4 or whatever. It was cool, man. Kind of nostalgic, It was worth watching. I'm glad I watched it.
Did the kids like it?
Yeah, they loved it, man. The kids loved it. It was a lot of nostalgia and a lot of, they brought back a lot of stuff. It was pretty cool. I liked it. I recommend it. I don't want to spoil anything, so I won't say. I'm really bad at talking about stuff without spoiling it, so I won't say anything more. But a lot of throwbacks. They have a lot of throwbacks in the movie. I want to know if anybody has heard of this, just to see how niche it is. Has anybody heard of Hyperions? Anybody heard of this?
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a movie.
It's a superhero too.
It's a superhero. Yeah. How do you know?
Because I kind of know.
So you did hear about it?
Not the movie. Hyperion's a superhero.
Why? Because from a comic book?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I can pull up the picture of the movie. I just saw it. It came out. I think it's for free on YouTube. You could watch it on YouTube. The Daily Wire put this thing out. Is I think that's Ben Shapiro's company. It was all right, dude. It was like a low budget kind of superhero movie, but the plot, obviously it had to have a pretty good plot, and the acting was really good. Okay, here we go. It's the guy from I just saw an ad for that on IG a little while ago. Yeah, check it out. Whatever. It's free and it just came out. Not bad. So this guy who's in actually he's in The Princess Bride, that guy where we had the figure earlier. The guy in the middle. He's also in the Robin Hood
Men in Tights.
Yes.
That's a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
Abe Lincoln.
What is his name in real life? Is he Carrie L?
I don't know what his name is.
Is that who he is? Yes, that's who he is. Well, here's the 1960 Professor Ruckus Mandelbaum invented the Titan badge, a device that enables humans to have a particular superpower. He took in 3 down on their luck youth, creating an unusual family of superheroes, and they quickly rose to fame and prestige. Over time, however, the commercial family fractured, and the professor replaced the team with an all-new set of superheroes. Blah, blah, blah. So they kind of start replacing the people. And then it goes through time into 1970 with the grown-up heroes later. It kind of has to do like with family and stuff like that. It's not a lot of special effects, but it's kind of cool. It's free. It's on YouTube. It's like an hour and a half.
He put that he's watching Inventing Anna. I watched that too. It's really good.
My wife's watching that.
It's really good.
What is Inventing Anna? How do they get their riches?
Anna's it's just about this real life girl, man, and she was just a fucking con, a fraud, and she was just bilking these people for all the banks, and she had all these people. It was almost like a Ponzi scheme, bro, and she was just lying and getting money and saying that she was an heiress from Germany and her father was good for it. And dude, it's really good. It stars the girl from Ozarks. I forget her name, but I'm not crazy about her accent in the movie because supposedly the real lady's Russian.
This is based on, like you said, real life people.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's a real life story. She's actually right now. She's in She's been Do I ruin it?
Fuck it, dude. Do it.
It's
spoiler alert.
It's a real story, so it's
Yeah, it's out there. Go ahead.
It's like do you spoil the Titanic to somebody that's never seen it?
What happened to the Titanic, dude?
Exactly. See. All right.
Oh, there's a story about a sunk boat I have later. I want to talk about.
Yes, I saw that.
You saw that. All right.
Yes.
We'll talk about it. Anyways, go ahead and ruin this for all the 3 people.
Well, she ends up going to jail, and she already got out. And like a month after she got out, ICE arrested her, so she detained her. She's being detained until she gets deported.
ICE?
Yeah, you know the
Immigration.
immigration,
Okay.
and
From here?
yeah, from here. Yeah,
Why is
she
it
was.
called ICE, dude? Is it called? What
That's
are
what it's
those?
called.
I didn't know that. I learned something new today.
And 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 nothing. She's being held because she overstayed her visa. But it's just they just want her out of here. She's
Yeah,
like,
they just get you on any technicality when they want to.
exactly,
Yeah.
like vape shit, leaving the country, and now you're going to jail for 10.
Oh,
Yeah.
I want to talk about that. We'll talk about that later too.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about.
Don't spoil it.
Spoiler alert on that one. Real life story. Yeah, dude. Like most guys get the bad rap for a lot of these things, but dude, there's some women like this Theranos chick and these stories you're talking about. Dude, they're just as bad or worse, dude.
Dude, this chick was really good at it, and the thing about her is that she made a lot of people with money, a lot of famous, people that had influence in like the art world and all this shit.
She's like a socialite.
Yes, she made them look bad, bro. Bankers, investors, that dude, they were about to give her so much freaking money, bro.
And why are they giving her money? Is she hot?
No, she wasn't particularly hot. She just knew how to work them, dude, and she would play. And dude, she was a fiend, bro. She's only like 26 or something like that, dude. It's not like it's like how did this girl get, and she just wanted to be fucking. It wasn't about even being rich with her. It's about being famous, being somebody.
Speaking of these women movie things, one that I wanted to watch, but then my wife watched it and she said I also saw the documentary, which was probably better. Was the one with these? Is it Gucci?
Oh, I want to watch that. I want to watch that. I don't know too much about that.
That's Lady Gaga and
yeah, you watched it already?
No, she saw it, but she also saw like a recent documentary that kind of tells the same story.
Right.
She told me she liked the documentary a little bit better than the thing. She didn't say it was bad. She just said if you're gonna watch one, just watch the documentary. But that one was kind of crazy too. She killed that guy, right?
I don't know that story. I don't know that one.
Yeah, that's all I know. Spoiler alert on that one. She does kill him, I believe.
Great. Right before I'm about to watch it.
I think it's like everybody knows this already, dude. I'm sorry.
No, it's funny. I don't know this story at all. I don't give a shit. I'm just messing with you. But
just ruined it for you, dude.
Yeah, I didn't know any. I didn't even know that one was based on a real thing.
I'm just kidding, dude. They don't kill him.
Okay. So it's not. There's no documentary. It's not. It's just a movie. It's not based on anything.
He's still making clothes, dude.
Okay.
And bags and shit.
All right. Got it.
You know what else? What else did I watch? I heard a podcast. I don't know if I should ruin it. I don't think anybody here will ever listen to it, but it was really cool. It's in Spanish. It's from you could hear it on Spotify. I think they may have translated into a few other languages. It's called Caso 63 or Case 63, and it's a podcast, but it kind of has like a. You remember the old? I don't know if you remember this. I don't remember it, but I've heard stories about the old radio novelas where they would like act out the novela through radio, and you would just like it was like dialogue. You hear.
Yeah.
People. It has that feel to it. So when you start listening to it, it's the story of this guy that they find naked in the street, and they bring him into a like insane asylum, and he starts telling the psychiatrist that's assigned to him that he's a time traveler and that he comes from the year 2062 and he's here to try to save humanity and that she's going to help him do it. And then you just kind of listen to like their sessions over time is like the first few episodes. And he's trying to convince her, that he's really a time traveler and that he's not crazy. And then she, it goes like that.
It sounds like 12 Monkeys.
They talk about 12 Monkeys in the movie. They talk about Back to the Future in the movie, in the podcast. They talk about all the time traveling movies. They make jokes about it. Yes, like an old radio program. It has that feel to it.
Mm-hmm.
But it gets there's a lot of like side themes to it that tie into real life stuff. It has the guy who did it. I think it's a guy. It could be a girl. I don't know. Did it in the pandemic, and then in the show, it has to do a lot with the pandemic, you know. And so he's coming back to try to stop a future pandemic that wipes out everybody.
Right.
And it's like a different strain of, you know, she's like, oh, the pandemic we're in, it's almost over, everything's cool. He's like, oh, I'm not talking about that one, I'm talking about the one that just ruins everything. That one's coming later. And then they start talking about like dreams. I never heard of this stuff. It's like, you ever heard of this guy named Garnier Mallet? It's like a French, I don't know if he's a scientist or physicist or what the hell he is. He says that you have like a double in the universe or the multiverse or whatever. And like that double is always out there looking for like the best. This is kind of a wacky thing. He's looking for like the best possible outcome for your life. And he's out there working, and then your job is to try to like get in touch with this guy. I see your face, Leah. Your job is to try to like if you can get in touch with this double guy, you know, then like a lot of your goals will be met, and a lot of your stuff. It's like a melding of the multiverses. So there's like some other version of you somewhere else, and he's living all the different possibilities that you could have had, you know, if you didn't get married here, or you didn't get married to this person, or if you didn't take that job, or if you bought that Bitcoin, or if you didn't, you know, like he's doing like all
every choice. There's a tree for every choice you've made in your life.
Yeah, like those old books. Remember we used to read?
Yeah.
If you take the path on the left, you know, some other all that. It's like that. And then like one of the important things is to yes, this could very well be art belting. It has to do with dreams. In your dreams, you're supposed to you're supposed to have water before you go to sleep. And then in your dreams, you got to go to sleep like really calm and really optimistic. And then if you do that, you might get in touch with this other thing when you're sleeping. And then I tried to do it last night. You want to hear what I dreamt?
What? You remember?
Fucking died.
There was 2 dreams I had this week, which were fucking kind of weird. One was my daughter was driving at age 6 on the highway in the car, like going to work. And I was like, why are you on the
That's one of your goals, dude.
To get her to work?
To drive you around.
Oh, yeah. That would be cool. Hey, come pick me up at, what's the name of that place we go to? Keg South. No, Keg South. Come pick me up at the Keg South. But anyway, she was driving on the highway, and I'm in the passenger seat. I'm like, why the fuck is she driving, dude? She's only 6. She can barely reach the
But she's getting us. She's driving great.
And she's like going like 55, 60 miles an hour. I'm like, what the this can't be right. So that was one. And then I think that's a metaphor for like kid, you know, growing up too fast, you know, like, oh my God, you know, she's growing up fast, you know, whatever. So that was, but I hadn't been thinking of this thing that night. That was just a regular dream. The one I had when I made an effort to go to sleep the way that this guy described that you should, dude, I end up hanging out with Robert De Niro, which is so weird. And then like I'm like at some social event, and like he wants to hang out with me, and like we're having drinks, and like he's introducing me to people.
And a lot of jealous fellas would love to.
What up, bro?
In Vallejo, California.
Oh man, we got a DJ in the house, dude. What's up, dog? DJ Remo on the turntable. What's up,
Remo?
Ah man, what's going on, man? I'm just getting off work.
So when did you throw away your car and start riding your bike to and from work, dude?
It hasn't happened yet, but
you're thinking about it though.
Oh no, I mean I can't get a Tesla until September.
Oh, there you go. That's the
just
right there, right?
I can't even. I mean, I place an order and it keeps getting pushed out. So I don't want to keep wasting it. So I'm trying to wait for it to get smaller, but it keeps getting further out. So I'm like,
Which one did you order?
I was gonna get a Y.
I ordered one of those cyber trucks. Like, I don't even know. That's never.
It was only like what, like $100?
Yeah, you put the deposit.
Yeah, now
$100.
it's like $300-400, man, and you don't get it back. I mean, not that it matters, but I mean, you keep pushing it out, and you just gotta it's $500. But I mean, it's like still, it's like.
But dude, when I ordered that thing, it was 40 grand. By the time it comes out, he's gonna have to say like, no, dude, this can't be 40 grand anymore. I'm sorry, inflation.
No, I mean, when you build them, they're gonna be at least 60.
You customized it?
Well, that's the only way you can do it. They come different. You got to pick the color if you want more seating.
You want dual motor?
Well, not on the Y. Like it's not. I mean, I think all the newer ones are doing that. Because
I wanted one motor. They could.
Yeah.
The Cybertruck, you could put 2 or 3.
Exactly. Yeah. My boss.
Come on.
My boss ordered the truck, and he's just like, "I'll just wait. I'm just waiting." He's like, "I'm not worried about it." He's like, "When it shows up, it shows up." So,
anyways, I was hanging out with Robert De Niro last night. Dude.
Yes, please. I'm sorry, Remo, but
whoa, you were with De Niro last night,
dude. He was with De Niro.
Yeah,
what?
Dude.
Come on,
he's my boy. I have a selfie. Actually, that was one thing in the dream. I was like, "Dude, can I take a selfie?" He's like, "No, dude, let's just hang out, bro. I don't want to know." I was like, but. I like throughout the evening, I'll be like, okay, now can we? Now, dude, we've been hanging out. I just need some proof. I couldn't do it. He wouldn't let me do it.
Hey, you know what I wish though? Not to be off subject, I wish I would have got in on was that little kid's the
ATV.
Yeah, man.
Dude, I wanted to get one, bro.
I totally would have bought that for my daughter. That would.
And that goes in the back of the Cybertruck, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like a little. For you. But he did the same thing with that blowtorch, man, and I fucking missed out on the blowtorch, man.
I had that.
Randy
had
one of those.
Why you sold it?
I did, dude.
Oh man.
Yeah, you know he's a businessman, dude. Everything has a price.
I would have kept that shit. That was one thing. If I would have got one, I would have kept it. You got it. Like those things, people out here would fucking they'll murder you.
What are you guys talking about? What is
the flamethrower?
Yeah, the flamethrower. He had like a blowtorch, like it shot like 60 feet or something like that.
Oh no,
nah, like 6 feet.
Yeah,
6 feet. Okay, but that's enough to keep somebody up off you.
Yeah.
Well, so I mean, but everybody wanted them to put them in their cars because they're not illegal. You know what I mean? So
because it's basically like a
plumber's torch. Yeah,
yeah,
like a plumber's torch.
So,
but I mean, you could kick it up and it would shoot. You know what I mean? Like, and fools were like, "Man, I gotta get that shit."
But you can still buy one, dude. You can still buy one. It just won't be.
Yeah, it's not gonna be what $1,500. It's gonna be like $6,000.
No, I'm not saying that one. You could go buy like a regular generic.
Oh yeah. No, I'm talking about
that.
Every time he pops up those little odds and ends, like they sell out hella quick, and then everybody's like, "Fuck, why didn't I order one?"
Dude, he had the Cybertruck whistle for like $50. I tried to get it and I couldn't. It went super fast.
It was cheaper to reserve the Cybertruck than it was a regular. And it's crazy because every morning I leave, dude, there's like, I literally over the fence from me is one of Tesla's buildings, you know. So every morning, like when I leave, there's like 2 carriers just full of Teslas, you know. And I'm just like, fuck, man.
Is that mine?
Yeah, man, that one right there. You just put the little tank on it. Man, I would have kept that shit, man. Fuck. My boy got one, and he bought some land up north, and he was clearing the grass and the brush. He was just like doing controlled fires with it. I was like, man, I would have loved to have that shit.
Randy,
I didn't hear nothing about it until after the fact, man. And my boy was like, man, you could have. He was selling these torches, and I'm like, what? I thought it was bullshit.
And Randy, you were able to get one of these?
Yeah, I had gotten like an email, and then they dropped them on a certain day, and they took forever. It was $500 when it came out, I think, plus shipping.
How much do we go for now?
I mean, dude, when I sold mine, I sold it for $2,000.
I'll look it up now.
And I sold it a while ago. Check eBay, see what they go for now. That's where I sold mine. I'm looking for the picture. I had one. It was badass, dude. And I was gonna keep it, but when it got so expensive, I was like, I can't keep this shit, dude. I'll just go buy a regular fucking.
Yeah, no, like if you got it for that price, I don't blame you for flipping it. But if you would have got 2, I would have for sure kept 1, man.
I tried to get 2, and I think they canceled one of my orders or something. That
I
would have
believe-
been.
Yeah.
I would've
Everybody I know only had like, and it's few and far between. I know like 2 or 3 people that have it, and like none of them know each other, but like they all somehow got one. And one guy bought it secondhand. And he paid like I think $1,500.
One sold 3 days ago for $2,300.
Oh, look at that! All right, I was afraid you were gonna say like 3,000. I hate when that happens. I'm like, fuck, I should.
Close. I mean, it's still. I mean, I think a lot of people have forgotten about them.
Probably,
Yeah, whoever really wanted one got
Yeah,
one.
you're gonna get one. You're gonna
They sell propane ones for like 500, 510.
This was a propane thing, dude.
Yeah, that's all you do. You put the propane tank on it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It was like it did something
I
different.
guess. I guess this is like a generic brand.
Oh
It's
no,
called not a flamethrower.
yeah, I wouldn't fool with that one. This one was made for exactly what you see. Just
No,
use a small.
How much you sold it for, Randy?
Like $2,000.
I think you did good, dude. Because
you did well.
there's best offer accepted, and they were selling it for $1,900. So
you profited.
yeah, it hasn't gone up more than that. I think.
And for a while, it was going for like $3-4 grand, man. For a while, like right after it came
Oh,
out.
really? Damn.
Yeah, it was up there. That's why I stopped looking. I was like, yep. Hell yeah, that shit was terrible. Yeah, it shoots
Hey,
people.
going back to the dreams, are you guys ones to look into your dreams and see what the fuck they mean and shit like that?
Nah.
Yeah, I'm not into. My lady's really into that shit.
No.
I think they are important, dude. I think.
They're important, but they're important like to you. You know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
I don't think other people it matters too much to them. Like, shit.
They don't.
Are you guys saying that you don't care that I was hanging out with De Niro?
That's what I want to hear.
Cool.
I got all into that story. I want to hear that.
Hey,
That's more interesting than a flamethrower.
Do you remember when I told you the one where I was hanging out with Schwarzenegger? You guys remember when I told you about that one?
Nah.
I forgot about it, but I know that was another one. That
dude,
happened.
hey, is there anything better, bro, than having
No.
a dream, getting laid in a fucking dream, bro? When
Yeah,
you
you wake up in the morning and then you.
no, dude, when you have one of those fucking dreams,
I never get to that point. I always wake up right before.
bro, those dreams are fucking good, dude.
Until you wake up, and then it's the saddest moment where you have to like change your.
I'm
shit.
always
And then you try to go back to sleep, and then you can't.
nah. You can't
You
continue.
want to go back in and keep on
You
fucking.
can't continue.
Damn,
If it's a bad dream, you could continue.
Yeah, it'll pick right back up, and you're still on the road.
Those are nocturnal emissions, dude.
Speaking of bad dreams, Hialeah, I have
Oh,
returned to YouTube.
Oh,
So
shit.
for all the 90 holics in the chat, and there's probably 0 of them, YouTube is 90.
Why is
Let's
his
go.
volume so high, dude? Why does he come in?
Oh.
He's coming in hot,
Hot.
dude.
Yeah, that was coming in super hot. Hold up. Hold up. And look at these morose motherfuckers right here.
What up,
Smells like
dog?
somebody just shit in their cereal. Bang! Oh, sorry.
Hey, look, Donnie. What I was saying is because my lady had a dream that she was fishing, and she like looked into it. She
You know
caught
what that
2
means, right?
fishes. Like
She's looking for another man.
She's
okay.
fishing. She's fishing on your ass, dog.
Yeah.
Catfish, dog. You gotta be,
She
you
said
gotta
it
be
was
worried
like-
about them catfish, dog.
Either her or somebody's pregnant or something. I was like, I told her.
Somebody else. Because
Yeah, I
of
heard about
love,
that,
bro.
I was like,
Yeah.
you couldn't just be fishing. Like, it can't just be as simple as you were fishing.
Bro, I've gone through this with my wife. She had a dream one time that somebody had a baby, then someone has a baby. See, I told you. Nah, it just coincidence.
Yeah, what are the odds?
Yeah. Like, okay, Miss Cleo, let
Her
me know
sisters.
Let me know what's gonna happen with my paycheck in the next
Yeah,
year.
not even
You know
that.
what I'm saying?
When do I go and buy the ticket that's going to change my life?
Exactly, yo. If
And where?
you dreaming about babies being born, you need to start dreaming about other shit because we need to be
Yeah.
getting paid.
You
You
know?
know?
Well,
Hey.
I was telling these guys. Sorry, go ahead, Remo.
No, how much is gas in Florida?
Almost $5 a gallon. Let's not talk about that, Remo. That's a different subject.
Dude,
Don't tell him. He would love to pay
Dude,
$5.
it's $6.13, dude. $6.39.
It
Remo.
went down here today for me, at least.
Oh, it went down here.
Bro.
Yo, Remo, we should just leave certain things not talked about. And that's one of those things. We should just keep it to just talking shit, talking sports, and the things that we love in our lives. Because we all know we all hating gas right now. And we're going to leave it at that.
Making me make choices like I don't want to have to make.
Yo, Remo, to fill up my wife's Hyundai Ascent, which is like one of the world's smallest cars. The other day,
Like the Fit, it's like the Honda Fit.
No, the Hyundai Ascent.
Oh,
I don't know
the
if
Hyundai.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's
like an SUV, like a small SUV.
No, it is. Yeah, it's a small sedan.
Yeah, you
Yeah. Bro,
you never saw that gas bill ascend. So high, right?
Correct, Randy, without a doubt. It used to cost me like 20, but I used to willingly, like, yeah, babe, don't worry, I'll fill up your tank, like as her boyfriend and stuff like that. Bro, it cost me $40 the other day. I was like,
40?
That's the difference. When you're the boyfriend, you're paying for the gas. When you're the husband, you're complaining like you are.
For sure. You know it. You know how the roles work, bro.
Yeah.
I was like,
my wife has a Honda, like I drive her Accord until I get a car. That shit costs like $80 for a full tank. It used to cost $80 to fill up like a SUV.
Fucking Tahoe.
a Suburban.
06 Tahoe.
Or an Escalade.
My Porsche used to cost like $80, and that was just because I was putting the highest octane in it.
Fucking
You know?
Rec 90.
But once again, these are things we shouldn't be talking about, Remo. We should go ahead and just talk about the things that we love. And look at this guy, D. Already trying to stir up the pot. Deshaun Watson, the Dolphins, definitely not. It's not happening. They clipped that already.
He's got to go somewhere.
But if you see what Russell Wilson just went for, whatever he's gonna be getting, like whatever Houston's gonna get for him is gonna be more for Russell Wilson or equal to that. So I don't know if you saw what
that for him. They can't get that for him.
Yo, you're crazy.
They gave up a lot for Russell Wilson. That I don't think any team is going to give up that much for Deshaun Watson.
Yo, but you have to remember now, like that's.
I know, but he has risk. He has risk, though.
What risk?
That he's going to be suspended, whoever he gets traded to.
No. According to how the NFL works and what just happened, he's settling. Well, not settled, but he hasn't been charged with anything, and they're going to ride that out. If a team wants to bring them in.
Who wrote that, dude?
I did, Leah.
How did you write that?
If a team wants to bring Deshaun Watson in, it's going to cost them. But to your point, it's going to be a risk. But Houston's going to if you want this guy, you're going to have to give up the bank.
Dude,
and that's
Denver came up, and you saw right when Denver came up. You see what San Diego did? They went and got Khalil Mack.
Yeah, for sure.
Not San Diego, but the Chargers. You know what I mean?
Hailey is hiding his hurt right now.
Oh, for sure. And D wants to go ahead and just stir up the pot. And by no means am I saying Tua is better than Watson, but I definitely feel with everything.
Here we go.
Hey, it took an hour, Raul. It took an hour and 8 minutes this time.
I'm just fucking.
Dude, it didn't even take that long, dude. It took maybe 35 seconds from the moment 90 came on.
Don't interrupt my boy, dog. Let him finish his thought. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, thank you, Randy. At least someone here has manners. But if there's anyone you want to blame, it's D. And D antagonized me, and I'm just giving the people what they want in the chat because he was
he's a fire starter.
And this is what the people want. They want the entertainment, highly. So we got to give it to them. So.
Hilarious.
By no means do I think Tua is better than Deshaun Watson, but I definitely think.
I think he is.
Okay, and you can have that opinion. But I'll say this: I don't think it's worth the Dolphins by any means to trade everyone out to go get this guy who's going to make us 2 or 3 wins better by himself, maybe. Because
Agreed.
A football team is not fucking one guy, which is the quarterback, which everyone is blindsided by. So if you can put your quarterback in a place and a chance to win in the best positions, of course that's going to look good. And I'll say this. I think Tua's a better athlete than Jimmy Garoppolo. So I think the new head coach that we got can possibly put Tua in better positions to succeed and win with our team.
Is that guy going to end up in Indianapolis, you think?
Watson?
Yeah,
Jimmy.
they need to get rid of him.
Nah, I've heard some people say he's going to go to Tampa, but I think that's going to be.
Why are they saying Jameis Winston is like the number one quarterback free agent right now?
Because there's no free agents, I guess. Who's out there?
Yo, I'm starting to believe D's not a Watson fan. I don't think he likes Watson.
He's a fan of Derek Jeter.
That's true.
Wow.
He's a Jeter fan. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. He's a big Jeter fan. I get it.
Which he's no longer with the Marlins.
Thank God. And guess what? I'm rocking my Marlins shirt.
Oh yeah, baseball's back. They finally.
That's why I'm wearing my shirt, because it's back. I swear to God. I'm like, yo, baseball's back. Rocking my Marlins shirt.
Giants got rebuilt.
You think the Colts knew something about this? To give up Wentz, and now all of a sudden Deshaun Watson.
Okay.
Hey, they gave up Wentz before they used their pick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They didn't trade him; they just waived him, or what did they do?
They traded him to
Washington,
to the Commanders.
Yeah,
to the Commanders.
For what?
Get it right.
What did they get for him?
I think like a 2 and a 3 or some shit like that.
Oh, they made out like bandits.
You know what's funny, dude?
Dude, and if they got a chance,
Indianapolis, Wentz is washed up. Agreed.
Now they got a chance to get Watson.
Yeah, with a second and a third, dude.
How much of a chance do they have to give Watson, though?
I don't know, but it sounds interesting to me. That's a good landing spot.
Hey, Irsay is a drunk anyway. He's not going to be like looking at him all crazy, for having any discretion.
Somebody's going to get him.
Yeah.
I feel like Indianapolis might go Derek Carr or like Mariota.
No, why would they get rid of Carr?
I'm not saying they get rid of him, but I don't know.
Carr don't have to go nowhere.
The new coach coming in, maybe he wants somebody new and different. I'm just saying.
But
if not
Carr.
I could see Mariota going to Indianapolis because think about it, like they don't have too many. I mean, they have Pittman Jr. That's it.
Why do they have
the run game's the big thing.
No. Why does he have to go anywhere though?
Who?
Mariota. Like, why does he have to leave?
Well, because he probably wants to play and start again.
He doesn't get play time.
Not going nowhere.
Thank you. He gets no play time.
No.
Well, you know what? Derek Carr is prone to get injured.
There's no market for him.
There's none for Mariota. Man.
I'm not saying there's a market for him, but that might be a play that they would go.
These are teams that are in position to win right now.
Yeah,
and they have to make.
Bro, Indianapolis is not in a position to win.
They were one game away from the
playoffs. You're tripping, bro.
One game away from the playoffs.
Oh, man. Watch the running back is a freaking MVP.
Yeah. And guess what? He has maybe 2 years left of doing that, and then they're shit.
And that's why
the running back position is burn and turn, bro. You guys got maybe 2 more years of that. Get the fuck out of here,
bro.
Exactly, 2 more years, Hialeah. By year 5,
you gotta win one too,
bro. Dude, get out of here, bro.
How many running backs have a career more than 5 years? Think about
that.
Because
they've had the lead on them.
Y'all are smoking some good shit. That running backs have this long career in the league.
Running backs have longer careers too.
A whole lot of it.
No, for sure. And I'm smoking some good too, but I'm watching shit. Y'all are crazy.
Nah, man.
Running back is the
Indianapolis was. Hey,
Mariota, bro. We'll talk about Mariota.
Bro, do you watch the
football? I don't even talk about Mariota.
But
Mariota will get a chance as a backup when somebody goes down, and then he's going to have to show something.
Yeah,
nobody's going to go, oh, man, we need to get Mariota, dude.
Yeah, hell no.
And I'm not saying they need to go get Mariota, but
I
I'm
don't want
saying
to take anybody from the Raiders. Like,
I'll get Mariota as a Dolphin fan. I'll be like, we need Mariota, dude.
And you know what? As a backup to Tua, I wouldn't be mad at that.
Why would you leave there and be a backup?
When Indianapolis doesn't get Watson
with no taxes.
Okay, when Indianapolis doesn't get Watson, and if they want to try to get somebody in, I could see a move. Like, I'm just saying what I could see. Y'all can say whatever the fuck you want.
Hey, you know what's funny, dude? If you look at Wentz's stats from last year, they were pretty decent. But
no, he was garbage. He was terrible.
No, but his stats.
He threw 27 touchdowns and he only had 7 picks. He won.
But if you look at his decision making, there was a lot of more picks that should have come out.
That's what that's what I was going to finish off with, like the intangibles. You know, when you watch him play, you know, there's others, but the numbers look good. And when he went to the Commanders, their Super Bowl odds did not change at all. They stayed exactly the same.
Of course, because
they know him in that division. It's not like he's going to sneak up on anybody.
But he wasn't garbage. He actually had a good year.
Yeah, numbers.
I don't think yeah, but I mean, Wentz, like they said, he's not going to command the team. So then you got to go somewhere where like
he's not going to command the Commanders.
Yeah, so he's got to go somewhere where the defense has a leader, and that's the leader of the team. You know what I mean? Because like he's the leader, and he's not going to be the leader of the Commanders. Snyder.
Yeah, he's injury prone too. He's about to have
no, for sure. He's old as shit. He's past his prime. To your point, Indianapolis got a steal. I don't think.
Definitely did. Yeah.
I don't think Indianapolis gets Watson.
Tua, answer the question.
2017, correct? Am I mistaken on that?
I don't remember.
It was with Tannehill.
May have been 16. Yeah,
2016 or 2017.
Yeah, Moore had to go in there because Tannehill was
with Adam Gase. It was bullshit. Yeah, correct. And Tannehill wouldn't have changed anything because the Steelers took our heads off. The Steelers took our heads off. Tannehill would not have changed anything in that game.
But look, check it out, though. The Niners this time last year were talking about Trey Young, right? He's not in the conversation right now. That's why they can't let go of Garoppolo as much as they want
not
to.
Trey Young, he's an NBA.
I'm sorry, Trey
Lance.
So
if they had Trey Young, that would be something.
But if they didn't get
Trey Young,
it would last in football.
But what I'm saying, like, he's not ready.
In basketball.
He's not ready, right? So if anybody wanted to get rid of a quarterback and take somebody like and get some pick, like the Niners, they would have been ready to do it. There's nothing out there that's better than what they got. You know what I'm saying? So why would somebody trade for Mariota or for Derek Carr or anybody like that? Like,
and you know what, Remo? And for sure,
you lost out on the two people that were out there. It's three people. It's Aaron Rodgers. It was Russell Wilson and it's Deshaun Watson. Those are the only three quarterbacks in the last 3 years that anybody's going to make any moves for.
Okay, but Deshaun's not going anywhere because Houston's going to want your whole team. Let's just be real. Let's just put that on the table.
He might have to go back and play for a year, but I'm sure he's going to if he goes back to Houston, he's going to get suspended.
Maybe they just said that there will be no criminal charges today, right, guys?
Yeah.
No, but they still have to settle things.
Yeah, they still,
just because they're saying there's no criminal. I agree. He's
got money real quick, dude.
Correct. I'm not debating that, but I'm just saying Houston knows what they have. They're gonna want things for him. If you look at Russell Wilson, what he just got traded for, they're gonna want at least that, I believe. But piggyback on Remo's point,
dude, Seattle got a fucking coup on that fucking.
No, for sure.
Hell yeah, they got the fucking bank.
Garoppolo could work well in Indy. And I was just saying, in regards of Indianapolis, I don't see them getting Watson. They're going to have to start looking for those second-tier quarterbacks. Maybe it's Garoppolo, or maybe they make a trade for someone like Mariota that's been there before, because who's their quarterback right now? And that's the point I'm trying to say. I'm not saying there's a market for Mariota, but I'm just saying those are people that they might be looking at in regards of Indy, because
Indy's going to get somebody they're familiar with.
Who?
It's just going to be somebody they're familiar with that offense, because they have to be able to win right now.
You know
we
what?
Will send them back, Jacoby
Brissett. Hey, bro, you read my fucking mind, yo. I was like, send Brissett back all day, trade for him. Y'all can take him. I don't want
Send me a bag of footballs, dude. We'll send them over there, bro.
For sure. You could send us a practice squad player for all I fucking.
What's the guy who left Philly? Won the Super Bowl.
Oh.
No, the one the Super Bowl.
Nick Foles.
Nick Foles.
He's a backup for the rest of his.
That's what I'm saying. You can get him for nothing.
Hey, how about Ridley, bro? And this getting suspended for the gambling, dude.
That's terrible.
Yo, that's a fire ass play.
Dude, he was betting.
Who got suspended?
But it doesn't matter. He wasn't playing.
Correct, but
and he gambled on his own team, and he wasn't playing.
Oh, Ridley, yeah.
Yeah.
So was Pete Rose, though, right?
So he says. They never could prove it. You can prove it now.
Semantics, Randy.
I don't believe you should be suspended anyway. I'm just saying. I think it's all bullshit, especially when it's legal.
when
He
they're
ain't-
when
he
they're
ain't the only
sponsoring
one.
it so
they
much.
they have opened the door. They opened Pandora's box, and now you want to be. You were holy before, and now you're all in with them, and
Hold
now
on,
you're
though.
holy again.
So hold on. So if he would have bet on the Raiders, it would have been cool.
No, any betting.
Yeah,
Nah, you can't.
I
So
think
why would he have been dumb enough to do it? I don't understand this.
Yeah, it's any betting. You can't bet at
I
all.
don't get that. I would have just given my money to my brother and be like, bro, go pick
Bro,
$1,500.
he
They're
bet
looking into that too.
He bet 1,500, and it's gonna cost him like 11 million.
Yeah, bad bet, bro. That's a bad bet. Is that a communist shirt you have on, Hialeah? What is that?
it looks communist as shit.
No,
Is there-
dude, this is Pink Floyd The Wall.
I'm sorry. I thought there was a sickle. It's just two.
No,
Wow.
it's the Hammers.
Okay, my bad. I
That's
thought
like
there was
that shit.
there was a sickle in there. All right.
Who's-
No,
Pink Floyd.
there's a hate. I think the Proud Boys use this. I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's they got it from Pink Floyd, but
When did you become a Proud Boy? And
I'm
how
not-
do you get in?
I'm not a Proud Boy. But the ex-leader was Cuban from here.
From down here, right?
He just got arrested and
In his
Oh,
draws.
yeah, in his draws
For what? What do you do now?
for conspire.
They did him dirty.
For the
Yeah.
capital shit?
Yeah, capital. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Now they come and get him.
He
Hey,
was
but-
there?
Hey, but you know what's crazy though is, man, it's like, hey, the war brought the end of COVID, man.
Yeah,
That
dude.
shit went away so fast, dude.
No mask, bro. There's no
Where's
mask
my
out
fucking
here.
mask?
I get to go to work without a mask on. I can go into a restaurant with no mask on.
What happened, bro?
Dude, my daughter gets to go to school on Monday with no mask on. It's
We
crazy.
went from no mask to no gas, dude.
Hey, bro.
He
Hey,
beat,
you know what
no,
else
he
they
beat
did?
me to that, bro.
Hey, you know what else they did out here? They took away
I was
the
about to
vaccine
say that, bro.
mandate.
Also, no gas, bro. What the fuck?
Hey, they took away the vaccine mandate. They took away the card where you have to show it. My job.
It was everything was the vaccine, not the COVID. COVID, it's COVID, it's COVID. Now it's Russia, it's Putin, it's Putin, it's Putin, it's Putin, it's Putin, it's Putin. Fuck, dude.
It was funny. We were having fun yesterday, and my daughter she was like, "I don't want to hear all this stuff on the TV." I'm like, "Baby, it's fake." I'm like, they were disarming that bomb. I'm like, that bomb is from fucking 1968. That shit's from a school. That's just they're just showing. I was like, this shit is so.
Display
just-
only.
To
That's
your
a
point,
prop from a movie.
Yeah,
eh?
bro. It was like they were all on. Hey, they had the camera with the birds chirping, and they're all pulling trying to pull the detonator out of the bomb. I'm like, they're doing this on TV. What the
Yeah,
fuck is this?
you know, if they're disarming any
I was
type of bomb
rolling,
right
bro. I
now,
was just like,
it is
I was
way
like,
outdated.
babe, I told my daughter, I was like, babe, you'll understand in a few, like, when you get a little older, like, you'll see how much garbage. And I was like, just to think that I grew up in a society when they just had us just scared of just, like, people that are literally, like, couple hundred miles away. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, they'll never come here. I was like, they'll never come here. Like that shit works over there because they come over in this country and you're gonna get fucked up by each person in every state, bro. That whole army would just get fucked up. Like there's no way you could. The guerrilla warfare in the United States would be terrible. It'd be like going to Vietnam.
100%.
Yep.
No way they could win that war. They know that. They'll never come over here.
Thank God for the Second Amendment.
Bro,
You don't even need that. You just
It's the size of Texas.
okay. But I'm saying, like, you're gonna get fucked. That's why they're holding them off. Like, they're holding off a whole country.
They're
It's
not
like
gonna be able to
these
hold them, dude.
and they don't have shit. No, it's not. But I told my daughter, I was like, it's Panama. You know what I mean? Like Ukraine is Panama. That's all it is. It's like that's where they were laundering their money at. They got pissed off. They went over there and was like, "Fuck that." He's like, "I'm gonna hurt him. I'm gonna go hit him where he keeps his money at." You know what I'm saying? It's like a training day. Remember he went and taxed his boy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit. I'm gonna move in, tax you right quick, start
See
this
what's
little
up.
war. You know what I mean? You know what it is. I know what it is, and you can keep it moving. Well, this time, he did it, and the dude's like, "Man, fuck that." You know what I mean? Put up a little fight. A little dust up happened, but they're gonna go on their merry way. You're just letting them know he can do it. That's all.
I'll have you playing basketball in Pelican Bay.
There you go. That's all it is. So I mean, that's why nobody cares here because it's a it's an internal personal fight. You know what I mean? It's between two people that don't like each other. You know what I mean? It's like Trump. He put Trump up on the game when he was there. He's like, dude, that's why he kept going in on Joe the whole time when he was because Putin told him, he's like, yeah, man, you know that dude fucking hides his money over there. You know what I mean? That's why he's got all those businesses over there. He's got his money over there, man. Like, fuck with him. Like, fuck with his shit. That's how you'll see what's the truth if you go over there. And that's what he did, man.
Dude, they're kind of coming down hard on them though, which they should.
Because he can.
I wonder.
If he wasn't in office, he couldn't do those things.
No, I'm saying like all these sanctions and all the oligarchs.
That's what I mean, though.
How many times?
They didn't just come into power. These aren't people that they just found out about.
Mhm.
But we didn't care. It ain't just Russia that has the oligarchs. You can go to China. Look at the dude that owns the Nets.
Yeah, yo, why do they just say Russian oligarchs? Like we don't
Yeah,
have them
that's
here in
what
the U.S.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like you know who these people are. You know what they're about.
Like you don't hear
Like,
oligarch Bill Gates.
They said
The Heinz.
there's this neighborhood in Texas, right? And it's where all the oligarchs from like Argentina and South America, they all live there. And they live in unassuming houses and they're all multi-billionaires. You know what I'm saying? And that's where they hide.
Oh, and they hide their money in real estate too. They buy
Yeah.
up houses, dude.
Yeah,
Like
man.
regular houses, they buy them up. Dude.
And that's what I'm saying. It's stuff like that where you allow it to happen for so long, but then once you get into power, you're like, oh, I know I can tap, I can go and fuck. You saw the dude that owns Chelsea, he fucking liquidated all his shit. He's like, fuck, sell this shit. They ain't taking that shit.
Dude,
Yeah,
they
but-
just said
But no, they sanctioned all that.
they cannot.
They can't. No, the whole team, everything is frozen right
They
now.
can't
For
sell
all
tickets.
UK, they
They
can't
can't
do
sell
nothing.
anything at the gift shop.
Yeah,
They can't
that's
sign
why-
players.
Telling
It's
you, man.
crazy, dude.
That's what it is, though.
Yo,
It's all
to
because they can.
to Remo's point, he saw it coming, so he was just trying to get out
He's
of
trying
it
to get from underneath it.
for
He was
sure.
like,
But they came in before any of that could
Because-
happen, and now it's all
it
been
was
frozen,
it's too high profile.
for
Because
sure.
see, those dudes were for so long. It was how they always say when you have business, you get an LLC. You have the LLC purchase all these things. That
Sure.
way, when it gets hit, it doesn't come after you. It comes after that.
LLC.
They were like,
It doesn't come after your personal.
yeah, they didn't do that. They're like, this is my shit. This is my company.
Okay, but
own
I
this
can,
football team.
but I can give you a little background in that because I'm very big into Premier League soccer. So just like any other league, like the team only spends so much, right? But
Yep.
if the owner wants to add more money and put money into the team, and that's where this guy, because he's putting in his own money into the team to buy certain players.
Yeah.
And
I bet
Chelsea's
it ain't
putting-
his.
well, that's another debate.
That's
But
a
I'm
whole
saying
other
in
story.
regards of, in
Whole
It's
other-
essence,
his now. It's his now, but
in essence, where these teams are getting this money from, because there's been teams, even like Man City, where they've been sanctioned they've overspent accordingly to FIFA's, you know what I'm saying?
Standards, yeah.
Standards. But owners will go in and put money into the teams or buy players on their own to bring them into your club.
They'll pay the
So it's
transfer
different.
fees out of their own
And
pocket.
correct.
Yeah.
And you got now the
believe that's
transfer
money
fees of
laundering.
certain players are stupid. And
Well,
then-
that's why they all own soccer teams, because the transfer fees are so expensive. It's easy to wash your money in
Hey,
players.
what are we talking about? Chelsea is the owner Russian or something?
Yeah.
yes,
yeah, he's an oligarch.
Yeah.
He says, "I'm not an oligarch, but
Yeah.
just in case, I'm gonna put this team for sale."
Yeah, I'm not, but I'm selling this shit
yeah.
tomorrow
I don't
at a
know.
discount.
I
At a
don't know
discount.
Putin, but just in case, I'm gonna sell this shit.
Shit's worth $3.5 billion. I'm selling it for 1.6, and you can have it.
Oh.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
discount.
You gotta just sign this paperwork.
Dude, I saw some documentary about these Ukraine / some are Russian, some are Ukraine oligarchs. They do this thing where like if one company gets their money, their assets frozen, then they'll try to buy it frozen at a discount and try to unfreeze it, and then they like move it through countries, different LLCs in different countries. So like this company owns this company in this country and that and like it's so confusing that all the countries don't even know like who the real owner is or where, that like it's so hard to fucking come after them, and that's how they fucking do all the fucking crazy shit with the money, and it's
that's how you get 12 times removed.
Yeah.
But I just want to kind of go back
Insulation.
to what Remo was saying about the transfer fees and like, world soccer or football, however you want to look at it. What's crazy about that, and it always blows my mind, like certain players have like a buyout or transfer fee. Like if you buy out the clause, then they become available for you to talk to them, and then you can negotiate a contract with them. So there's players that their buyout clause is £100 million. We're talking £100 million, and that's before the team even actually puts them on a contract.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing about soccer, what blows my mind, unlike things in America with the American sports, is like you can sign a contract today with this one team, but if this other team really wants you, they're gonna spend the money and get you. Like there's no like, oh, you're held down to.
But you have a choice though. You can usually the team is gonna come to you and be like, hey, we want to say for a transfer, but they can buy him out, but they don't have to sign with him. You know what I mean? Like,
No. In certain cases, they can. So what will happen is there's a clause in their contract, right, where a team can initiate that clause, and to your point, yes, they have to negotiate at that point. They initiated the clause, they paid out whatever that was to try to have a contract made with them. Usually that happens because they're always paying that guy way more than what they're getting paid at the team that they're at now. So the crazy thing though is they pay the clause. Let's say it's $100 million. Like right now for Kylian Mbappe, it's probably like $100 million plus just to
negotiate,
just to trigger the clause before you can actually talk to him. And to think about these clubs making that much money and that's the money being thrown around, it's stupid.
Yeah,
it is stupid.
But that's why those soccer teams are the ones that they go to. They can launder the most money through.
And you know that there's a Newcastle just got bought out by, I believe, a group of Saudis that are like oil guys.
But but just think about like the people who are doing it. Like that's why they're going after them. They're funding a lot of, like, they got the money that backs a lot of these countries go to them for help. That's why like a country like Russia, who's supposedly like so poor, is they have so many of those people there. That's where they're getting their money from. Like that's the money. You know what I mean? That's why these teams are these. That's why they're freezing the teams and stuff. That's how they get their money. But I still say, like, I mean, you allow. That's what happens when it's when your society and your country's for sale. You know what I mean? Like that's what you have to end up dealing with. You know what I mean? You can't cripple people when you allow them to come and buy homes in South Florida that are worth $23 million, or you know what I mean, and or go to LA and the house costs $240 million or $44 million. Like, who does that? Like, it's a house, bro. Like,
let's not talk about house prices.
But I mean, that's why they complain about like property values and stuff like that. But then it's a business. It has to happen like that, or else that's how banks are able to get money. Like,
no, for sure. No, I hear that.
Yo, I'm thinking about like kids, dude. Can you think about like your kids and stuff? Like, yo, when they go to buy a house, it's gonna be like $1 million minimum to buy a house. How the fuck is anybody gonna buy a house, dude?
Yep.
You know, it's
that's why I gotta fucking make sure I get a house so I can just make sure my daughter has one.
Bro,
it's fucking crazy, dude.
You kind of like, if you think about it, eventually that's where we're all gonna be headed, back to that old school time where, I mean, I know everyone's like, oh, I would like to get a house of my own, but think about it, generations before us, that's kind of like what happened, right? Your family would get a house and it would just kind of be passed on to you and the family you created. And that's, I mean, the way gas prices are going, shit, I can only hope my parents give me their house. Damn.
See, luckily for me, like I can work from home now. You know what I mean? So I don't have to go into the office. You know what I mean? But they encourage me to come in like 2 or 3 times a week. You know what I mean? Just to show my face or whatever, which I think. But I mean, I don't have to. But with gas the way that it is right now, man, shit.
Dude, I've been trying to find it. What's the name of this girl who's stuck in Russia? WNBA player?
Griner.
Oh, Brittany Griner.
Brittany Griner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy, dude. What
He
I
got
didn't
caught
realize,
out there with weed.
because I don't watch obviously WNBA. I don't know why I said obviously, but obviously. But these chicks,
Where is that at?
they
I think he's in
Yeah,
Cleveland.
Wish.
Donnie, where exactly are you again? It's either PA or Cleveland or
I need
Ohio.
to get one of those just to
let's
have.
go, yeah, let's go move over there,
It might
dude.
be Pennsylvania.
I mean, I hope it's Pennsylvania, not Cleveland. I ain't going to
Yeah,
Cleveland.
I'm not going to.
Right?
Pennsylvania.
What were you saying though, Randy, about the
Brittany
Oh,
Griner getting stuck
Yeah,
there in the
it's like-
WNBA.
yeah, what I didn't realize about them is like they go over there in the off season and they
Yeah,
make like way more money than they do in the NWA, and they treat them way better. As far as obviously they're not treating this chick that good, but like they got their own private planes and they got like a personal assistant. Where here they don't, you know, they
Well,
probably drive.
did you hear that they said that they think that might have been a ruse to get her to come so they could use her as a political prisoner? They
Yes,
like talked her into coming, and then they catch her over there with the weed just so they can kind of, because they said she goes over there a lot. You know what I mean?
But
It'd be the-
she's been playing there for a while. I think
she's been playing there for years.
in the off season.
Yeah.
That's where they play. A lot of them.
I think that was an opportunity that
Yeah.
presented itself. You know, I don't think it was like, oh, we're gonna, oh, look at this. Look what we just, hey, we got.
They
we got
stopped her. They stopped her. I think before they invaded.
Yeah, this was like it happened right before, and I think it was with hopes of using her as a chip. You know what I mean? As like
yeah. Maybe they were like, hey, this might come in handy. Hold on.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's,
it's gonna it is gonna come in handy.
Yeah.
Once the war is towards the end or at the end, and they want they oil kick back on so they can charge for it and stuff like that. Yeah, she's coming home.
You know what's a cool place, but you gotta fuck with the cold. If you don't fuck with the cold, fuck it. But like I've seen like some beautiful places in like New Hampshire and like in that area, but it's fucking freezing, dude. You know, you have to be able to put up with that shit.
Like
and
Canada, damn near
fucking
Canada.
plow your fucking driveway
I
in the
can't.
morning and shit.
I did that for 2 years when I lived in New Jersey, and I didn't have to. And yeah, I'm cool.
Is it really that bad?
Yeah,
it is.
Especially if you have places to go.
I mean, life is tough. Just add to that. Okay, fucking take a bunch of snow out from your driveway.
Yeah, and not only that, you might slip while you're doing it.
Yeah, but I thought when it snowed that much, everything was closed. No.
But I mean, you want to get out of that. It's not always closed. Like the snow. Like okay, so imagine you dig yourself out, right?
Yeah.
And then here comes the snow plow and fucking throws that snow right back where you just dug it out at. Because they have to plow the streets.
Yeah, they gotta keep the streets clear. Right?
Yeah, the streets are clear, and then you're responsible for your sidewalk. At least in New Jersey, you are. You're responsible to make sure. Because if someone slipped on the sidewalk, you're responsible, not the city. Like in California, the city has the sidewalks and all that stuff. The street, that's the city. But your grass and everything is yours. But out there, it's like you got to make sure that's clear, or else someone falls on your shit. Like if you just leave ice out there, like you get in trouble.
Funk, shout out to Funk Comics, my man. RWO in the building. But that's too much snow for your boy. I will, I guess, go down with Florida when it goes down. I
like being able to travel to the snow.
Yeah, be able to come back home and just hang. Yeah, you got like 3 days.
Go to the higher levels, go fool with the snow, and then come back down.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Jeez, bro, I can't deal with that. I don't know. I'd rather be hot.
I mean, I don't mind snowboarding, but that was when I was a little younger, man. I like just playing in the snow now. Can't break anything. Blow out a knee.
All right, so what's an oligarch? According to these people, it's a member of a small governing faction, a member of an oligarchy, one of a few holding political power, a member of an oligarchy, one of the rulers in an oligarchical government. So basically like somebody with power, right? And they can affect government and shit. So let's play oligarch, not oligarch.
I like this game. Let's do it.
Hey, you know what though? It's just it's like the people in the House.
First one.
What?
It's
First
like the
one-
House or the Senate if they were all billionaires.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
All right, so
yeah.
let's throw out a name and then we'll say oligarch, not oligarch.
First
Okay.
one, highly a comic, bro.
Bill Gates.
Highly comic bro is a comic oligarch.
All right, comic oligarch, highly comic, bro. I just had to get out of the way.
Highly oligarch.
Highly.
Who'd you say? Bill Gates?
Bill Gates.
Yeah,
Fucking oligarch, dude.
100%. 100%.
he is the oligarch.
All right,
Heinz.
Who?
Heinz.
Heinz.
Like Heinz ketchup.
Heinz Ketchup.
Yeah, dude.
Heinz family.
Yeah, but I don't know if Heinz owns Heinz.
Yeah, it'd be one person, right? One guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Not
but
a family. Not a family.
yeah, it's got to be a guy. Or
It's a
So
family.
one person? Okay, okay.
Like a cartel.
Yeah.
All right, I'll throw out Jeff Bezos.
Yes, oligarch.
Oligarch.
Yeah.
Elon Musk.
Oligarch.
Now he's a weird oligarch too because sometimes he goes against government.
Everything, yeah,
and shit,
correct.
But you gotta have somebody like that. There's always at least one like that.
But he's a fucking oligarch too.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's like the Mark Cuban of the oligarchs.
I
Yeah.
fucking hate
Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban is
But
one.
that's who
He's
Elon
probably an
Musk is.
oligarch too.
All right, for
Yeah.
sure. I won't.
Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones has a lot of money in oil. He got way more money in oil than he does in the Cowboys.
I would say Roger Goodell is higher on the oligarchy chain, right?
Then
No, not that Jerry Jones.
well, fucking. Then Jimmy Jones or Jerry Jones.
Jimmy Jones was an oligarch too.
Yeah.
Jerry Jones,
Jones.
because Goodell can affect.
No. I'm saying outside of football. We're not. Don't. I'm saying what they're worth.
Yeah,
and what
yeah.
and how they
Okay.
affect.
Yo,
What they affect.
Goodell is worth a lot of money.
No, he gets
Yeah, but
paid.
he's not an
Goodell?
oligarch. He's not changing government.
And he gets
Ah.
$42 million a year. He gets $42
You know what?
million a year.
He's
I'm
an
gonna-
NFL oligarch.
I'm gonna play this card. I don't care. He is an oligarch. I think he's that secret behind the scene, just like the NFL. He's one of those guys that you don't see. He's sneaky oligarch.
But he's
Yeah, I
like,
think he is. He
he's
gets
like-
paid, yo. Think about what he covers up for the NFL on a yearly basis.
Hey, in the chat, I think those guys are oligarchs too.
Yeah, these are oligarchs.
Bloomberg, yeah.
Yeah.
Bloomberg, definitely.
Buffett.
Buffett is a quiet oligarch.
Mickey Erickson.
Yeah, Buffett is like he's a cute old guy. He still eats
Yeah.
at fucking McDonald's and shit. Lives in his grandma's house. Oligarch.
Yeah, Rockefeller, yeah. He was one.
Yep.
He was the original.
Yo, Donald Trump, oligarch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Mickey Erickson.
He owns what the
Well,
the
he
no,
owns.
I'm saying he owns he owns the Carnival Cruises or whatever, right?
He owns
Yes.
Carnival Cruises. He owns I forget what bank, and then of course
Yeah,
he's the owner
he
of the
is.
Heat.
He is.
But is he able to affect a lot of things in our
He owns a
life?
bank, yeah. If he owns
What bank? Let's see. Hold on. What bank?
I think he owns. Let me look it up. I'm pretty sure.
anything that trades in the gold and silver, yeah.
He definitely has real estate as well. That I can for
But
sure.
he owns, when you own a bank, you have to have that, the precious metals and all that. You own all of that shit because you have to be able to trade it and sell it and own it.
Yo, the Pope.
Tom Brady.
Is the Pope an oligarch or no?
Does he have an income?
They have like their own fucking government.
Yeah, his is different because
That's
he's
their,
through the church.
that's their it's a country. It's considered a country.
Its own country, correct?
Yeah.
So he is the oligarch of that country.
The
But he
Vatican.
also has
Yeah.
power in other places beyond their little.
Yeah, spiritual wealth.
But it's through the religion though. That's a little. It's I hear what you're saying, but I would wouldn't you consider that something different? That's like a pastor. You know what I mean? That's like a I know it's not in the same
Kanye
thing,
West.
but like what's the powerful guy in Texas?
Ted Cruz.
Oh, the religious guy.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Yeah.
Joel Osteen.
Joe, Osteen, like that type of thing, but not affecting the whole religion as a whole. He's like, it's like Farrakhan. You know what I mean? Like Farrakhan,
more over their followers than
and then the Catholic Church has. It's more like a figurehead.
Would you say the Pope and the Church their power has diminished?
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, because I don't think people are as religious now as they once were.
You think it's also part of the whole scandal with the priest and all that?
I don't think it's that, man. I mean, that might have helped, but I think a lot of people just aren't religious. I think
it's gone down, but dude, in the past, I would have said definitely.
Yes,
absolutely. Yes. But I look at them like I guess my vision of an oligarch is more so someone who has a lot of money. You know how you used to watch those old movies and there was that German or Russian general that was just so powerful, like in James Bond, and it was like he had all the money and it was like that's who he was taking down. Like those are what I picture, man. They can things, but they have the money to back it too. Like if they wanted to start a war on their own, they could start a war. You know what I mean?
Back in the day, they would do the Crusades. They don't do that shit now, but they do get a lot of money, bro. And
no. I agree, but I'm saying like in society now, it's like he can't show his hand if he is that.
All right, let's call him a quasi oligarch.
Yeah, because I don't want
to. Or basically people with money, power, and influence.
Exactly.
It's influence is a big part of it.
The influence is the hugest part, but they have to have the money and the power. Whereas I don't look at the Pope as someone with money and power. They have a lot of influence.
They got a lot of money, bro. The Vatican is.
No, I know, but it's not like they don't have to show their money. Like they don't have to go acquire property and buy jewelry and buy football teams. It's like, they're getting money because everybody's Catholic and they're all donating.
Yeah, but dude, the shit they have in there, dude, is priceless. Some of the shit I get what you're saying, though. They probably have more money and power influence over their followers than
that's fine.
Outside of the, they probably can affect people who are outside of the religion.
They can, but they wouldn't do it for fear of, you would then know their hand. They're not going to show you, like the Christians aren't going to show you how they affect society. It's more so, you know what I mean? It's like they're not going to show that like they once did. Like you said, they had the Crusades, but they learned from that not to be putting that all on Front Street. Let's do that behind closed doors. And the oligarchs are out there like, I own Gucci. You know what I mean? Like I own this team and I'm powerful.
And I'm sure there's a lot that we don't that are super.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
And are super under the freaking radar.
Yeah, like you remember the what was that hip hop faction with Juvenile and Birdman?
Cash Money?
Cash Money.
Yeah, but you remember the guy that never came out in any of the videos, and he
older brother.
Slim, what was his name?
Yeah,
I think that was like the oligarch.
Yes,
but you never saw him.
That's what I mean. Yeah, you have a figurehead that'll represent you, but the real power is behind him.
I don't know. I mean, I think Baby was the one with the real power at the end of the day.
Bro, his brother was the baller, dude.
And Cash Money is like BMF. It's like Mitch was the flashy one, and then you had T. They both had their mom money, but he wasn't showing it.
Yeah.
But
he liked the same things, but he wasn't out there like this one.
But who was Slim connected with? Birdman?
He was his brother. He is his brother. Yeah.
Okay.
He was like the mastermind.
Right. Yeah. All right, I can hear that. All right, so correction.
The brother that plotted it all out,
So I just want a correction on the Arison family. So Mickey himself does not own the bank in which his father owned. His sister does. So the family had owned certain things. And just to be clear, I looked it up. Mickey Arison's net worth right now is $6.2 billion. So you can you could take that for what you want.
Isn't Kanye worth more than that?
Not probably now.
But see, the thing
he was in that neighborhood though.
But all of those, I'm saying, like, I think like that Russian dude has more than that.
Oh well, yes, that's the difference.
His team was worth what $3 or $4 billion. Like
Kanye's net worth right now is 1.8. Mickey Arison's at 6.2, which is down from 7 from a year ago.
Kanye West has how much?
1.8 billion. That's his net worth
He had
right
like
now.
6 at one time.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
It'll go up when he launches something like with Gap or something like that. It'll go
I'm
up.
not sure
bro.
how up to date that is though, because he just made a shitload of money with that new album and that new service thing or
Bro,
whatever.
that
shit was.
fucking
A little player.
How much
Yeah.
does Dr. Dre is Dr. Dre worth?
He's a few billion with the beats and shit.
He's like 2. He's like 2, I think.
Yeah, I think he's in that neighborhood.
So like
I'm gonna say this though. Hold on, Remo.
Hip hop oligarch.
Yo, just like that goddamn
Beyonce.
Bobby Brown ruined Whitney Houston, that goddamn Kim Kardashian ruined Kanye West.
Wait, hold
He
on
ain't
though,
never-
dude. They just said Rihanna's gonna take her Fenty thing public. She's gonna sell that shit for what she said, 3.8 billion.
Who?
Rihanna.
Wow.
She's taking her shit public, and it's gonna be what she's. No, her perfume, her women
makeup and shit like that.
Yo,
all that.
I don't want to make y'all feel bad, but Dr. Dre's worth is 800 million.
I
And you
thought
have
he
to
was a couple billion, dude.
No, you have to remember
100 billion.
800 million.
Oh, I was gonna say what?
No, 800 million. You have to
Yeah.
remember, Dre just his royalties are coming from songs. Kanye ventured more into like the.
What about Jay-Z?
Oh, he's definitely worth more than any of those guys for sure.
Especially combined with Beyonce.
Beyonce,
Not,
Beyonce.
yeah, not even a question.
I said it the French way. I don't know why.
Beyonce.
Yeah, I said Beyonce.
Beyonce. No, but I don't. I mean,
Yeah,
I just
they
know
say-
those dudes, those oligarchs got money, dude.
That's a good oligarch list there, Mastodon put together.
Yo, Jay-Z only worth 1 billion. Kanye's got him beat.
Yeah, bro, but probably has a lot of dirty money somewhere.
So
Yeah,
okay,
Oh, well,
so
that's
Definitely has a couple
that's a different
sacks of
subject.
cash.
That's a
showing
different
up.
subject.
Has anybody said Zuckerberg?
No, but he is, dog.
Zuckerberg.
He's like
Yeah.
a top. He's like a top one.
Dude, he be out here affecting the way we get to live. I know.
Dude,
that.
he is saying, yo, Donald Trump, you could not fucking post on Facebook no more.
What, so that's one oligarch trumping another oligarch. No pun
Yes.
intended.
Yo, not even a question.
See, but a lot of those names on there are
Alright.
like they're all from out there.
Yeah,
Yo.
all the social Google,
But look,
whatever does
like-
Google, oligarch.
1, 2, 3. 3 of those guys live out here in the Bay Area.
Yo, don't look it up. What's Zuckerberg's freaking net worth? I just
Larry
looked it up.
Ellison's from
Just
out
think
here.
about a number.
Gates.
How much?
10
How much?
million?
How much? You got 10? How much you got, Highland?
230 billion.
I'm gonna
230.
say 89 billion.
Who?
Zuckerberg.
89.
You got 89 billion.
I think he got that.
Randy-
That's a lot, man.
What do you got, Randy? What do you
He's
Randy
got a
10.
hospital too. Him and his wife.
Okay, what do you got, Remo?
I'm gonna say something like 75.
67.3 billion. That's still crazy, bro. 67.3 billion is his net worth, bro.
That's
That
a
is
lot
crazy.
of chatter, dude.
Bro, that is.
That's Zuckerberg?
Yeah. I guess
Dude, and
Remo.
more than that, dude, the power to say this is disinformation,
Yeah.
this is cool,
Yeah.
you can fucking post,
Right.
you can't.
I just want to say this though: if the price was right, Randy would have won coming in with the under. So
We're playing Price is Right rules.
yeah, correct.
How much did Randy say?
I said 10.
10 billion. Everyone else went over.
I was a little bit short.
He
I
played
was
the
kind of wrong.
he played the
Remo
$1
was the
card,
closest. Remo was the closest.
but he
I
went
went over.
over. He
I
went
I
over.
would have lost
We're
because I
playing-
went over.
Yeah, exactly. You don't watch The Price is Right, Hailey. Come on, bro.
What's that?
It would have been better if I'd have just said $1.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah, well,
yo,
I
how
feel
about
like
this
that's
guy?
what Randy did. He played like 10 billion, like the dollar mark, you know?
How about the guy from Virgin, Oligarch? What's his name? American Airlines and all that
Brunson
shit.
or Branson?
Yeah,
With the space,
Bronson. Yeah, Bronson.
Oligarch or no?
Nah. At least he don't act like one.
I think if you can go to space, you're automatic.
Yeah. That's got to be. Yeah, that's oligarch. Man.
You can get off.
Because he
the
made his
planet.
own jet. He made his own shit.
Even
Dude,
though
he
it's just
came
for a
up
little
off
while.
of Virgin. He came up off of Virgin.
Hell yeah.
All right, do you guys want to play the game again? What's his net worth?
Sure.
All right.
Price is Right rules.
Price is Right
rules. Correct. So without looking up, Tank, you're first because I don't trust you.
He's
10 billion.
10 billion. Okay. What do you got?
For
who?
For who?
For Branson.
Oh.
Richard
Richard
Branson.
Branson.
Owner of Virgin. Everyone.
I'm gonna say 46.
46. What you got, Hialeah?
We're talking about billion, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, 32. 32.
What did you say?
He said Tank said 10. Remo's got 36.
I'm gonna say 14.
14. What you got, Randy?
I'll go with 40.
40. All right. We're coming in at a 4.6 billion.
Oh man, that's low, dude.
So we would have to play again. No one.
He's not an oligarch, bro. He's just living life. He's still paying on that spaceship.
Yo,
he's trying to figure out how can I become an oligarch.
For
Yeah,
sure.
he fucks
What do
off.
I gotta do?
And he fucks off his money. Like he still goes and pays when he goes to the casino. He doesn't get comped.
Donnie, stop! We're playing a game. We're playing a game, Donnie. Don't put it out there.
He's banging virgins probably too much. That's why.
Yeah, that's probably what it was.
Who's next?
First, let's name the oligarch, not oligarch, and then we'll check his
Yeah. And check their money.
financials.
See, I don't. That's the thing. Like Hialeah said, I don't think we know a lot of them.
Yeah,
Like,
Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, we don't know.
They got a lot of money, man. Those dudes, those Russian guys.
What's that guy that comes up in all the conspiracy theories that they say he's the
Joe
one?
Rogan.
No.
Tank you were so on point with that though. You were right. He was ready. He was waiting to say that. Joe Rogan, of course. He's the one with all of them, dog. You don't watch his fucking podcast? Come on, Randy, get out of here.
Very influential, but I don't know about oligarch.
Not yet. He getting there.
You know who I'm talking about, guys? The guy he comes up in all the conspiracy theories that he's always funding a lot of movements and shit.
Oh yes,
What's his name? No, he's an old guy.
Yeah, dude, that they do that meeting when they bring in all these people. Yeah, dude, that guy's powerful as shit, bro.
Nobody knows his name, dude. Come on, we know his name.
Give me something to look him up.
One of the richest people in the world. That's one way to look him up. He wasn't on this guy's list. He's always, whenever there's some conspiracy theory and they say, oh, he's funding it.
Yes.
Larry Page?
No.
George Soros?
Soros.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
He's one of them.
Oligarch.
Super oligarch.
Yeah. Super Saiyan oligarch.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all ready? You want to play the game?
Like Bill Gates and them are like looking up to him.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all want to play the game? I got it up. Who's going first?
You got Soros' net worth?
Yep, I got it up.
So I don't have any confidence in those numbers because we
72 million. 72 billion.
72 billion from Rima. What you got, Tank?
82.
82. What you got, Hialeah?
55.
55. What you got, Randy?
Who was the highest?
82 with Tank?
Me with 82.
82 billion and 1 cent.
All right, cool. Net worth 8.6 billion.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
right,
okay.
Look it up.
He's
Look
now
it
one of the
up.
richest then.
Yeah, all these numbers are tainted now.
All right.
He's got 8.2 billion gallons of adrenochrome is what he has probably stashed.
You gotta remember, a lot of his wealth was probably in the earlier days where the dollar wasn't as much as it is today.
How about Fauci? Is Fauci an oligarch?
Ready for this? He's donated more than $32 billion to Open Society foundations.
Exactly.
So maybe that's why his net worth is less, because
He
be
probably
giving up
owns
money.
that. That's his charity.
No. He's like a backer. He'll back a lot of crazy bullshit.
Yeah. After a certain point, there should be like a cutoff. You cannot have more than this amount.
What was that movie? Contact. Remember the dude that built the ship after it blew up? Dude mimicked the whole shit and had it built in like 2 days. That was an oligarch right there. That motherfucker had some bread.
That was a super oligarch.
Yeah, he
was in space, wasn't he? He was in space.
Yeah, they never saw him. Remember, he was talking to him from the fucking floating around in the gravity room.
Yeah.
Have you guys heard this
I'll eat you there.
More than we have in the last month or so ever in your life? Have you guys heard this term more than you have in the last month in your life?
No, because now it's important because they want us to hate them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
because they got more money than us.
I'll be
But all
very
this
honest.
time, all this time, it's been cool for him to exist.
They're
It was something-
requesting Warren Buffett in the chat. Should we do Warren Buffett?
I can do. I pull them up. I'm just saying, to be honest, I haven't used this word as much as I've heard it today in this.
I want to start hearing it in fucking hip hop music, dude. That's when I'll know.
Oh, it's coming. Give it like 6 more months.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
who's first on Warren Buffett? Let's go. Got it up.
I'll go first. I know he's what do they call that shit?
Philanthropist.
Yeah, I'll go 10.
10
I'm
billion?
I'm going 36.
36 billion. What do you got, Tank?
110.
110. What you got, Remo?
Damn, you went high, dude.
24.
24. Well, I got to give it a Tank because $116.7 billion
Wow,
is Warren Buffett's net worth.
Now,
Tank, come
I
on
believe-
down. You're up next on The Price is Right.
Oh my God, I know exactly. I know exactly what Nancy Pelosi's worth. So if we want to do her, and she's definitely a fucking oligarch, I can tell you how much. I'll go last.
13. I know she,
13 what?
13 billion because she has a house in Frisco.
I'm gonna say
No.
6.
Billion?
Yeah.
All right. What you got, Tank?
900 mil.
Tank's looking up on the internet.
No,
That's why I ask him first, because he's
watching hentai over there, hentai. She's worth 100 million, dog.
100 million.
Yeah.
Let me see. I don't
Or
know.
thereabouts.
So she's
Man.
not at a billion.
So she's not a billionaire.
Is she the poorest oligarch?
But she's in the
Hey,
The,
dude.
mo-
Speaker
the
of the
most
House.
recent article I've seen, they're saying 114.7 million.
All right, there you go. Now, Truman said, "Show me a politician who's rich, and you're showing me a crook. You should not be rich and in office. It just doesn't make sense."
But they all are, man.
Well,
Oh,
she's
And that's
been
why I said
in that insider trading for a long time. Now she's like, "Oh, I'm open to."
Dude,
You know,
they're all
regulations.
dirty, bro. They're all.
But that's why I
Yeah,
said
bro, but 100 million, dude. That's
Bro,
That's
I'm
crazy,
rich. I'm rich in love. Just saying.
God.
they all end up.
Is she the richest politician?
No, because all those Texas ones got all that that oil money.
They got that. Oh yeah, bro. Texas is all oil money.
How about Fauci? Is he an oligarch?
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
like a made guy. Maybe not like an actual oligarch, but he's like one of their puppets.
He
Yeah,
certainly
he's like
came up as an influential oligarch recently, but I don't know
Yeah.
about money wise.
Yeah,
He is the highest paid public dude.
He's like Meyer Lansky. He's like Meyer Lansky.
Yes, he can go through all levels of the organization.
I bet you he's got big time money.
He'd be shady as
I think he's only worth a few. I would say 3 million.
Okay.
3 million.
Yes, I think his power comes more from his influence than
For
his
sure.
actual money.
I think he owns some of the fucking shit that's in the vaccinations.
Look him
Oh,
up.
he's got to have one of those.
How much does Fauci have? Okay, let's guess Fauci.
I'm looking. Give me
Wait,
a
but we
second.
gotta guess.
He would be.
I
I'm
gotta
gonna guess.
look it up. All right, you all can
We
guess.
can start
Look it
guessing.
up.
3 million. I say. What do you say, Hialeah?
I'm gonna say 12.
Million?
Yeah.
Tank?
I don't think you can quantify it.
8?
Hey, how different it is. We're talking about 8, 12 million, bro.
Like
and-
they're poor.
Like if they're poor, bro. When you compare it to 160,
billion. I know it's stupid. All right, the most recent art. What do you got, Remo?
I'll say 12 million.
The most recent article I have here that says exceeds 8 million. The next one says 10.5 million.
Oh, wow. So who got it?
I would
Nice.
know.
Someone said 8, right? Didn't someone say 8? Or didn't you
Yeah,
say
I
8?
did.
Yeah, someone said 8. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
thank God.
But I do think he's an influential oligarch.
Oh, definitely.
Yo, my favorite part is when
I think to be an oligarch though, you got to be a billion or a multi-billionaire.
But you could also have influence too. Like he's been in
But I mean, that entertainer has an influence, and
but once he leaves that position, he's gone. These people are there forever,
for years. Yeah.
Agreed. He's like a temporary oligarch,
and he'll be gone. Yeah,
right. And then eventually he will not.
Like Putin's been in office for fucking years.
Like look at Buffett. He's like in his, I think, late 80s, and dude, that guy's an oligarch. He's been one probably for the last 60, 70 years.
No, you think he's got some 20-year-old just still slobbing on his knob?
How about Obama? You think he's an oligarch?
No, he's done. His time passed. It was a position.
You got to keep being able to keep going.
But we just said a little while ago, Trump's an oligarch
because he has money. Trump has a hotel empire.
Yeah, you have to remember.
Let's look up these two guys then. Let's look up.
Trump is worth bro. You have to remember what Trump had before becoming president, and presidency don't mean nothing.
Yeah, he was already an oligarch.
Just
he owned the Washington. He owned the Generals. Remember, he drafted Herschel Walker.
All right, all right, let's go. Who's up?
Who we doing?
Trump. I got Trump up.
All right.
2 bills.
2 bills.
6.
What you got, Hylia?
I'll go 3.
What you got, Randy?
I'll go 2.5.
2.5. All right. So based off this,
because he does spread that shit around his family.
Yeah, based off this,
he's got a bunch of mini garks around.
He has income though.
Yeah, based off this Bloomberg report, which I think is a credible source.
He hasn't released his taxes, so we don't know.
2.33 billion.
Ooh, I went over, but I was close.
Yeah, but Tank got it again.
Because he went 2? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I was closer, but yes, I went over.
Oh, wait, Tank's fucking kicking our ass in this.
Yeah, because he has a computer screen and he's fucking looking it up.
And that's why I was trying to ask him first. I think the way to do this is to before,
I wonder what Remo's doing over there.
You gotta join him. That's all I know.
He's oligarching over there, dude.
Let's see for this other guy.
Mini Gark, hell yeah.
Okay, dude. So Obama, take it first. Go.
That's like mini
40 mil?
And
40 mil. What do you got, Remo?
Remo's.
Who are we talking about?
Obama. Your boy.
He's 22 million.
22 mil. What you got, Randy?
Now, they've done a lot of shit with podcasts and books and shit like that, and then they made some money. And I'm going to say 50 mil.
50 mil. What you got, Hylia? Saving the best for last.
I'm going to say, okay, this is millions.
Why didn't you save me for last?
I'm going to say 14 million.
14 mil. Obama coming in with the 70 mil.
Did I get it?
No, I think Tank got it.
Tank, stop Googling, dude.
No, I think it was Randy. I said 40. He said 50.
Oh, true. You're right. He did say 40. You said 50.
Dude, that's a lot, dude.
I said 22.
22. Okay. So, Randy got this one. Come on down.
70 million is a lot of money, man, considering when they must have got that, like book deals and stuff like that.
Oh, bro, give me 100,000. That's a lot of money.
No. I'm not poo-pooing on. I'm just saying that sounds like a lot of money for them.
I got the list.
Right? It
I got the
does,
list,
right? Because you figured they've been politicians for the majority of, right?
Yeah, but I think they cashed out at the end. Like once they became president.
Yeah, but
president. What you get paid? No.
But that's what I'm saying. Like they weren't rich before.
As a
they
president,
weren't like stupid rich before. Like
because
Biden and those guys have been rich for decades. You know what I mean? Yeah. These fools were probably for the last 10 years. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the difference. You see, like somebody like Pelosi or Biden that's been in some form of government for like 50 years or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Obama, not that long, really. If you think about it, like 12,
lightning in a bottle,
15 years. Like the come up was fast.
Exactly.
I got a list of the richest politicians.
Who is it?
Nah, man, I'm telling you, it's like your what's that guy's name? The guy who's the Graham. Lindsey Graham, those types of motherfuckers. They're the ones that got all the money. They've been doing it for like
forever.
They've been through multiple different presidencies where they had high, ranking. They were highly ranking in the government during those runs. So they've been through like 3 or 4 presidents. You know what I mean? Like,
Tank, who is it? What's the list?
It's split up into presidents, unsuccessful candidates, and other politicians.
Yo, you remember that guy who ran for president who was rich as fuck? He didn't make it. He ran twice. Ross Perot was one time.
Ross Perot.
Yeah.
That dude is a fucking oligarch.
You guys want to guess?
He's an oligarch who didn't get him.
Look up how much he's worth right now.
He's dead, man. He passed away.
I know, but how much was he worth when he died?
Tank's got it. Tank's taking over.
You guys gonna guess, or you want me to tell you?
Just tell us.
Just
tell us. Go ahead.
He's dead.
4.1 billion.
Who's that?
But that was in the 80s or 90s.
That's
a
Perot?
lot. Yeah.
Ross Perot,
yeah.
That was a lot of money back then.
Yeah, adjusted for inflation, that's probably like 12 or 20.
Yeah.
He can't even get out. He can't even
whole presidency, remember?
He can't even fucking buy an 8-cylinder nowadays, probably, dude.
Dude, I was looking for cars and everything, man. I've been looking for a car for a year, man.
Yo, Remo, do yourself a favor, get an electric car.
I am. I'm most likely, but I everything was like 20, 30 grand more than everything, man. Before,
yeah, I would wait if you can.
Dude, it was crazy. I mean, everything is expensive, man. And I was like, I don't want to buy like anything like crazy used. You know what I mean? I was like, I'll go back maybe like 2 years, 3 years.
You guys know who's third in richest unsuccessful presidential candidate?
Kanye West.
Yep.
Oh, that's crazy. And we already know what he's worth. We talked about him. Who was
Well,
second?
hold on. Soon he's going to be president, because didn't he say he was going to run for it? I can't wait to see
2024.
Yeah, right?
He's going to run again?
Yeah, I think so. Yo, have you listened to Donda 2 yet? No, I'm just kidding. Please don't.
My homegirl did. She bought the little player.
Man.
That thing is tight. It's not, I mean, yeah, it is, right?
Remo, did you listen to Donda 1?
I didn't. I can't feel
it. Was terrible, man. It's not Kanye. It's not.
Yeah, I'm
Kanye.
not.
I miss the old Kanye.
Bro, I miss when Kanye had like kids.
Did you watch his documentary on Netflix?
Not yet, but I'm.
You gotta watch it, man. Like before you even speak on him, you gotta watch the documentary.
That's a pretty new one, right? Just came out recently.
It's 3 parts. It's 3 parts, but if you watch it, like me and 90 will watch it, and we kind of remember it as it was happening, so it's kind of like fills in the gaps. But for people who don't know him, I think it's the proper representation to see where he is now, why he's the way he is now. And you should, if you have any kind of a soul, you'll understand his perspective. You know what I'm saying?
I can understand completely what you're saying there, Remo. I'm just saying, as in regards, I guess, of the music that he is making now compared to then.
But see, this is the thing. You are an artist, right?
Yeah, and you evolve. And
Hold on. Before I go any further, I'm saying you're an artist, so you know where I'm coming from. Mm-hmm. You can't make your best if your mind is not right.
Correct. 100%.
If you're not in the proper space, and that could mean a lot of things, you're not going to give your best product.
Correct.
You know when he's in the right space.
Now,
and you just know right now he's not in the right space.
Yes. I haven't seen that documentary.
When you take time out and you write.
Let me ask you guys this. Do you think 3 things I'll say that maybe will factor or not? You could agree, disagree, correct me. I'm not an expert on Kanye. The accident, if it had a lot to do with it, Kim, and the fact that you're so successful that maybe you're not that hungry anymore. You're far removed from the point when you had to do something great and you've already done so much shit great. Do you think those 3 things, the accident, Kim, and far removed from your humble beginnings?
You got 1 out of 3 right.
Yeah, and Remo, Kim, because
you don't think the accident hasn't.
The accident.
The accident when
traumatizing shit he went
through.
The
first accident he had.
Hey, can I give one? Can I give one?
Hold on, can I finish my point?
No, you've been talking all night. You've been talking all night.
That's bullshit.
I'm gonna get a word in. Let me say real quick the death of his mom.
There you go.
That too. Yeah.
That is the determining factor in everything that is him.
Yeah.
Hey, and the way and the reason and why it happened. Too.
No, it's not even that, man. That's not even it, man.
Okay,
It's just losing it. It's losing it.
Okay, can I say, speaking
But
as an artist,
you know what I mean? It was
Nah,
unnecessary.
Man, it's just the fact that was his. You got to watch the show, man. You really
Okay.
gotta,
I'm gonna
Yeah.
definitely peep it, Remo. But also to your point as an artist, and I was gonna say this because I didn't want to take away from him as an artist, because as an artist and as a person, you grow, right? Your influences are different, therefore your music shows what those influences are or somehow come out in that. So as an artist, I don't want to like damper in regards of what possibly is going on with what he's trying to do musically, but I can understand what you're saying mentally. If you're not 100% there, you're not going to be able to give the best to that. But at the same time, that music is probably his way to vent or get away or, you know, figure out whatever he's going through. But wasn't his mom, didn't his mom, he had the accident and his mom passed away shortly after the accident, right?
no. It was later.
It was years apart.
It was in between his first album and his second album.
And it was having some sort of plastic surgery.
Yeah, but so like if you watch the documentary, it shows you more so. But his mom was like his biggest cheerleader.
For sure.
His mom was his support.
That was his
His
rock.
mom was the person that he could go talk to when everything else was coming down on him. You know what I mean? Like she could kind of she could say the right things. You know what I mean?
He's out there navigating without his compass, so to speak.
Yes, and not only that, he's got like a million things ideas shooting off his head. You could tell.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
now,
he's one of those guys. Yeah.
Yeah, right now, I'm not even talking about the Kanye. I'm talking about yesterday. You know what I'm saying? He's got so much stuff that's popping off. He can't execute it all at the same time.
For sure, but I just want to say
not only that, the music. Let me get to this though. This is what I'm saying. The music-wise, that doesn't work.
Okay.
So you're trying to make music rush. You're rushing to make your music.
Okay,
You're trying to just go with the idea.
But my question is, you said it happened in between the first two albums, and both are great. But My Beautiful Disaster is an incredible album as well, which is way after that. You know,
yeah, but it was still like you got like you have to watch it though, man. It's literally it's from the beginning till now. Like
no, for sure.
You have to watch it because it's giving you the most honest behind the scenes of watching everything happen as it's happening.
No, I hear what you're saying.
Because Cootie and Cheeky were with him the whole time. They were just filming. So you're watching everything in real time, like, as it gets to this point right here. Because he never stopped recording it, and they document when he stopped. And it's everything. You'll literally get to see why it is you see what you see right now. And they don't even get into the fact of the other stuff that we know of today, because they probably stopped filming right as that stuff was about to start happening.
For sure.
You know what I mean? Sure. And I'm talking about from day one.
Yeah.
Day one.
And I'm gonna say this. I'm not saying the accident and his mom, of course, doesn't have an influence on, you know, possibly what's happening now. But as we all know in life, you know, and I think Kanye, even in past interviews, he talks about his mom passing and like, yeah, even though she's not there, but it's still like he still had that inspiration from her. That was, and I think that was still providing him that music. Now, to your point, maybe he's in a different headspace where he doesn't feel that inspiration or probably love, or you know,
but you got to put it out, and you're creative, so you're always trying to do that. Yeah. But you know, everything ain't right.
No, for sure.
Just because it sounds good when you record it in pre-production, when you get it out there, it don't necessarily. You know what I mean? Sound is great. So you can imagine if people are really literally like recording on the go. Like you don't have to have time to listen to it in the big room and hear how it sounds and oh man, maybe that's dope, but let me make another one. He's just like, okay, this is down to 2 with 4 extra songs that you just mixed in a hotel room in fucking Britzelhoff, Germany, or some shit. You know
No,
what I
for
mean?
sure. But also, I
So-
feel like as an artist, that could be like his outlet right now, and he could probably, like, honestly, and I'm sure this is his mindset. He could care less how people feel about it because he feels like it's good to him. So that's why he's putting it out there.
Start with the mixtapes and then work your way
Eh,
through his first, second,
College dropout, graduation.
all those. But the mixtapes, so you'll hear all the like where the
Started.
beginning of the music, yeah, like all his production and the songs he did with major artists and stuff like that, and then into his solo stuff when he started rapping.
Yo,
Just
who was
like the documentary, when you watch the documentary, it starts at day one, literally. Then the first episode is the very first beginning. The second is the second part of the act, and the third is the third, and it's like literally the third act is ended probably right before he divorced Kim.
Did you hear the shit where Antonio Brown and him were talking about maybe trying to buy the Broncos?
Yo, that's crazy. I'm not surprised those two would team up.
That is crazy.
Yo, Remo, question. Best mixtape artist of all time. Who would you give that crown?
Mixtape artist? Like, am I talking about the DJ or the best mixtape?
Like rapper. I guess the rapper.
I'm always going to be partial to the mixtape, like the Locks on the mixtape.
Okay.
Like mixtapes, like the Locks.
Okay.
Like
I
the
don't
shit before they were like when they were on all those like clue tapes
websites, yeah, and like before, like I'm just saying from my era, it definitely has to be Wheezy, man, because at one point
you're from a different
era.
Yeah.
As I said, it's a different era, but during that time where he was literally, it seemed like he was putting a mixtape out every single week, and you're like, yo, this guy is just killing it.
Those guys like that should be billionaires. Like you shouldn't just be Jay-Z. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the only reason why, like for Kanye, nobody wants to give him his props. He's a billionaire.
No, for sure. No, bro,
through the music, he made $1 billion, and then.
Well, I mean, not just music, the business mindset to go and what he did with Nike with the.
No, I know with that also,
but
I'm saying like
to go to Adidas, like no, I hear you.
He wouldn't have got that working at Circuit City. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
he willed that shit into existence, and it happened. And what I say from that is though that affords him the money to go and do those. Like Elon Musk has ideas, but he has the money to go and make them happen. Even if it's a little flamethrower, or if it's a small ATV for a kid, or a Cybertruck, or a Model S, like those are all his ideas. That he has the money to go build a factory, that have hire employees to build the cars. He has engineers that that designed and did everything, and he built the company from the ground up. Or actually bought it, but he facilitated making it into a better company than it was before he got it.
It's just so crazy how that guy is so involved in all those companies.
Dude, he told the UAW to come into the thing, into the factory last week and try and get people to become a union. He said, "I don't think you will get one signature," and they didn't even show up because they wouldn't have got a signature. You know what I mean? Because he pays those dudes. If you want to work, like go work at Tesla. You're gonna get paid, but he's gonna work the shit out of you. That's what everybody I know that works at Tesla. Like you get paid money. They don't have no drug tests. You can work as many hours as you want to. Like if you want to work overtime, you get you some overtime.
Should we tap into the oil reserves?
You can. No, I mean you mean like in real life?
Yes.
See, the thing with California gas is we produce our own gas and oil here in California, but we can't use it. So all the oil and gas that we produce here in the Bay Area that is enough to facilitate our state for years to come, we have to sell to Nevada because of the environmental laws and the way that it burns. We can't burn that grade of gas in California.
I read
how dumb is that? How dumb is that?
That's crazy.
You have oil refineries off the coast of Long Beach.
Where'd Tank go?
Huh? I don't know.
We can't use any of that oil. But I'm paying $6.13 a gallon.
He's out.
He said his internet went out.
I'm paying $6.13 a gallon for gas I could get for $1.15 if they let us use the gas that we produce here in the Bay Area.
Okay, that sucks the tank left because I was gonna ask them why the government owns a $57,000 Charizard Pokemon card that I read about today, but we'll never know.
Who owns that?
The government, U.S. government.
Who bought it?
I don't know. That's the only headline I had. I was gonna ask him, but apparently the U.S. government owns a $57,000 Charizard Pokemon card. Oh, there's Tank. Maybe you can look it up in the cut over there, Tank. Why does the government? Yeah, why do they have that card?
Hey, fellas, I gotta jump off.
All right, brother.
You guys, I haven't seen you guys in a while. It's good hanging out, man.
Be good,
Thanks,
bro.
More often, man. Definitely.
All right, brother.
All right, fellas.
Later.
Be easy. So what I read was we have reserves to handle 5.7 times our yearly oil use. So that really means if we didn't produce or buy any oil from today and we just started using the reserves, we could go 5.5 years with our own oil that we have in reserves.
Yeah, but there's a lot of the companies that we do have here, they just got to ramp up business too, production. I think they're holding back on what they're doing.
Here's the story on the card. The guy used it with his COVID relief funds. He got 3 years in prison for his Pokemon card. I'm sorry. So what are you saying, dude? They got to ramp up production?
They need to ramp up production.
Yes.
You know, just the oil companies, so we don't touch in the reserves. But at the same time, dude, don't you? We get a lot of oil from other countries, right?
Well, now they're talking to Maduro now, right?
Yes.
To buy from him.
Yeah,
and Iran. Is it Iran that they're?
And I think Iran. But
So they're like, oh, we hate these guys. They're bad, and then these guys are worse. Let's go over here to them.
But the thing though is, wouldn't you rather use their fucking oil than your own?
I get the concept. I'm just saying, like, you know, maybe as a move, like, hold up, dude. We're gonna use a little bit of ours. Feel the crunch. We're gonna go a year. We're not gonna fucking use yours. We're gonna use some of ours. We're gonna produce. Okay, you're gonna get back in line. Now we're gonna start buying.
Exactly. It's all business.
You're gonna stop invading innocent, whatever. You're gonna stop invading people who didn't provoke you or whatever. You're gonna stop. Okay, they're gonna buy from you. Saudis, I think they're talking to the Saudis too.
Yeah, but they didn't answer the phone or some shit like that. They didn't want to.
Oh, really? They're like, nah, we're good.
Yeah.
They got Remo. He's talking about their oil, and they got him.
Yeah. He said something was acting weird that he had to go. He just left, dude. He got scared.
No, he started talking about their oil.
There was something going on.
Government got him. Damn.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd be like, let's use a little bit of the reserves, dude, for like half a year. Let's get the price.
What are we saving it for?
The end of the world? We're saving it until nobody has anymore, right? Like we want to be like Mad Max. I don't know what we're doing. What are we doing? Let's use a little bit.
Right? Like, you're going to use a little bit of your savings before you die. You ain't giving it all to your kids, right? No?
Yeah, every once in a while, you're like, fuck it, let's spend a little bit. Dude.
Yeah, bro, right? I don't know.
Let's have a summer, dude. Let's have a summer, bro. Let people fucking... I'm sure there's people that are saying, we're not going to fucking drive to Orlando, okay? We're not... No.
Oh, definitely. All that shit's going to go down, of course.
And then, like, everything that comes on a truck, all of a sudden, it costs more, dude. Oh, fucking...
Bro, everything. Yeah.
Everything.
You know what doesn't cost more?
Bro, even the gas itself coming in on the truck costs more now.
Yes, the gas to bring the gas, dude.
Bro,
He's got to be like pumping the gas. By the time he gets here, there's no gas left, dude. He's got to fucking use it all.
Yeah.
All right, let me get nostalgic on you guys for a second here. I bought these at the store the other day. These are nostalgic for me. They're not worth anything.
Ah, dude.
Are these nostalgic?
For sure. Yeah. Those are like the remakes right now. For sure. Are you kidding me? Without a doubt.
Well, these are like mid-90s. They made these.
Hold on. My childhood.
Yes.
My childhood. This was on the shelves for sure.
Bro.
100%.
I had already slept with a couple women probably in my life, and I was going around to stores buying these. Dude, it was
But
so
you needed
embarrassing.
them. You
Yeah.
needed them.
Dude, I remember driving to like Sawgrass Mills, dude, and like all this shit. And it's funny because they make them look all muscular and shit. You know, like nobody
Yeah.
looked like this in the movies, but they wanted to appeal to.
Did you just find those?
I bought these in the store. Some guy brought them in the other day.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're not worth anything.
And this is Randy's like, I'm keeping these.
You know what?
I got a bit of loose ones of those.
Oh,
I have
dude.
a picture in my
I
office.
used to
got
collect
Hot
those
Luke?
as well, man.
Hoth Luke right there. Beautiful. Ah, look at that.
With a little backpack so Luke can carry him.
Yeah, for sure. Money.
This was a new character, I think, that they just installed in the movie. You know, they added like a couple of scenes and shit. But
When
dude,
they
look
did
how buff fucking Han is. He was never that
Oh,
buff, dude.
No, definitely not.
They try to make
But-
him.
You got to beef him up a little bit, you know?
They gave these people names that didn't have names and shit. That always got me.
I thought his name was Tusk or some shit.
Like you never knew these people's names until they made a figure of them.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah, the Tusken Raiders were always the
fire.
the sand people.
Yeah,
Watch it.
the medic droid.
Stop me anytime, guys. I got a few.
No, you gotta keep going. I don't know. I mean,
Like-
my son. You know what my son's name is, right?
I know, right here, dude.
I got a ton of those loose.
Oh, dude, look at
Dude,
that.
Luke Skywalker wished he was that buff, dude.
For sure.
Like he never.
They hooked Hamill up there.
Even the Emperor was
Ah.
like a little bit buff, dude. Not really. He's probably one of the least buff.
And hold on, go back to the Emperor.
Yeah.
I love how it's like the picture from. It's not like the old school Emperor. Is it the old school Emperor picture? No, it is. Okay, I thought it was like Palpatine from the prequels, but not.
Yes, because they used a different. Yeah. Well, in the first movie, they used one guy that then wasn't the guy they used in the later movies. But then that guy used so much makeup that they were able to use him. McDermott, I think, is his name.
Yeah.
In the later
correct.
movies. Here's
Some Boba Fett.
little
Yo,
Boba
so
Fett.
this guy held on to all these things, thinking, yo, he's gonna be worth something, and just.
Oh my god, dude! I used to buy like one. There's one to open, one that I'm saving in the package, and one to sell later, and that was such a failure, dude.
Sand Trooper.
How much do those go for now? Just one, not not what you
$10,
paid.
$15.
Dude, like
Not even?
$5,
$5?
$4. These are not worth anything, dude. They're cool for a kid to play with, probably, because you could
Yeah.
open them, and you're not
Yeah,
gonna.
You're not gonna be mad because it's not an original one, but it just has that original feel. And even with the boxing, because they don't even box them like that anymore.
Now they have a little vintage feel to them, but they're not really. But still, they're like what 20? They're getting close to 30 years old now.
Yeah. Look at that. He had the whole set, huh?
How many did he bring?
A lot, dude. Look at the sticker, dude. The store, like, is that even around still?
Kmart, definitely not.
No.
And it's still not worth that $4.99 that he paid for. Like,
I guarantee you, for that character, you might get $5 for Luke or Han, right?
maybe
A Vader probably getting 10 at least.
you might get 10 for him.
You'll probably get 10 for Vader.
Yeah.
I got the over on the 5 on Vader. Oh, look at Han there with the extra long jacket. Okay,
How do I get out of this screen? There we go.
dig it.
I'm gonna go grab a picture. I want to show you guys real quick. Talk amongst yourselves for a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, Haile, how are you? Long time no talk, bro.
I'm good. We-
We gotta chill and hang out, man.
yeah, that's just been busy.
Yeah,
A lot of shit going on.
bro, we gotta hang out before it's too late, and you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So, let me know. Let me know. I got
Dude,
weekends
when
off
did
now.
this thing come down today?
What?
The Watson stuff? I didn't know.
I think it came out today. Yeah, earlier. But remember, that's just what I guess.
No criminal, right?
Correct. No criminal. That doesn't mean there's not going to be any civil.
Oh yeah, so he still got a ways.
Oh,
yeah, he's
for
not out
sure.
of the woods.
Without a doubt, he's not out of the woods. So he's got time, man.
But that's a big step, though. What happened today?
Well, definitely, because you definitely don't want criminal
Yeah,
on
you don't
anything,
want
right?
to go to jail.
So,
But they could still.
but he's got a lot of civil suits to settle, and I'm sure he'll figure that out. It seems like.
It's very interesting, though, that the criminal
Right?
didn't go through, right? It's almost like everything else should fall apart.
Bro, I'm in a group chat with a couple other guys that are Finns fans, and this one guy, beginning of last year, before the season even started, he was like, trade Tua for Watson, this and that, and I was just like, like, well, one, I don't know with everything going on if that, if it's worth trading everything to go get him, but he started to say something about like, oh, see, he's not getting charged with them. I'm like, bro, what do you mean? I go, he's like, I told you he didn't do it. I'm like, totally, he didn't do it. You're telling me out of 22 people, you don't think he did it once? And I had to be like, yo, if your daughter came to you and told you some guy did this to him, and then 22 other women come out and say the same thing, you wouldn't believe it at least happened once.
They're not all lying.
Bro, I mean, I don't know. That's just how I feel about it. But of course, when you have the right lawyers and you have a certain amount of money, you can kind of brush certain things under the rug.
Or they just didn't have the evidence.
Correct.
They didn't have the evidence.
Which is true. But, I mean, I guess we all know, really, like, just the amount of counts. Like, I just can't see them conspiracying something. Like, yo, we got to find 22 women. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
there was something there.
But then again, there could be conspiracies with that as well,
smoke,
right?
There's fire, dude.
For sure.
So, look, to show you how far you come sometimes or how far you don't come sometimes, I'm going to show you two pictures that I found recent. Well, this one I didn't find, but it
came upon you.
This is my bedroom.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
At my mom's old house.
How would you put them up there with tax?
Yeah, and like these pictures were like right around the time I met my wife. So God bless her. So I don't know how she continued.
And she saw this.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. If they can handle this, then they,
they're in. Yeah, bro.
They can handle anything, dude. And it's mostly all these figures I just showed you on the wall there.
For sure.
Which are not the same ones, obviously, but.
Right.
And then I have this picture from high school, dude. Look what we used to drink, dude.
Oh, some OEs.
Oh, my God.
Old English.
Dude. Zima.
There was one guy in the crew that drank those, dude. He was the least tough drinker of all of us, dude.
But the OE with the cigarette in the hand.
Those Zimas got popular for a minute, dude.
Yeah.
People were drinking those. I remember that.
But that's when they still had 40 ounces here because they don't have no 40 ounces anymore.
Really?
Well, these were
the highest 32.
These were 32. Yeah, 32.
Okay,
right?
yeah, 32 is the okay.
I think.
I mean, so that used to be the thing. Like, I remember in high school or just after high school and college. Like, I didn't go away to college. I was down here, but we would go visit our friends at colleges. And like, for instance, when you got to like Gainesville, that was the thing that go over the state line to pick up 40s, and then they would play this game called Edward 40 hands, and they would literally duct tape 2 40s to your hand, and they wouldn't be duct taped off until you drank both 40s. So that was like the game. Stupid.
Dude, it was malt liquor. It was that.
Oh, for sure. OEs, yeah, that's what we did it on. OE, 40
and the fucking Mickeys, bro. You remember the Mickeys?
Mickey's 5 miles.
Oh, dude, there was like by the time you got like that much left in that fucking thing, it was so hot and gross, dude, that it was like hot, like a boxer. It was like the boxer. Like, this is round 15, bro. You gotta finish that shit. It was like it was so gross, dude. But those are good old days, dude. I remember those. I don't think I could drink that shit today if I had to, bro. If I'm being honest.
I feels that.
Colt 45s.
2 zigzags, baby. That's all we need. We can go to the bar.
What was the little wine thing? Red, was it Red Rose or?
No, dude. The one that
you're talking about. You're gonna say Cisco.
Cisco, bro. Oh my!
I never got into those, dude. People would pass out on those.
Bro, I remember I chugged once and I went to go see like a movie in Miami on South Beach on Washington on Lincoln Road, but
Was it Casablanca, the premiere?
it wasn't the Lincoln. It wasn't the Lincoln Road of now, right? It was old.
And it was like one building and a horse.
No, we went to go see this Richard Linklater movie.
Humphrey Bogart.
Oh my god, can't remember. No.
Obviously, you drank Cisco. You can't fucking remember anything,
dude. I got.
He goes, I just remember drinking the Cisco before going to this Lincoln Road that doesn't exist anymore.
I was going to ask you, do you remember anything about the movie? You don't even remember the movie.
Bro, it's... Oh my god, I'm going to look up what the name of the movie is, bro.
That's so good.
And the thing of the movie, it was... This movie was called... I'll look it up now. But this is the premise
Cisco.
of the movie.
That's exactly what happens when you drink Cisco.
This is the premise of the movie, right?
I need
this theater I'm talking about, the seats were lawn chairs, like beach chairs.
Ooh.
Dude, and the movie was all about, like, it starts off like one guy, he gets out of bed and he goes about his day walking down the sidewalk. He comes up on some people, they have a conversation. And then you leave with those people, right? And then you see what they do, and then they go to the drugstore, and they buy some stuff, and then you stay with the guy that works at the drugstore, and then he has a conversation, and it's just from conversation to conversation.
Sounds interesting,
dude. I was going fucking I thought I was going fucking crazy.
Okay, this is
question.
The thing, dude.
Question: did they buy Cisco at the drugstore?
No.
Okay.
No, but they talk about, I think, Madonna's something about Madonna
I want to know the name of this movie. Now, here's the thing about getting fucked up watching movies. Sometimes you end up in a movie that is just so confusing that it's not good for the state that you're in, and you're like,
correct.
What the fuck is going on? Like, if you were to just walk into Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas and you fucking were tripping on something, you'd be like, what the fuck is going on here?
And that's what happened to me. I fucking had a panic attack, bro, and I had to fucking leave, bro.
All right, but maybe I'm the only one that's only tripped and watched Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Personally, that's the only way I've done that.
Like, you don't even need to do anything, and you watch that movie and you feel like you're tripping. Probably.
Oh, for sure. No, I've seen it one time, not tripping, but I've definitely tripped a few times and watched that movie. My favorite thing to do is with movies is like literally. You start going, you turn the volume down and put it on whatever music you want. I don't care what it is, bro. The music starts syncing up to the fucking movie. You're tripping balls. You're like, yo, how did they
like a Pink Floyd?
How did they know? But if you try to do that sober, you're like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Like, how did that even work?
It was this movie. It's called Slacker.
Slacker's a great movie. Oh, dude.
Bro,
that's a great movie.
But fucked up on Cisco, I was going nuts, bro.
Did you ever watch it later, not fucked up?
Yeah, and it is a good
It's a great movie. It's a good movie.
Who's in that? Movie.
It's all unknowns, man.
Yo, what year is that from?
90.
So what type of liquor?
So how old were you, Hialeah? You were like in your low 20s?
I was 21.
Oh, wow. You know where we used to go, dude? Our spot was, you know, the Army field out there in Amelia Earhart?
Of course, bro.
That's where we used to go, dude. We used to go have our Mickeys and all that bullshit there, dude. And we used to, like, when we finished them, we would play a game where, like, one guy would throw it and the other guy would throw it and try to hit it and fucking break the bottles. And it was just fucking. Oh, and the Grove. That was another place. We would find a park near the Grove. And we would go and get ripped there and then go to the Grove.
Yeah, what is that? That park, I know the park, the one that's right on the bay.
Yeah, that was our play.
It's dark there, dude. It's dark as fuck.
That was the play, dude. And then go try to like use your best fucking pickup line. Sometimes in the car to the people in the car next to you, you know, and or the chicks walking by, you know, and you're like, hey, where's the party at, or whatever, dude. Your cheesiest fucking pickup.
Bro,
line,
I would fucking kill it in that time.
With the pickup lines, go ahead, dude.
Oh, bro.
All right, here's the thing. Hialeah's the chick. Throw him the pickup line.
Bro, no, that first. Oh, okay, yo. I don't even, bro. You want to go get some?
Me and Hialeah, we're friends, dude.
Yo, you want to hit some Cisco? That's all I gotta throw this guy, and I'm having a good old night. It sounds like.
Cheap date. No, but you gotta have the line, dude. You gotta have the pickup.
Yeah.
Line,
okay, but to your point, I mean, yeah, you put me on the spot, but like in the moment, like you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta feel the vibe. You gotta have like that certain swagger. You gotta be like with the right mindset. You can't be like, yo, what's your best pickup line? Be like, I don't know, because based off of what's happening, I might throw some things out there.
You got to improvise the shit, right?
Correct, without a doubt. But during my time, I was like in that time where it was like a little bit of like we had Facebook, MySpace, so it was like that.
Oh no,
area where
you have to get those numbers. What's your number? That's 305. I got it. What? 30 what? 45. What? Damn, I didn't get the last numbers. The light turned green. Fuck. Catch up.
Damn,
catch up on 49th Street, right on 103rd. Yeah.
49th and 103rd, bro.
Nah, if you got them on 49th Street, you're good. I'm talking about like in the Grove where like the light turned green and they left.
Oh yeah, and there was so many turns, right?
Yeah, and then that's it. You're fucked, dude.
Damn.
Dude, I remember driving in the Grove, dude, and it was fucking bumper to fucking bumper on Fridays and Saturday nights, bro. It took so long to drive in that fucking small space, dude.
Hey, you ever had this situation where you go to one of those places and there's always the guy that's in your group or whatever, and he drinks too much, dude, and then he just ruins the whole fucking night for everybody, dude. Like you got to be like,
is it always the same guy, or
a lot of times it's the same guy? But every once in a while somebody would have their night, but there was always that guy who was more
prone to do it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And in the beginning, he's like gun ho, like yeah. You're like, oh fuck, dude.
And then he's all gone.
I'm gonna be in the bathroom with this guy, dude, and I'm gonna have to fucking drag him to the car and fucking lock him up in there.
We were different. I don't know. Like we had a lot of house parties, and if we just had that, we just put his ass outside or in the garage, and like, yo, he had to get
that's easy, dude. That's easy. Yeah. If you're in the club, dude, you're like, oh fuck, it's my friend. What am I?
And he's my ride. I gotta drive.
Oh, for sure. Yo, but that's why you got to make sure the partner you're riding out with, like, y'all on the same page. That doesn't happen. I will say, my wingman, my homie Alexis. Hi, Leah. Alexis. We were always on point with it. Like we both kept each other like pretty level because you need to be a wingman that's ready when the time comes.
What's the best wingman qualities?
Oh man, best wingman
quality? I know two. I can give you.
I mean, I get the first one. If he could take one for the team. That's just
absolutely, bro. I had one guy, we call him Iron Stomach, dude. He wouldn't turn anything away, dude. Hey, his chick's pretty good. The friend, not so good. Okay, good. Let's go, dude.
Yeah, we had one guy in our group. Same thing. He'll take one for the team. So,
and he was happy to do it. He's like, "Fuck yeah, dude! You got me something. I don't get it, dude. Fuck it,
dude. It's so true. We had someone in our group the same way.
That's the guy you want. Like, you give him a shit sandwich. He's like, "Fucking give me some more. You got some more of this shit, dude? When can I get it again?" That's what you want, dude. Because when I was young, I was never like, I couldn't be the wingman.
No, I could be a wingman, but you have standards, and there's only so far you can go as a wingman.
The real wingman does not have standards. The real wingman is like, he's the enforcer, dude, in hockey, dude. He's like, fuck it, all right, I'm fighting, dude. Let's go.
But to your point, I think the other quality, which I think is just being able to entertain the one person. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you could just talk, like, one that could take one for the team and just a talker.
Right. Sometimes he's just running interference, like, all right, I'll take this friend and I'll take her out. You go handle do your business. I'll get, because then, like, if you don't have somebody to take that other one out, then you're like getting caught blocked.
Because exactly. And I was always pretty good with like, all right, homie, I got you. I'll go ahead and take this one away so y'all can like, you could try to do your thing.
I think anybody will do that. You pretend,
but I couldn't take one for the team. I'll say that. I wasn't that guy. I had some sort of standards, but there might have been some nights, I guess, other people thought I was taking one for the team, but
or the guy who could drive like ripped, and you felt good. With them.
Yeah.
Like you didn't think you were gonna die.
Yeah, for sure. I think I was that guy too. Like I feel like I was the guy that like, yo, Chad, you're driving. I'm like, all right, cool, I got it.
And that is a skill.
So
that's a skill.
I don't want to.
Not everybody has.
I don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah, I know. People don't.
But to your point, yes, it is a skill. But I also think
below the legal limit, of course, I'm talking.
Yes, way below it. But when you know your limits, you know where you can be like, okay, after this one, I got to chill out because I know I got to be driving. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be feeling good getting home. You know?
Or there was a situation where you just had to wait for it to go away. You know?
Oh, yeah.
And sometimes that was like way later than you wanted to leave.
5 hours later.
Yeah, in some cases it was 5 hours. All right, we're good now? All right. Well,
Yeah,
no,
we're
Taco Bell, dude. Taco Bell. Let's go Taco Bell first, and then we go home. That was the move in Hialeah, 49th Street, Taco Bell.
Denny's,
afterwards.
The Denny's too.
Denny's was more of like celebratory, like if it was.
Yeah, that's when
it was successful.
If the wingman came through, we go into Denny's. Yeah.
Right. It's like the Yankees when they win, they play New York, New York by Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
When they lose, they play is it Liza Minnelli or who is the other version that they play?
Milli Vanilli?
No. There's two versions that they play when they win. Of I think of is it New York, New York?
Yeah, it's New York. No, yeah. If I can't make it there,
they play that version of Sinatra when they win, and then they play the other version when they lose.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. It is, and that was Taco Bell, Denny's.
Yeah, Taco Bell, Denny's. Taco Bell, you're just going home with the boys.
Put something in your stomach, and we're fucking going home, bro, to bed. All right.
We were big IHOP people. I don't know.
IHOP too.
Because the IHOP near where I grew up, pretty much especially. I don't think it was 24/7 like throughout the week, but on Fridays, Saturdays, it was 24/7. So like we would literally, and this is not the Hard Rock that we know today, but my time growing up, that old Hard Rock with all the clubs out on the outside and stuff like that.
That was awesome, dude.
Bro, we would hit up, all the clubs or like, pregame, like at Center Bar in the freaking casino, then hit up the clubs. And then like right before we get home, we would hit up IHOP. Like
that IHOP. Great freaking, that old Hard Rock was amazing, dude.
Bro, with Opium, Passions,
yeah, when they started getting all the South Beach clubs opening up,
So
it was such a good time there. Dude.
And I guess,
what was it? Murphy's
Law. Yeah, I played Murphy's Law actually in high school. Like the band played Murphy's Law twice, which was pretty cool.
They had Fat Tuesdays there too, which was fucking awesome.
Dude, how about the
it was Wet Willie's. It was Wet
Willie's.
It was
Wet Willie's.
Willie's.
Right.
Wet Willie's. But same thing.
That you had to go to, and like the club that you would go to, but like you couldn't just go in. Like you had to wait for like to get like picked.
Nah, bro.
You never went to any club like that?
Yeah, I did.
Bro, I've been lucky enough where most of the time if I went out like that, it was like I knew somebody was going to get us in.
Yeah,
like, we just walked in.
That's the move. Yeah.
Yeah, like I didn't want to like waste my time. Like, if we can't like get in, like, but most of the time, a lot of the time, I mean, we had a few times we would go out to South Beach, but the times that we would be at South Beach, the band would be playing. So we would be playing at the club, so we would get in.
Yeah,
and of course, if there was a connecting club, like we would be able to like kind of just like sneak it, not necessarily sneak in, but they're like, oh, we were just playing there, so we're just trying to like get away. Yeah. And they're like, all right, yeah, cool. But a lot of the times when I went out to actually club, it was at the Hard Rock. And Alexis, my homie, and then my best friend's older sister, she worked there like within the club circuit, so I always knew somebody.
Dude,
and they would get us in.
I never had a hard time at the Hard Rock. I would walk fucking in, and I didn't know anybody, bro.
This is in Coconut Grove?
No, this is in
Hollywood.
In Hollywood.
The Hard Rock.
But when I would go there, dude, I would just, I don't know. I would just walk in pretty much. Like one time, this girl, I took a chick there, and she was like, "How did you just get in?" I go, "You got this."
I got it like that.
Yeah,
I don't know what it was, and she was like, "What the fuck?"
Then you got laid that night.
Yes.
He didn't have a. Did you have a wingman?
I had an era.
No, I was by myself.
He got right in, dude. He didn't need a wingman. I had an era where we went to trios a lot. Anybody ever go to trios?
No, never heard of it.
It was in Fort Lauderdale, and it had like 3 floors. I think that's why.
Is it at the Edge?
No, we used to do that too. That was another era, a previous era. Edge was cool as fuck, dude. The Edge was
still there. They still have concerts there. And
now it's the Chili Pepper, though, right? Or is it? Or at one point it became the Chili Pepper.
It's Edge? I don't know what the Edge. It's over there on Broward Boulevard.
The Culture Room.
That's the same thing. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, really? Is that what it's called now?
Bro, it's been the Coach Room all my life.
No, it used to be called The Edge, and before that, it used to be called Backstreets. It was a fucking big gay club.
At one point, it was the Chili Pepper too. After The Edge.
Yeah, it's had a few names.
Now
When
I don't
was
know.
it gay? Before the Edge?
It was gay like in before The Edge.
Oh, really?
It was before The Edge. It used to be called, what was the name I just said?
Something gay. I don't know.
Oh my god!
Well, it's the Coach Room now.
But yeah, that was Backstreets. It used to be called Backstreets.
Well, that definitely sounds gay. When I went, the era was rock music until like midnight, and then after midnight, the DJs would come on and start spinning like rave music and techno shit, and that would go on till like fucking noon, bro. You would like if you had the energy to go all night, you could the fucking sun would start fucking coming in through all the little cracks in the fucking doors and shit, and it was crazy. That we knew the girl at the door, so we were able to get in very easily. But that was never a club where like they picked people, like South Beach and
that was in South Beach.
Space is more like
Highly, you may remember, and I think it was across from the Coach Room, I believe, or. No, I'm pretty sure it was across from the Coach Room or where Revolution is now. But I think it was called the Orange Room in Fort Lauderdale.
No.
Because it used to be a spot where they would have shows, and I remember that shut down, and everything was just the Coach Room after that.
No, I don't remember the Orange Room.
You guys ever go to Prince's Club?
No.
That was Mansion? Was that where Mansion's at or something?
I thought it was called Glam.
No, but I think it's in the same. It's the same venue.
All these clubs.
Cameo. How about Cameo?
Oh, dude, I lived in the fucking Cameo, bro. I used to go so much with your sister and and Milton and them. Dude, that was
still around.
Yeah, it's called
No, it's not. It's not the Cameo anymore. But
it's
there's
not
a club there.
Well, actually, it is the Cameo because that was what's the name of the theater, and then all the clubs usually get.
Yeah, they had that iconic facade.
Yeah, and it's let's say Club Live at the Cameo.
Okay. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. You know who I actually saw there, bro? When it used to be back in the day, it was just called the Cameo, and then they had different nights. Like Saturday was the Industry, and Industry was like a little bit more dance metal and shit like that. I saw Pearl Jam, dude, there.
Fire.
Dude, that was fucking crazy. On a Thursday. It was before 10 hit big. It was nuts, dude. Small little venue. Yeah.
Well, that Princess Club, which I thought it was Glam Slam or some shit. I don't remember the name. We saw 9 Inch Nails there where they did like a surprise appearance.
Oh my god, that must have been amazing.
It was so badass to see him in like a little venue like that, like personal. It was really fucking dope, dude.
I almost saw them at a club down there. It was called it used to be called Club New. It was a little further up, like on 21st Street. And I almost saw 9 Inch Nails, and I didn't go because I didn't have nobody to go with, bro. And I didn't want to.
Oh, that is the saddest thing.
Yeah, dude, I had no one to go with, and back then, I was a lot younger, and that whole side of the beach was, I don't know, it was.
Well, I'm so glad that I got to go to this one because I think the year before, Milton and Elisa were trying to find me in Hialeah. This is before cell phones and all this shit. And I was in fucking Funorama, dude, playing video games all night. And they were like, dude, we had a ticket for 9 Inch Nails and we couldn't fucking find you and all this shit. I was like, fuck, I really liked the band at the time. Yeah. But I got to go later.
It worked out.
Yeah. Shit aligned.
She's like, fuck, bro. I had a ton of fun at Funorama, but fuck.
Chad, you don't know about Funorama, dude. Funorama was the shit.
I mean, obviously an arcade. I mean, I know about arcades. I had some arcade.
No, this arcade in my life. Dude, it was in back of Westland Mall, dude, and it was just a spot, dude. And
you could even pick up chicks if fucking.
Hold on.
Pick up chicks. It was fucking. Everybody was there playing.
This was before it was Wasteland Mall.
Dude, super late at night.
That was called Wasteland Mall. That's what that mall is known as.
It was like also video game machismo there. You fucking play against people.
It was like gangsters, right? It was like
You would go there to like
Very
fucking-
competitive. Very
Yeah, it
fucking
was
competitive.
super competitive, dude.
Yeah.
I feel like there was this. There used to be this arcade. I think it was off the 826 near where I don't know, but I remember like as a kid, my dad would take me there all
That they
the
had
time.
the go-karts? That they had the
Yes.
go-karts?
Yeah, and it's literally like right off the 826.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
you,
yeah. It's-
you go off the freaking ramp, it's right there.
Yeah, it would. It's right by International Mall. It was called
Yeah.
Carroll Castle or some shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
My dad
And
used to
you would
take me there
see
all the
it.
time as a
Because it was
kid.
a castle. Because they used to be
Yeah.
a castle.
Yep.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
I never got to go there, man. I always
I went
I'd be
there.
like,
That place was
"No,
cool. That place was fucking cool.
Take me there, dude." And like my dad would never take me there.
That place was super fucking cool. Yeah. But the
Dude,
thing about is
if I had a
what we're-
time machine, I would go.
what we're talking about, Funorama.
Panorama.
It wasn't for little kids, bro.
It was like for like
It was like you had
idiots
to-
like us. We could go in there,
it
right?
was-
Yeah,
oh,
yeah, like they were going there, and then they were going to like Rick's bar
Yeah,
after.
no, they were going to Rick's Bar or to what was it? Treasure Island.
Treasure,
Hell
you go
yeah,
Treasure
dude.
Island? Oh,
Yeah.
for sure.
But
Those aren't
because
around
you
anymore.
would go there, and it was like there was nobody there under like 12, you know, and
That's crazy.
only a couple of kids, a couple of 12-year-olds. It was all late teens, 20s, 30s. It was like
Certain people hitting the bar and then going to Funorama,
yeah,
right?
Funorama,
Yeah,
dude.
For sure.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's
Fuck
the
yeah.
only thing it needed. It needed some fucking liquor.
I remember like seeing like it was not even Mike Tyson's Punch Out. It was Punch Out at the time there, where it was like the boxer that you were controlling had like the grid.
Yes.
So you could see through him.
Mhm.
I remember I think it was Cruising or one of those where you would
Cruising
sit,
USA?
you would sit inside the like car and it
Yeah.
would like move and shit while you were
Yeah,
driving. Everybody,
Cruising
like, that was,
USA, bro.
yeah, that was a
For
long
sure.
line to play that shit. What else, dude?
Dude, Miss Pac-Man always had a fucking people waiting, bro.
Mhm.
They
They must have been raking it, dude, at that time.
Fuck,
It's crazy how that just now it's like a nostalgia thing, you know. But like
bro.
at that
Well,
time, we didn't all
people-
have consoles. You know?
Yeah, people are selling the little mini ones, but they
Yeah.
go like for $300-400.
You can have like freaking Cruising USA in your house if you want
Yeah.
right now, Randy. Like for
Yeah.
sure. Which is crazy and stupid, but
I've thought of getting one of those multi ones that bring like a
Mhm.
placard with like a shitload of the games.
Yeah.
so you
You
can
know?
just select and choose.
Yes,
That'd be
so it's
cool.
like one unit with like just a shitload of games on it, but I think it's like $2,000.
Shit.
It's not crazy money.
It's not crazy, but you gotta have room and you know how many times you're gonna play.
You
Pac-Man.
play it, bro. Exactly. But where you can actually still on any console if you really want, like fucking buy the game and just play it
Yeah.
for like $5 or something, you know.
100%.
I hear what you're saying though. But for the nostalgia aspect, you know,
Yeah, it's a cool
it's a
thing
cool piece.
to
It's a cool
yeah,
piece, you know?
conversation piece.
For
Yeah,
sure. In the man cave or in Highly if you have one in your room, like it'd just be a cool piece, you know?
It's like a piece of furniture.
For sure.
Well, dude, we're gonna do a gaming night. We should do a gaming night one day and do a podcast in the bar down here. When you guys make it down here one day, we'll do
We gotta start early though. That's gotta
Yeah.
be an early day.
yeah, we could do it on a weekend early.
Yeah.
I got weekends off now.
Oh,
let's
hell
do
yeah.
it.
Let's do
Let's
it.
do it. Yeah,
do it
that, you know,
early.
I don't have to worry about work in the morning. I do have a tea time at 10, but we're good. You know,
Start
Oh,
early.
that old man status. I've been playing a lot of golf lately.
Oh, yeah?
Oh yeah. I don't know what it is. I've been addicted to it.
You know what I want to do? I don't play golf at all. I went to the driving range one time, but I want to go to that one.
Top golf?
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure. We can go top golf.
where
I'm
you're
there.
just fucking unloading onto the
Yeah.
Palmetto.
Yeah. Well, you won't get onto the Palmetto, but it looks like it.
How do you know, bro?
Because the way those things are set up, trust me, ain't nobody hitting that out. of
Not
there.
even
That's
Tiger Woods, dude.
Probably not. Them thing like okay. I mean, those things are probably like 500, 600 yards. Ain't nobody driving 500, 600 yards. Like if you're driving 300 yards plus, you're ripping and killing the ball. Most pro golfers are probably in that like 320 to the 350 range, I believe. I can be
Mhm.
wrong. But yeah, you won't have
So
it.
wait a second. Like, if I give Tiger Woods free reign from home plate, he can't hit it out of Marlin Stadium down center field.
Now you have to remember we're talking yards compared to
Oh,
feet.
you're right.
So,
My bad.
Yeah, you're talking yards compared
I got
to
all
feet,
my
which
math
is different.
fucked up.
Which
Yeah.
is different.
So he
But-
will definitely hit it out of fucking the field for sure.
If on a drive, I don't
It's
know.
It's only like 100 something yards,
What
right?
what center field would be? Probably 400
400.
feet, right?
Yeah.
So I guess so.
133 yards. Yeah, he'll fucking hit it
Yeah.
out the park. Dude, hit it in the upper deck probably.
Oh, for sure, it skyrocket that thing, and in his prime. So
Yeah.
but yeah, bro. But golf is one of those sports I've realized that is the most technical sport there fucking is. Because honestly, you could be big, strong, and all you think, but if you don't have the right technique to swing the golf club, your golf shot is gonna suck, and you ain't hitting it straight. And that's what I've learned. Like that's why some even big and fat guys can play golf because they know how to swing the club correctly to like get around it and like make good contact. So I've just been on this chasing the dragon to like hit perfect golf shots, and you hit a few and then you hit like a fucking duff and you're like, what the fuck? I just hit a great shot. Why can't I do it again?
It's so
And
hard,
that's
right?
And that's why I'm addicted. Yep. It's
Are
just
you out
like,
there drinking?
oh, hands down. Yeah. I bring at least a 12 pack. We bring a bottle and then we roll up a couple things.
You have all that shit in the golf cart?
Yeah, for sure. We have to sneak our cooler in because you're not allowed to bring in coolers. So what my homie does is literally he gets the cart, he pays for us, gets the cart, and then picks me up in the parking lot, so he can just put the cooler in the back so they can't see it. And then we
Chad
just
comes
fucking
out of
get
the rough and shit like fucking. All right, let's go.
So, but it's too funny, yo. My buddy picks me up. I throw the cooler in this one spot where it's like kind of hidden behind the golf clubs, and then we're just picking them out from there.
And like, are you out there like on your own, or is there like always people around when you're out there?
No. I mean, especially at this time, we have all the fucking snowbirds in. So like a lot of Canadians play golf, and like there's people in front of you, people behind you. It sucks because you either gotta wait and or you feel like you're being rushed because there's like a group behind you. But I've played a couple times where we're able to get on a good pace where no one was really in front of us and we wouldn't have that pressure behind us. You know what I mean? But it just depends. I think probably around April is when that will die out and people start going back up north.
Where do you go play?
Right now, Flamingo Lakes, or AKA Century Village. I play mostly there. Grand Palms, which is right up the street from Hialeah's spot. And then Bonaventure, which is up the street from where I live right now. So those are the three places that I've played so far.
Hialeah Comic Gark.
Gark. Hialeah Oligarch.
All right, guys. What else do we have before we get out of here? Any parting thoughts? We're over 3 hours. It's 1:14 a.m. It will be daylight savings, I think, tomorrow night. Is it?
Correct.
Wow, yeah.
So
God damn it.
time goes back
Forward. Spring forward.
forward. So
Fall back.
that means we have an
Lose
extra
an hour.
hour, but we got to wake up earlier.
We lose an hour because we're springing forward. So when it turns 2 o'clock, it's going to really be 3 o'clock.
Does that mean we have to wake up earlier?
So it means like
You
when
wake up in the dark.
yeah, it's
We're
gonna.
waking up earlier, right?
Yeah.
You're not. You're waking. I guess you're waking up earlier. You're waking up later technically because the hour's springing forward.
So when you wake up at 9, if they hadn't changed the time,
That would have been 8.
okay. So you could say you're waking up earlier,
Okay.
right? Could you? Or am I confused about
I mean,
Yeah.
it's just,
Because everybody's gonna be jet lagged for
bro, that's the
couple
most
of days.
bullshit thing I've ever heard.
No,
bro.
What I like about it is that we have more.
Bullshit.
Jet lag from
It's your
daylight saving time?
No, not from that.
Like you gotta adjust. You gotta adjust.
But
Okay, there's an adjustment period. Okay.
Yeah, you're not gonna
Okay,
be
all
jet
right,
lag, but it's
all right.
equivalent.
Okay, I see what you're saying. But you said jet lag. I'm like, what? Jet lag?
No. But you
Daylight saving
you
time?
gotta just adjust your hours.
No, for sure. But
What's
that's
cool
usually
about
not
it
too
is you
bad.
get more daytime. That's what I like.
Yeah.
Technically, no. It's just the time. It's just that's what I hate about it. Technically, no. You have the same amount of
Right.
daylight. It's just it seems later because instead of it getting dark at 7, it's getting dark at 8
It's
now.
a man-made thing. That's all it
It's
is.
stupid.
I actually prefer this time though. If they would just leave this time all year.
But we voted it. We voted on this in Florida, and then for some stupid ass reason, it was
Some people don't
taken
respect
away.
it though.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
Correct.
In some places they don't
Yeah.
But-
respect it.
But this was set in place, I believe, for farming. And how often, like, we're not farming as much as we did back then.
But I think it saves. It would save more time or daylight or electricity if we just kept this time because you have more daytime. You're using your lights less, and you're going to sleep.
If there's the same amount of daylight, I'm just saying that now.
Yes,
Right?
you're right about that. But we're just all agreeing to change our start time.
Okay.
So then there's more sun or
For later in the day.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
So
all right.
we're saving electricity. I hate when we do the other one when we go in November.
Oh, I
Fall
can't
back.
stand that shit, bro.
Yeah, now like at 5:45, it's like fucking nighttime. You're like, what the fuck,
I
dude?
hate that shit, dude.
Yeah,
I
like your
don't know.
kids can't play outside, and it's
I
just
feel
sucks.
you on that.
I like this time we're about to head in. Once you adjust, all that. Once you get over the jet lag,
Get over the lag. Let's just call it the lag.
The lag.
We'll call it the lag.
Yeah. Once the plane lands and you fucking adjusted.
After your
better
red
right
eye
there.
from Vegas, you know?
Yeah.
Yo, no, I mean, I know we could talk about this for a long ass time, but before we leave, Randy, I
Yep.
want to know your thoughts on our new coach, man.
I mean, dude, I like some of the moves that are going on. I'm salty, dude. Overall, dude.
What are some of the moves that he's done?
Well, we got some of the old school guys in there on the coaching staff, Welker, Surtain,
Madison.
Yeah, so that's cool, dude. I think it's kind of important to have some people in the building that played there and have some, what do you call that? What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, that were part of the culture and they have some. What's the word I'm looking for, dude?
Well, I don't know if the culture is the same now between now and then, but
No, not the culture. That's not the right word. The word I'm looking for is some pride. They have some pride in
Correct.
the organization, right? So
For
they
sure.
played there in some better times, and they, it means something to them. They're not just
Eh.
they are getting a check, but it's like I don't know.
Welker, I don't know, played in better times, but what I like about it, to your point, these are
Probably not.
guys that Dolphin fans have kind of like grown fond of over the years based on how they played for us. Madison and Surtain were guys that were with us for a long time, and they were Pro Bowl freaking corners. They were known as probably two of the most shut down corners as a tandem,
Mhm.
during that time as well. I think most importantly, and this is one of the flaws that I think that Flo had, and I had mentioned it to you a few times, is like the coaching staff. Like the coaching staff, like he went through 4 offensive coordinators in 3 years. Outside of Flo, like I would ask my friends, I'm like, can you name me another coach on this team? Because usually when you have a good coaching staff, there's at least 1 or 2 guys, possibly 3, right? And then maybe you don't know the special teams coordinator or the offensive line guy or whoever, but you have an idea of who at least 2 other coaches are outside of the head coach. I think what this guy has done as his first coaching staff putting together is pretty phenomenal, and I think the guys that he's brought in regards of the specialty positions, because I think our offensive coordinator is, he was the running backs coach in LA for the Chargers, and he's brought him on, which he probably doesn't have like the merit of a Madison, Welker, or Surtain, but these guys that are coaching these specialties positions have done it before. So I think that's going to have way more clout with these players where they're like, hey, not only do they have pride in this, in this franchise because they played there, but it's like, yo, if you want to succeed in this league, you have to do these things.
And they were good.
Correct. It's like no question about it. And these guys have also have already established themselves in coaching roles already. So it's not like they're coming in for their first coaching job, right? Like this guy took Wes Welker from San Francisco. That has to say something about this coach to me.
Yeah, you know what? Like, I don't want to take you off your thought, but I a weird one is like when baseball teams hire a hitting coach that was never a good hitter, and I'm like, dude, that's so weird. And I get that, you know, people can be better coaches than they were players. I always found that one weird, you know.
But to your point, it's kind of like what I'm saying with this. Like, for instance, Wes Welker, who we all know, okay, he played for the Dolphins, and we all know what he did with New England, right? Like, he has that merit. So when he is coaching these wide receivers, I feel like they're going to be way more prone to listening to anything this guy's saying, just with his experience in the league alone, not even just talking about his coaching yet, you know? And of course, he's still working and developing that. But I also think this head coach, he just seems very personable. And I think the biggest thing for me, he's going to put this team in a position to try to win every week and like maximize strengths, minimize the weaknesses, and like have a game plan and execute that game plan. Now, is it going to be executed every week? Probably not. But I think he's going to have more of an identity and a game plan in place. And I think we're going to see better football come in the next, few years because of that. And the one thing that stands out to me as well, based off of the tree he's coming from, his friends are Kyle Shanahan, McVay, McFleur, right? He seems like that kid that wants to play chess with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to like outdo my homies. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm excited about. I think they might have a good hire here, and all the players talk about him that have ever been underneath them talk very highly of him. So
yeah, I think it's when those guys walk into the room, there's like an initial respect that I think that is important. Like already they command, okay, this guy did it before. Not to say that you have to have been a great player before to be a good coach. But at least initially they're gonna have a good foot in the door. Go ahead, bro.
Going back to that, can you be a hitting coach and you never played professionally?
Yeah.
See, I don't think has that ever happened?
I'm sure. I mean, well,
or is it a prerequisite that you were an ex-player?
I think in baseball,
and hopefully you were good at it,
Yeah, and maybe you didn't like play on like the major league level, but you played in like minor leagues. Yes. I can see like and you might have been like because sometimes in minor league some guys just get their chance later. You know what I'm saying? And their time's past them, and
there's a small difference sometimes, dude. In baseball, there's like a little, you didn't hang on long enough. The guy in front of you in the big club, years ago when you got stuck in one team for a long time. You're a shortstop in the Orioles system. Cal Ripken's there. You're never going to get a fucking chance to play unless you get traded,
But then he moved to third base when he was older.
Yes, but maybe you were too old. You know what I mean? Like that would happen sometimes. Sometimes the leap from minor leaguer to, bench major leaguer is so small. It's circumstance. Somebody got hurt. Somebody, moved positions or something. But I think in baseball more than any other sport, like in basketball, you have some guys that never played, that are fucking great coaches, right? Am I right about that?
Yeah, but they probably never played on like a professional level, or let's just say collegiate level. But a lot of time, those coaches played like high school or even like at a small college. I feel like a lot of the time.
Did ever play?
I'm sure he played in high school or something like that, but I don't think he started off as a video coordinator for the Heat.
He's like more like a Heat lifer, dude. He was just there all the time, dude, and he got his shot. But I'm sure he played at some level.
No, I mean, people might rip me for this one, but I would put Spoelstra. I mean, they had top 10 or top 15 coaches of all time on ESPN, and they had him at like number 8.
Dude, 2 years ago, I think. Hialeah, maybe you remember or don't remember, or maybe I'm imagining. I thought we talked about and argued on this podcast with different people whether he was a Hall of Famer or not.
100%.
And then now all of a sudden, not even Hall of Fame. They're saying he's top 15. It's like I knew back then, like, dude, this guy has a body of work that's fucking, it's amazing, dude. Really, what he's done.
before he even got LeBron, we were constantly in the playoffs. Granted, we would lose to the first round to the Hawks and fucking Josh Smith and that whole Crawford and Horford team. I don't know if you remember that, but I feel like we would lose to them every year in the first round. But we were always in playoff contention. You know, we always made it to the playoffs. If it was like a 6 seed, 5 seed, or a 7 seed, you know, just sneaking in. And of course, once he got LeBron, Bosh, of course, he had to make it work, and he did. And to me, not even a question. I'm not saying the overall body of work of coaching, but the body of work of coaching he's done for the Heat has been more than what Pat's done for the Heat in coaching. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, I agree with that.
In
Yeah,
coaching.
We're talking just the Heat, though, right?
Correct.
Yeah, the heat portion.
Yes,
there's
and
a
that's
whole nother.
Yeah, just the heat portion. Yeah,
I was very clear with that, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'm just talking about the Heat because what Pat Riley did as a whole coaching span with the Lakers, the Knicks, and then the Heat, there's no debating that. I'm just saying with the Heat alone, because you know Pat eventually transitioned up, and Spo was his guy to like fill in that spot. So of course, there's still those Pat Riley roots in there, so to speak. But overall, I think what Spo has done for a coach for the Heat has been way more than what Riley's done. But of course, without Riley, he wouldn't have been in this position. And of course, Riley's put the pieces together for him.
He's like Pat Riley's the oligarch, and Spoelstra was his mini-garch.
Yes.
He got in there. The most
it.
gangster shit that Pat Riley ever did was that season where they started off and then he came back. Remember that?
No. Most gangster shit Pat Riley ever did was come down here and faxed in his resignation to the Knicks so that way he would sign with the Heat. That is the most, and this is at the mid-90s, right?
He does a lot of gangster shit.
Hold on. How much did it cost to send a fax then, right? Think about that.
Nothing for him.
For him, but back then, people sent in fax. He sent in his resignation through fax in the mid-90s. That's gangster as shit.
Dude, does anybody ever ask you to send a fax anymore?
Yeah, I had this guest at work the other day, and we were like,
anytime anybody asks me, I'm like, dude, 2022,
bro. My favorite is my wife asked me to send she's like, oh, they asked me to send a fax. I'm like, well, you need to tell your doctor's office to get more up to date and send emails, or how we can send an email, because who the fuck has a fax machine anymore? It's like stupid.
Crazy, dude.
Stupid.
You know who asked for it? The Internal Revenue Service asked for it.
Oh, really?
Oh, I believe that though. I believe
they want
that.
shit to be official and tight.
Yeah, they for them you gotta send shit by fax.
Wow. No, and the thing about Spoelstra, it's not over. We don't know.
Oh yeah.
Which
how old
right?
is he? 50?
He's in his 50s. Yeah.
Early 50s.
Dude, he could go if he wanted to. 20 years more.
He could be the Krzyzewski of the Heat. He could be the Popovich.
He could be the Pat Riley. Well, no, Pat Riley. He would have to go to like 2 other teams.
Popovich.
And I think Popovich had another role, right? And he just kind of came in. Cheers, bro.
Cheers.
He came in, right? Like off the front office to do it, and then he ended up just staying there.
I
for
think
whatever
so.
reason.
I'm not sure on it.
Yeah, you might have to fact check me on that. I thought Popovich came in like in an emergency type situation and then like fucking stayed there for some reason.
I really don't know.
I don't know. He might have been like a fill-in where someone getting fired in the middle, like the season, and then just stayed. But I don't know. But Pop's been there forever, bro.
I'm gonna have to look this up before we go, because if not,
I'm looking it up.
Okay, go ahead.
Was Pop there when David Robinson won the first one, right?
He might have been front office, dude. I'm not sure. I thought he had a front office role, and like they needed somebody, and he went in, he filled in, and then he just ended up staying there for some reason. But I don't know if I'm remembering that or misremembering that. Old Ease 800, because that's my brand. Drink it in a 40 quart or can. I hope that's not Russian vodka, dude.
It is. Why?
Oh my God, dude. We got an embargo on that.
Just kidding. It's New Amsterdam vodka, which is made here in the States.
As is Tito's. Tito's is excellent vodka too.
Yeah, no, for sure. But New Amsterdam, I feel
Never-
like it's
never
just
tried
as
it.
good as Tito's, but a handle's $10 less. So for $20, I get the big boy, and it's distilled 5 times, made here in the USA,
Do you know where?
California.
California. Okay.
California. So
It's probably a matter of time before that shit goes up in price too, dude.
I know. I mean, I'm sure it's already gone up a little bit, but this is.
Dude, I read where they said our costs are up like 8% from last year right now.
If you want to peep it, you can go check it out.
Cool. They're not a sponsor, but yeah, fuck it.
You know?
They could be if they want.
For sure, bro. I think actually Barstool has a contract
Sponsorship with them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure actually, because I've been in the liquor store a couple times and I've seen like they had a Barstool themed bottle.
What's the one the UFC guy does? What is it? Is it a whiskey? Dana White? What does he have? He has some shit. He's got some liquor.
Dude, this guy, I can't see where he came from. It just says he started coaching the Spurs in 96.
Yeah, and that's what.
Wow,
And then it had-
96, dude.
And then it had him from 79
Howler Head Banana Bourbon Whiskey. Is
at
Dana
Southern
White.
California Intercali. But then it doesn't give you that span of like 9 years between the two.
No, but look, it says here on Wikipedia from 98 to 92, he
Where
was
was
a
he?
Spurs assistant.
Oh, I
But
didn't
then
see
they
that.
have him as a Warriors assistant from 92 to 94, and then there's a gap from 95 to 96.
And then he becomes the coach, right?
Yeah. So how did he? There's like a gap there. We're gonna have to investigate.
But dude, that's the only place he's been a head coach.
Oh, stop. In 1994, Popovich returned to San Antonio as the general manager and vice president of basketball operations after Peter Holt bought the team. He signed Avery Johnson as their starting point guard as his first move. Another early move was to trade Dennis Rodman for Will Perdue. After the Spurs had a 3-15 start in the 96-97 season with David Robinson sidelined and a preseason back injury, Popovich fired Coach Bob Hill on December 10th and named himself the coach.
That's some boss ass shit. Oligarch.
Yeah, that's oligarch move right there, dude.
Right? That's super oligarch move. He's just like, yo,
That's like Pat Riley shit, dude.
no, for sure. Just getting rid of Stan is like, nah, bro, Stan, you ain't cutting, and I'm coming down from the top and coaching this team.
Yeah, what the hell, dude? That was
You remember
gangster
that?
shit.
Poor Stan, you know?
So
I
dude,
like
he-
Stan too, bro.
Yeah,
I like him.
I feel like
I do.
everyone likes Stan, you know?
Yeah. So he fired the coach and named himself coach, and he stayed, dude.
That's crazy.
So thank God I remember that right. I'm not going crazy. He had some sort of front office job. Well, GM. He was the GM.
So
Yo,
he
but think
fired the coach and became coach?
Yeah, and I don't know if he still kept the GM.
Yeah, I think he is. He's an executive something.
But he could be the very reason why Jordan won 3 more, giving them Rodman.
Yeah, he is the president and head coach of the Spurs. He's got to be getting near the end, right?
Has to be, bro. He's got to be looking at Pat Riley and be like, yo, can I
How
just.
old is he?
be
He's
up
like
top?
74, 75?
73, it says there.
Fuck.
Dude, and doing all that work as a coach? Come on, man.
That's just got to be old hat, though, now, right? Like by now, you know.
Yeah, but don't you want to enjoy your, just
Yeah,
chill?
but these guys
You know who's a fucking badass? You guys remember Don Nelson?
Yeah.
You guys know what's up with him?
Right now?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Dude, he's like the biggest fucking hippie getting stoned every fucking day. He has like a huge plot in Hawaii.
I got to
Wow.
check this
So
out.
he lives out there getting high every day?
Yeah, getting high and just fucking living the life, bro.
In
Hell
Hawaii?
yeah, dude.
Don Nelson, yeah.
Shout out to Don Nelson.
Look it up, dude. He's got. I think I did. He
Not
have the long
affiliated
hair?
with the show. He's not a sponsor, guys. Just saying.
Don
That's where you
Nelson.
want to be at, dude.
He has, I think, like long hair now. He's like,
I mean, some of those people just fucking live off that shit, dude. They don't know what to do without it, so they got to be involved, you know, somehow. But yeah, Popovich, like, what else do you want, bro?
I feel like the day Pop retires, that's like he's just gonna croak.
Probably, dude.
He's like, yo, because that's what he lives for. It's what he lives for at this point.
5-time NBA champion, dude.
Stupid.
99, 2003, 2005, 2007, and 2014. He's probably wants one more, right? That's probably what he's hanging on. It doesn't look like it's going to happen anytime soon.
Damn, yo, Don Nelson with the long hair.
You
He's
see him?
not lying. Yeah, he is not lying.
Yeah, dude, he's a hippie.
Don Nelson was also a USA coach, right, at one time?
Yeah, I think
Was he
so.
Dream Team?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't Dream Team. That was Chuck.
No, you're right.
Chuck Daly. Chuck Daly.
Was he a later USA
He might-
coach?
He might
could
have
have
been
been.
later, yeah. But
He's like the all-time winner. He's like, or he was the all-time winningest coach or some shit.
I remember him. He was a Golden State Warrior for a while. What else?
The Supersonics.
Oh yeah, dude, Supersonics, dude. They should bring that team back. Here he is, dude. Look at him.
Dude,
stoned out
such
of
a
his
great
mind.
nickname, right? Team name Supersonics.
Yeah, nice
Supersonics?
colors too. I like their
Yeah.
colors.
Me
With the-
too.
The green, red, and the yellow.
Bro, my favorite all-time player who played for him.
Who?
Cool.
Sean Kemp?
Xavier McDaniel.
The
Oh.
X-Man, dude. Also a
fucking
Nick.
I love that guy.
What about the glove?
I like McDaniel. I like
The glove played for them. Shut everyone down.
Yeah.
Hell
The
yeah,
glove was
Sean
good.
Kemp was my shit, dude.
Sean
Sean
Kemp,
Kemp was
right?
the man. That's why I had to bring him up. He was the
Hell
man.
yeah, dude.
Sean Kemp. dude.
Like during that time, everyone was high on Jordan, but Sean Kemp fucking threw it down as
Yeah.
well.
He was
I
also one of those first, well, not the first, but one of the early 18-year-old guys that
Uh-huh.
came into the league.
Yeah.
I think only Moses Malone was maybe
I
before
think
him.
Moses Malone was the first one, no?
Yeah. I think after Malone, maybe Kemp was the next guy. And then had Garnett, Kobe, LeBron. I don't know.
Dwight Howard. People forget Dwight Howard came out of high school.
Did he really?
Yep.
Oh, I
Look
didn't
it
know
up.
that.
I've never
Look
been a
it
fan
up.
of that guy. I've never
Bro,
been a fan of that guy.
Hey, say what you want, but that stint he had in Orlando, he was by far one of the most dominant players in the league, and he doesn't get enough credit for it.
No, he was, but I've never liked this. I've never liked this
Like
game.
this game, okay, for sure. But I'm just saying, he don't get enough credit for when he was killing it in Orlando, and I think that back injury really hurt him. He just never was really the same after that.
He was dominant, dude.
Bro, no one could stop that guy.
Dude, I did not know that he went straight from high school.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you look it up?
I did.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, before we go, I like to admit when I'm right, but I need to admit when I'm wrong. Hialeah. Last year, preseason, I was telling, so I'll give you your kudos. I was saying, bro, the Lakers, dude, look at the fucking roster the Lakers have, dude. They got Carmelo, they got fucking Russ, they got Nunn from the Heat who hasn't played. They got all these guys, and I'm like, dude, and look at them, dude.
Disaster.
You know what?
Incredible, dude.
I thank you for bringing it up because I've thought about that. I go, dude, you know what?
Well, you could have brought it up, dude. I wasn't gonna.
No, I wasn't gonna bring it up. But I was like, I wasn't gonna bring it up. But I did think about it. I go, fuck.
Why wouldn't you bring it up? I would have brought it up.
Yeah.
Granny missed that one.
I mean, what did you think? Say honestly when you saw that. I know they were older.
That's the first thing I thought. I'm like,
They're too old.
On paper, 10 years ago, that would have been the fucking team. I mean,
90.
But
bro, you were super high on them, bro.
Ooh.
No.
Because we had the same argument. You were super high on them too, bro.
Not super high. I just said Westbrook coming in was a good thing. I didn't think. Did I say they were going to win the West? I never said they were going to win the West. Get out of here.
I didn't record it, so I don't got no proof.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say that either. I just said, damn, that looks like a squad, dude.
I said it looks like they're trying to put together some teams. The move that I liked was Westbrook because I'm a Westbrook fan. Now, Melo and everything else, they paid none. Like, we weren't going to pay Kendrick none. So
that guy hasn't played 1 minute, dude. They've had bad luck, too.
Hey, Randy, I appreciate you, bro.
All right, bro. I had to bring that up because I just kept seeing on my feed, like, Russell Westbrook, and, like, his interviews. and like him saying they were shaming him and his name, and then like LeBron and Davis heard, and then I'm like, fuck, dude, this is
Davis is glass, bro. He's Mr. Glass.
That shit fell apart, dude.
It did.
They're talking about LeBron shutting it down soon.
Bro, LeBron's out. You know what the plan is for LeBron, right?
What he said about with his son?
Yep, that's the next move. He's trying to figure out
how many years he comes. It's
I think it's like 2 or 3 years. I would not be surprised if Bronny gets drafted by Cleveland and he goes back to Cleveland and ends his fucking career there.
He might not even be good enough to be in the NBA, bro. But
I was about to bring that up.
Someone's going to take him.
Going to do it
just so they can get LeBron for sure, hands down.
So they can have like a reverse Ken Griffey Jr., Ken Griffey Sr. moment.
Can you imagine the money that'll bring in?
Dude, look at the Heat, dude.
Bro, legit.
Where's the West?
Hold on. You know who else is legit? I'm not trying to take any credit away from the Heat, but the Panthers, bro. People do not realize the Florida Panthers right now are probably going to win a Stanley Cup this year. Like, I feel it in my bones. Those guys, they're so good. They are so good.
Dude, the Lakers are 10.5 games out of a playoff spot, right?
Correct.
6 teams make it?
8
teams, but now they have the 9 and 10 play-in.
Yeah, the play-in.
Are they in a playoff position then?
They're in the play-in position to get into the playoffs. You know, Haley knows what I'm talking about, right?
Okay, so they got to play that 9-10, and if they win one game, they get in?
I guess it's one game. It's a play-in.
It's the 7. Is it the 7-8?
Yeah,
it's the 10, 9, 8, and 7 teams, right?
Correct. And
yes, that's why they have this line here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the play-ins, like, to the playoff, so to speak.
7 plays 8, 9 plays 10, and whoever wins makes it in.
So it's like a fake playoff spot.
Yeah,
bro, that's them pushing the narratives.
Yeah, just changing it up.
Bro, but remember last year, what was it? It was Steph versus LeBron in the play-in. Do you remember that? Like, it was like Steph versus LeBron, the play-in for the playoffs. You're like, yo, this is not even the playoffs. Why are y'all hyping this up?
Yeah, it's a bullshit.
Talking about bullshit, they changed some rules for the MLB season. So the universal DH, they agreed.
Stupid. I don't like that at all.
They got rid of that.
Thoughts?
That they changed the rule, you mean? They put it in.
The National League.
I liked it the way it was, bro. I liked it. It made a difference between the two leagues. Now it's just like no big shit.
I liked it. They did get rid of that thing where they put the runner on in extra innings.
Oh,
they put what?
Oh, so no, that's okay.
You remember they would go into extra innings and they would automatically put a guy on second base.
Second base, yeah.
They got rid of that. They're going to be having a pitch clock.
Which they've already done that, though. They have a pitch clock.
Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that was
a
legit thing.
I don't know if it's was enforced, but I'm pretty sure they already had like a pitch clock in place previously.
I think they were tracking it, but I don't think it was like a hard fucking rule. And they expanded the playoffs to 12 teams. I think that's good. I mean, dude, it's such a long season that it just sucks to be out of it in fucking June or May with some teams. You know, it'll keep a little interest.
How about cutting back on the season, dude?
I was gonna say, why didn't you make it less games?
Yeah, less games, dude.
They're gonna start later and still do the 162 games this year.
Yeah, but think about it. Less games are more meaningful because there's less games.
Mm-hmm.
I think that they're so hurting for money, dude, that they need to have those games.
But
that's a good point. But now it's 165, right?
162.
162. What was it before?
182.
No, it was
182 games.
No, it was less. It was
150. 154.
It was 154. That's like the Babe Ruth record, right?
Yeah, exactly. It was but he broke the record, but he did it in less games or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because if anything, they're not gonna put less games because it's less revenue for everything.
Mm-hmm.
But if anything, go back to that. So at least you have some semblance of tradition and you could, Don't work.
Yeah, if you do cut back, that's a good number, I guess. Go back to what it was.
They're not gonna cut back, man. It's like the NFL's never gonna get rid of those preseason games because they're fucking still money.
Well, they got rid of the one, but they added it to the regular season, right?
Exactly.
Right.
They didn't get rid of their games. If anything, they made more money by adding those 2 games, right?
Yes, they made it a more meaningful game.
Yeah.
Well, they added a bye week. Is that what they did?
Dude, I don't remember anymore.
Hard to keep track with those.
Didn't they come down to 162 in Major League Baseball? Like, wasn't that the big thing?
No. They went up. They always went up.
Mm-hmm.
They never came down.
They went
Maybe you're thinking
154 to
82
162.
because that's how many basketball games there are.
Yeah, there's 82 basketball games. I think that's been that for a long time.
Yeah,
No, that
that
hasn't
has.
changed. I guess you're right. That's what it's a 162. Huh. I don't know why I felt like there was more games in MLB, and I thought when they went to 162, I was like, oh great, that's less. But
No.
I guess the only shortened season they had was that COVID season. Then
Yes, and remember there was always like that asterisk when like Sosa and McGuire they were like, oh, but they had extra games, and all this shit. And then Barry Bonds came and obliterated, and then they put a different asterisk on his. It wasn't because of the games; it was because of roids.
Yeah, but you don't think McGuire and Sosa were on him too?
Oh yeah, but like at the time they weren't.
Okay.
Their asterisk was different. Now we can put 2 asterisks on the
right? Like,
if
just
you wanted to.
and Sosa, you can now hit the cork. He was doing everything.
He did all
He
of
has
it.
three
He's like,
asterisks.
yo,
Extra games, put a cork in my bat,
and
and
shoot
I'll
me
fucking
up.
shoot up, dude.
And I'll turn white.
And give me amphetamines and bleach my skin.
I'm all in, baby.
Let's go. He's unrecognizable, dude.
Bro, it's stupid crazy. Stupid crazy. And what's even crazier is like he could be walking down. He looks like somebody walking down South Beach in one of those suits, and like, but I wouldn't even know it was him. I wouldn't even know it was him, man.
Dude, what a clown, dude. What a clown.
Oh my gosh. And he still to this day has not admitted that he did it. Like, have you seen that? Like, there's a documentary
This
on
is
that.
my skin.
The 30 for 30.
Yeah.
You can check out my episode on that.
Yeah, he talked like he don't even admit that he cheated in any way.
Well, that's the reason why he hasn't been let back into the club. Like the Cubs won't have him back. It's kind of sad, in a way. Like he did fucking help bring baseball back, dude. But he has that, like the Pete Rose thing, where Pete Rose wouldn't admit, that he gambled, and they wouldn't let him back in. And then, you got to play the game, dude.
No, for sure. I don't disagree with you.
I'm not saying right or wrong. I'm just saying that's the reason.
No, for sure.
If Pete Rose would have said back then, I fucked up. Yes, I'm sorry. I'll never do it again.
I don't think it would have changed though, actually, because I feel like baseball is so one of those sports. Like you get that old timer. You know what I'm saying? That's like, oh, this game is pure, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. There's just something about baseball, and I don't even think if Pete admitted it that they would change their view on it, because those quote unquote baseball purists, because he tainted the name of the game. That's why he's not in.
Maybe that's why he never admitted, because he knew that. He was like, all right, they're never gonna let me in anyways. Fuck it.
Yeah, for sure.
I didn't fucking bet.
Possibly. But
now,
to me,
there's a tie-in to the Ridley thing with Ross now too. Whatever punishment they fucking no, not like a link, but whatever.
It was on the Hard Rock app. Oh, he did it on the Hard Rock app.
Well, for real?
Yeah, that's how he got caught.
Oh my god!
He submitted his bets through the Hard Rock app.
So stupid. At least use an old school bookie, dude. Do they even exist anymore?
Well, I mean, he was in a state where it's legal, and I think that's his argument. And he was away from the game. He was like, he technically wasn't part of the team because he was on IR or whatever. I'm just telling you what the case is that they're throwing out there, Randy.
But you know what? There was a practice squad player a few years ago that got busted. He was
really?
Yeah, it was a practice squad player. I think it was in 2019.
And what happened to him?
I think he got suspended and whatever. I don't know if he's back. I don't
For
think
a whole year, though?
Huh?
For a whole year?
I don't know.
He wasn't making $10 million.
Okay, but let me ask you
a,
this though: do you think a whole year suspension is worth that? Where they have guys in the league, and we all know they have some domestic violence problems, but they don't get no repercussions?
Well, because they want to make sure that they're sending out a clear message that we told y'all you cannot fucking gamble, and this was gonna happen to you. So
the thing about
they're gonna
beating
think
up-
about it now, dude.
The thing about that beating up, as long as it's not on camera, you're probably coming back. The only one I'm thinking about that was in camera is
Hunt.
Hardy, bro. What do you mean? That guy
Well,
Hardy guy had multiple ones, bro.
And then he fucking fucked people up so good he became a UFC fighter.
Yeah,
okay,
but
I'm
was-
not
but was
disagreeing
it-
with that.
but was it on camera? Like Ray, I'm thinking Ray
No.
Rice. You know what
Okay.
I'm saying?
Correct. I see, and that was probably the only time that we would know that Ray Rice would have done anything
But
like that.
Hunt got
But-
back in.
But Hardy had multiple too as well and got back in. He was
You know
suspended.
who
multiple times
had
for that.
a horrible one and it was on camera? Is the running back for Cincinnati? What's his name?
The current running back for
Yeah.
Cincinnati?
Giovanni Bernard?
No.
No, the guy you had. I think you had him. already.
Sorry, Joe Mixon.
Yeah.
Dude, have you
Joe
seen
Mixon.
Joe Mixon when he punches that chick in when he was in college? I think it was at Oklahoma.
You're saying they were mixing it up?
Dude, he knocks her
Yeah,
out.
but that was prior NFL.
But still, you would. I remember there was some backlash when they drafted him. Who was going to draft him because of that
Okay,
and all
no,
that?
no, for sure. I hear
You know
I
you.
what?
think you could whoop some ass in college and still
It's
get in.
gone. It's gone.
As
You
long as you
know?
don't do it again. Don't do it again.
Did
Correct.
Ray Rice never come back because he was already towards getting towards the tail end of his career?
No, dude, we've had
No.
this argument, dude. Let me show you his stats again
No, he
to
was
refresh your
balling.
memory, dude. He was like at even 30, dude.
He was like at his peak, right?
He was like 25, 6, I think. Let me see if I can pull up his numbers here real quick. We were gonna leave 30 minutes ago.
Whatever. I mean, you can turn off the live, but we could keep talking shit. Whatever.
It's all good, dude. I don't give a fuck. He was
I
26,
got weekends
dude.
off, baby.
He didn't have a great year, Hialeah. His average went down,
Yeah,
His
that's what I
carries were
remember. I
down.
remember that.
but it's not like he was washed up. He was 1 year removed from
No,
4,000-yard seasons in a row.
I'm not saying he was washed up, but I think it was starting to go down. You know what I'm
They
saying?
may have had somebody in the mix. Let's see, who did they have? That makes a difference too, right? Who do you got in the
I
wings?
don't remember who they had.
Let's see.
Oh, they had. I think they did have somebody.
What's the roster for 2030? I can't find the guy's name that got.
Was it Devontae Freeman then? No.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Let's see. Baltimore 2013. Who's the backup on this team? Bernard Pierce was there, but he wasn't fucking anything special.
He wasn't bad.
But I mean, he had 2.9 yards a carry, even worse than Rice that season.
Yeah.
Yeah. They didn't really have anybody, dude.
Okay, go to
Who did they have the
2014.
next season?
Yo, they were
Who
all
they
in
had
on
in
Joe
2014?
Flacco that
Yeah.
year. They're like, you know what, Ray Rice, we don't need you. We got Joe Flacco, baby.
When did they win with him?
2012?
Oh man,
2011?
Justin Forsett, dude. Remember Justin Forsett?
I remember Justin Forsett.
Did they have him this year? But he got hurt at the beginning before the year, right?
Well, I don't know. He had 1,200 yards. The
No,
following
Justin
year.
Forsett was somebody else. You're right.
I think he was a rookie that year.
Yeah, he was a rookie.
No, he came from another team. They picked him up off Houston, and he had been in Seattle, and he had been in Indianapolis, and he had the best year of his career that year, and that's it.
He was a journeyman.
Yeah, I'm mixing that guy up with somebody who played for the Raiders, and I think named Justin also. You remember that guy, Hialeah?
Justin
The guy I'm thinking of?
Also.
for Baltimore.
No, for the Raiders.
But what did he play?
Running back.
Justin for the Raiders.
He was a USC guy. Maybe his name is not Justin. He was kind of a smaller back.
They had Napoleon McCallum. No, Napoleon Harris. No,
No, not Napoleon Kaufman.
not Napoleon Kaufman. That's the one I was thinking.
I thought his name was Justin something.
Dude, the Raiders had a lot of Napoleons.
Bro, you're
on
not
their team.
thinking of McFadden, are you?
No.
No,
Okay.
previous to
McFadden.
him.
Previous.
I thought
to
he was
McFadden?
I thought he was a USC guy.
I can't remember.
Me either.
Look up Justin Raiders running backs.
Justin Raiders. I could be making this up.
Probably are.
Is it Fargus?
Yes, Justin. Is it Justin Fargus?
Yeah, Justin Fargus. I think it might be Justin Fargus.
I think that's what I'm thinking of.
And you know who his father is?
Nope.
Who's Justin Fargus?
I don't know.
That's
Running back for the Raiders. This is the guy I was thinking of.
the guy you were thinking about, right?
Yeah. Who's his father?
Remember Starsky and Hutch?
Mm-hmm.
What was the guy? Sugar Bear or Foxy Bear?
Sugar Bear.
Sugar
Yeah.
Bear.
That's his
his
dad?
That's his father. Yeah.
Oh, wow, dude.
He's a Pam.
I wonder if Justin Fargus ever beat up any chicks, dude.
Did he go to USC?
Let's see. Did he? Yes, he did. Right here. Oh, Michigan and USC.
Oh, we have a transfer. Nowadays, that's
Fargus.
gonna be shit. You realize that college football's just changed. Like these kids are gonna be going to different schools every year now.
Back in the
Randy.
day, that was something, though.
Randy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You guys want to play a game?
sure.
I'm not playing Who's in Your Mouth, but
Randy,
I'll pass.
Oligarch, not oligarch.
Randy, let's do the draft, and I'll go against Chad to see if we could pick the who drafted them and the school they went to, or the
Oh,
position.
bro, that's this guy. That's,
All right. All right, but I can't show you the screen.
No, you can't show us. You understand how the game is?
well, obviously, he's gonna give us a player, and we gotta name, I guess, who drafted him. In
No.
their
He's
position.
gonna. Yes, but we'll go through a year. We'll pick a year. Let's pick a recent year.
Let him
You
pick
know.
the year. Let him pick the year since
Yeah,
you're
pick the
challenging
year.
him.
What year you want to do?
So I'm gonna tell you number one pick Dolphins. You'll have to tell me who they drafted and where he went. You get 1
man.
point for either one.
No. You say the name of the player, and then
Say who drafted him.
we
And
say who drafted, and
Oh, okay, that's how it is. Yeah.
and the position that they played.
well,
If you get all three, that's 3 points.
Didn't I tell you the team and you guessed the player? Isn't that how we used to do it?
No.
So I tell you the player and you tell me what team and position
what team and what position they played.
or college. I don't remember.
No. The team that you say the name of the player. You say
All
the
right.
number one pick was Joe Blow, and
Right.
then we'll go. Okay, he went to Miami and he was a center.
All right, pick a year, Chad.
fuck, man. Pick a year.
Yep, any year.
At
At least, let's say at least what, 7 years back at least?
least 7 years
Or
back.
five?
Well,
at least
whatever.
5 years back?
Yeah, something that you're
I don't
familiar
know.
with.
Bro, but I feel like
then-
I'm so
and then
out
we'll
of tune
do
of
this.
those years because things change so much. But
Just pick a year, man. I don't know.
I don't know,
the year, you
2012.
Okay, 2012. Okay, and we'll do it like this. So we're not shouting out names. You go first, and if you get it wrong, I go. The next turn, I go first. If I get it wrong, you go. We'll alternate who goes first.
Okay, that's fine. I will agree to this, but I would like to shout names at you.
No, I don't want to shout.
He wants to shout.
The thing is, I can't be screaming. People. are
Okay, no,
sleeping out
I'm
there.
just talking shit.
Only rule is he has to be able to shout, dude.
Yeah,
That's
if I
everything.
can shout, I'm in.
I agree to your terms. I got to be able to shout. All right. So I tell you who the player is, and you tell me the position and team.
Chad, you want to go first?
You said I was going first, so I guess so. I don't.
No, I'll go first.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this game, but let's do it. I'm
Okay,
gonna suck at it.
I'll go first then.
I'll
Randy.
go. No,
You
it's
go
all
ahead.
right.
All right.
I'll go first. I just know I'm gonna suck
right.
at it.
I feel like saying the player is too easy, dude. I
No,
should
that's
tell
not,
you.
how can we think of who the player? I can't remember the player's
Bro,
name.
that's what I'm saying.
I
Like, we're
think you
talking about.
can. I think you
No.
can. Yes, you can.
No, let's do it like this.
It's too easy, dude. I'm looking at the list. It's too
Bro,
easy.
but I can't remember who so and so took in the 2012 draft.
I bet you can. Let's try it. Let's try it my way real quick. If it goes bad after 5 picks, we'll switch.
Okay.
All right. How about this? I tell you the team and the position. You tell me the player and
How
maybe
about this? Tell me who the first team is. Tell me who the first overall pick was, and I
Can
can
we
tell
just
you
do it the way we did it before?
who's the first team that took the first pick, and I'll try it Randy's way. Just tell me who the team that took the first overall pick.
Okay, the number one team that picked in the 2012 draft was the Indianapolis Colts.
All right, that's Andrew Luck, quarterback, Stanford.
You see, it's not that. It's easy.
Okay,
It's
go
not
ahead.
that hard.
All right.
Number 2, Washington Redskins. They were known as the time, so you can't fucking cancel.
Robert Griffith.
Yes,
Griffin.
also known as Robert Griffin. But
And
Griffin.
he went to Baylor.
good. Okay, see, it's not that hard. Number 3.
This is where it's gonna get hard.
No, if you really think it's not that hard, this one might be tougher. This is tougher. Number 3, Cleveland Browns.
Cleveland Browns.
I can give you the position too, right? I can give them the position.
You could do whatever you want.
It's your show. Cleveland Browns. Shit. 2012.
What's the position?
I think they took someone defensively that year.
No, you want the position?
Give me the
him
position.
Running back.
Running back for sure. It was fucking Derrick
guy
Henry.
No, well the Browns, dude.
No, it's not
sorry.
Derrick Henry.
This guy was hot for a minute.
He had a great rookie year. I think he had like 800, 900 yards.
Yeah, he had a good rookie year.
He went to Alabama.
Yeah, that's why.
He ended up playing in other leagues later.
Yes.
And that's why I thought Derrick Henry.
I can't remember his name. Dude. He had the
Um,
dreadlocks.
What other league did Derrick Henry play in?
No, he didn't. I'm just saying. I thought
Randy,
because
the
of
thing about
Alabama.
this, if
But
we're not going to
Derrick
be able
Henry-
to remember all those the mediocre,
Hold
the
on.
no-name players.
No,
we won't know.
But
All
I
right.
think we know this one though. I think
Yes,
Randy's
you
on.
do. You guys
I think
know this.
I
one.
know who
I
he
think
is. I
Randy-
can't remember his name. That's the
This
thing.
is. Hold on.
I think
I
you
know it.
mentioned the
Yeah,
dreads.
he had
and
the
everything.
braids. Was it Trey?
You're on the right track.
Yeah.
Trent Richardson.
Trent Richardson.
Yeah, that's him.
There you go. All right, this guy. Let me use discretion here. If I don't think you can get it, I'll give you the name. I don't think anybody's getting this guy, and I don't think anybody's getting this guy no matter what I do. His name was Matt Kalil.
Oh, Matt Kalil?
Yeah.
Carolina Panthers
No.
or Jets?
No.
What? He's part of the family, right?
The family.
Okay,
I
wait.
think
Give me
so.
a second. Give me
They're
a
like
second.
offensive
Matt
lineman,
Kalil?
no?
He's a lineman.
Yeah, he's a
Fact.
lineman.
Is it for Minnesota?
You got it.
Okay. Wait, I knew he was a lineman, but
We're
he
not
comes from
keeping-
like a family of linemen.
Oh, really?
I
We're not
think so.
keeping score here, right?
No, we're playing for fun, I guess.
All right.
It don't matter.
Okay. What do you guys want? Name or
Name.
team? Okay. I don't know who's up, but the name is just. I think you're up, Hialeah. Justin Blackman.
He was a wide receiver for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
That's
Yeah,
correct.
I remember that one.
All right. You want name or team? How about that? I'll give you the option. Name or team, Chad.
Give me the name.
Okay. Morris Claiborne.
Oh, Claiborne.
That
Dallas
name
Cow-
sounds like a position.
Cowboys.
Yes, he's Dallas Cowboys. What position did he play?
Cornerback
Yeah,
Or-
it just
You
says
got it.
DB.
or
here, but-
DB.
Yeah, he was a corner. He was.
Yeah.
He was.
He was money, if I can recall. He played for a while and he was pretty good. No,
He was. He not to where he was drafted.
He played 7 years.
okay. To your point, okay, maybe he didn't live up to like the star power, but yo, to play 7 years in the league, yo, the average league life is what 2 to 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just didn't
You
live
know?
up to the draft position.
You know what a lot of people think Tua won't do.
Yes, that's what people hear. You're up, Hialeah. What do you want? Team or
Right.
position?
I want team or position.
Or team or name? I'm sorry.
He
I want
wants
the name. I
team,
want
name,
the
and
name. I
position.
want the
Give him
name.
all three.
Mark Barron.
He's a safety.
It says DB here, so
He's a safety.
Okay.
He went to Tampa,
Yep, you got it.
and he went to. Was it USC?
We don't need extra credit points here, guy.
Let's see. Let me see where he went. It says here he went to. What does it say here? Fucking doesn't say
All
here.
right, don't worry about it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go to the next one.
Oh my god. What do you want? Team or position, Chad? It's so funny you get this guy.
Well, what pick are we at?
We're in the 8th pick.
The 8th pick. if I can recall correctly, a team might have actually traded up for this pick that should never even traded up from the 19th spot to go get the wide receiver that is a quarterback named Ryan Tannehill from Texas A&M.
They have him,
Ryan
they have him
Tannehill.
listed as a quarterback here. All right.
Oh,
you
they have
got
him listed as a quarterback. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. You know, I'm pretty sure that's what we did, right? We traded from the 19th to the 8th pick.
It's funny fate gave you that name, dude. That's
Yeah.
all I'm saying. What do you want? Team or position?
I want the name.
Luke Kuechly.
Oh,
You asked me which one
linebacker.
I wanted, and I knew just based off the fucking pick.
Linebacker, Carolina.
Yeah, easy one. There's some easy ones coming up here. This one, depending on what you pick, may or may not be easy. Team or team or name?
Name.
You made a good choice here, because if I gave you the team, let's do it both ways. I'm gonna give you if I gave you the team, you ain't getting it, but if I give you the name, you're getting it.
All right.
You may not get this either way. You know that, right? I'll give you the name. I'll give you what you asked for. Stephon Gilmore.
Stephon Gilmore. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I know it.
Okay, let's give him a chance.
I know it ain't the Patriots.
I cannot say.
No, it's not.
You need
that's,
to say.
That's way too high of a pick for them to have.
He's doing
So,
fucking analytics on your ass, dude. I'll bet I didn't know this.
all right, hold on. San Francisco.
No,
Maybe I'm wrong then. Maybe it's a trick question. Is it the Bills?
it is the Bills.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, good call.
All right, what do you want? Team or name?
Name.
Dontari Poe.
He's a defensive tackle for the Chiefs.
Very nice. Team or name?
Name.
So 12th pick. This is Fletcher Cox.
Fletcher Cox. Defensive end.
Tackle.
Tackle. Okay. Who's on the D? I was gonna say D line.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, he is D-line. I'm thinking somebody else.
Fletcher Cox. D line.
Were you thinking of a linebacker?
Yeah.
There was an old linebacker.
Yes.
I think
Fletcher-
Redskins.
Yes, for the Redskins. That's what
yeah.
I was thinking.
It wasn't his last name Fletcher.
No, it says here Fletcher Cox.
No, I'm
Oh,
saying
the other guy we're thinking about, maybe.
Yeah, I think
Maybe,
his last
yeah.
name was Fletcher.
Yeah.
So who drafted him? I know.
Fletcher Cox. Gee, fuck. This is.
I think that other guy we're thinking of may have played on this team too, if I'm not mistaken.
He got drafted by the Eagles.
Yes. Why are you stealing his shit, dude? It
No,
was
that's
his
fine.
team.
I didn't fucking know it. That's fine. I didn't know it.
All right.
I'll tell you. At this point, after the 8th pick of this draft, I can remember being so fucking pissed.
Dude, that
Right?
guy
In
is still
2012, it brought me back.
that
I
guy
was-
Cox is still an all-pro for the Eagles, bro.
That's
Is he
crazy.
really?
That guy's still playing.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we're a decade back here. Damn it, my phone just died. I gotta look this up on the. Hold up. We're in 2012.
Yeah.
What do you want, Hailey? A team
Name.
or name? Okay.
He wants
Give me
the
a second.
team name.
So this is the 13th pick, and you said name
Yes.
Michael Floyd.
Ooh.
Michael Floyd's a receiver.
Yes.
I'm gonna say the Chargers.
The Chargers.
No. You want to steal this, Chad, or?
Michael Floyd was to Cincinnati
Cardinals.
Cardinals. Okay. Oh,
right.
Floyd.
What do you want, team or name?
Name. Yes, we know what team.
Michael Brookers. Michael Brockers.
It has to be some sort of old lineman at this point in the draft.
No.
Right?
No.
No.
Yeah. No.
I have fucking no idea. And well, I'm just gonna go with the Giants.
No. I'm going to say defensive line, Lions.
He is a defensive end, and it was the Rams. Who's up? Hialeah, team or name?
Yeah, name.
Are we going just name from here on out?
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
names.
Bruce Irving.
Bruce Irving.
You
Ooh,
should know this.
This one's a stumper. Bruce Irving. I'm gonna
Man, you should know this, dude.
I'm going with the Steel. Going Raiders.
No, I'm going
I would have got this one.
Bruce Irving. Dude, I'm blank on this one. Totally. I'm gonna say the Bears.
No, dude, he was a Legion of Boom, Seahawks.
Ooh. I
Yeah.
don't remember him.
Oh, he was the defensive end.
Yeah, also played some linebacker.
He played for the Raiders.
He was also a Bear.
He played for the Raiders too.
I don't remember this
He
next
was
guy
a
at all.
speedy guy. He was a speedy edge rusher.
Yeah, Quentin Copples.
Copels?
Coples.
Eagles.
He was a defensive end for the Jets.
Bro, you gotta give me a chance. Even
Oh,
I didn't
I'm
know
sorry.
that. I didn't know it though. Don't worry
I
about it.
don't fucking know anything at this point. I'm just throwing shit out there. I'm
What's the
throwing
next
that
one?
out right now.
Dre Kirkpatrick.
He's a
What-
defensive. He's a cornerback.
Mm-hmm.
Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
What pick was that?
That was number 17.
All right. You can take the
Uh,
next pick, Hialeah.
Melvin Ingram III.
Defensive end. Charges.
Yeah, they have him listed as a linebacker here. And defensive end, actually both. So, yeah, you got that. Shea McClellan.
San Francisco? Is that
No.
who we traded with?
No.
That sounds like a San Francisco name.
Right? I was like, shit. Because the 19th pick we had, we traded out of that spot. I can't recall if it was San Francisco.
No,
Or-
this is a defensive end that the Bears regret drafting at this
Yeah.
position.
I don't remember that guy. Shea McGillen.
Yeah.
I've never heard.
So I guess we traded out from the Bears. Or were we in the 21st spot that year? Was it the 19th or 21st pick?
Go to the next one. What's the next one?
Kendall Wright. This guy's name sounds like he would play the position that he plays.
Kendall.
He sounds like he sounds like the position he plays.
Yeah, like his name fits his position for what I don't know. I think
He's a kicker.
He's a defensive end for the Cowboys.
cornerback for the wide receiver for the Titans.
Oh, I know that guy. He was a short guy. He was a little guy. He had a couple of good years.
Chandler Jones.
Defensive end, New England.
Yes, currently a Cardinal.
Still playing. That's crazy.
Yep, Brandon Whedon.
Quarterback.
Quarterback.
Carolina.
Nah, come on.
The Browns.
Yep.
Oh, the Browns. You're right.
I don't know why I remembered that one. I just don't know why I
He
remember
played
that
for the Panthers later on in his career.
Correct.
Probably.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he was a Brownie fist. They were high on him. They're we
Yeah,
got
like-
a first round quarterback.
We got our guy. We got our guy this year. This guy
They're
also
still looking
sounds.
for one.
This guy also sounds like he plays the position that he plays. Riley Reef.
Lions. Offensive tackle.
Perfect. You got it. This guy also sounds like he plays the position. You guys should get this one. David DeCastro.
Guard. Pittsburgh Steelers.
He's on fire.
You can just cut me out of the stream.
You might be able to get sneak this one in. Dante Hightower.
Dante Hightower?
Yes. Come on.
If I'm not mistaken, Cardinals. No.
Dude. This guy still
Patriots.
plays for the same team and the same position.
Patriots.
The Patriots linebacker.
Patriots
Yes.
Yeah.
It's amazing he's still there. Oh, this guy has a great name, dude. Whitney Merciless.
Oh, linebacker. Houston.
Yes, also, they had him listed as a DN, but yes, he ended up playing
Bro,
linebacker.
You know why? It's all these names that like match these positions that are just embedded in Hialeah's head. You know, he's like, oh yeah, how many people know Merculus is a fucking like get the fuck out of here.
This guy's name also fits his position, Kevin Zietler.
Tampa Bay.
O-line.
He's an O-line. He's a guard.
Is it Tampa?
No, he was drafted by Cincinnati.
Damn, bro, you didn't let me finish.
Oh, come on, dude.
We knew it, bro. We knew it.
Bro, I said O-line. You know, Hialeah said, you know.
I said Tampa.
Yeah, I was betting on Cincinnati eventually because I'm like, yo, these guys haven't had a fucking pick yet. You know what I'm saying? What's going on?
Let's do 2013.
No, they had Dre Kirkpatrick, dude. They had one. We got 4 more picks here on this one.
Okay.
Nick Perry.
Nick Perry's a linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
The New York Football Giants.
Anybody have a guess before I say?
I'm gonna say the Bears.
Packers.
Okay.
Harrison Smith.
Safety, Vikings.
And he's still in that position.
Yeah.
In the same team.
In the same team.
All pro.
That's stupid.
Yeah. AJ Jenkins. His name also fits his position.
He's a receiver.
Yes. 4?
The Jets.
Mm-mm.
The Bengals?
Mm-mm.
Ready?
Niners.
Ready? For, damn it.
I would have got this next one. Doug Martin.
Running back Tampa.
Okay.
One more year?
One more year and we're out of here. 2013.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. I hate this game.
You want to pull it up and I'll go against him?
No, it's fine. I don't care.
No, do it. I'll go against Randy. Let's do it.
I'll go against him. I already saw some of these. Do 2011 or 2014.
Nah, bro. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna pull up like 1978.
Hell yeah, that's my wheelhouse, dude.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do one of those years.
You want to do like some crazy ass year?
We did like some 80s years when we did.
Yeah,
this
do 80s. I think 80s is a good cutoff.
All right, cool. All right, let me pull it up.
Or 90s. We could do 90s too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for the 90?
Yeah, let's do 90.
YouTube is 90 right now.
All right,
NFL
well,
draft is 90.
I was gonna choose the year that I was born.
No, 90.
No, I already have it up.
What year is it?
1988.
All right, that's good.
All right, that's cool.
All right, so am I giving you the player or am I giving you the
Yeah,
team?
give the player, man. We're not gonna remember these guys. At the beginning, we might, but after
All right,
that,
so who's first?
go ahead, Randy.
All right.
Andre Bruce.
He was a linebacker. They may have him as a defensive end for the Falcons.
Nice.
That is
Well
correct.
done.
That is correct.
Well done.
Did they have him as a linebacker or as an end?
They have him as linebacker.
Okay.
And then second pick, Neil Smith.
Defensive end, Chiefs.
Good one. This next one, I feel like I would have gotten for sure, but I feel like it's appropriate. It goes to you, Randy. Benny Blades.
He was a, I believe
Nice.
he was well, hold on. Let me not fuck this up. He was a safety because Brian was the receiver. So Benny was the safety, and I believe it was for the Lions.
Correct.
Dude,
Okay.
that's my favorite all-time Kane, bro.
Bro, and
Really?
He's my
I think
favorite
his-
all-time Kane, dude. is
his
Benny
littlest
Blades.
brother just left the U, I think. Or
Yeah.
he was like at the U just recently.
Yeah.
It's crazy that that family is still producing.
I think it was a son, though. I think it was a son.
Was it his son?
Yeah, I think it's
Probably.
his son. That guy was a stud, bro. Fuck it. I think he was number 30.
I thought he had a low number,
I might be.
but
I
maybe
don't
it was
remember.
Brian. I don't know. Maybe it was his brother.
Okay,
All
next.
right, we're 3 for 3.
All right. Hialeah, next up, Paul Gruber.
He was a guard for the Packers, or a tackle. He was a tackle for the Packers.
Tackle is correct. Wrong team. Randy for the steal.
I'm gonna say Browns.
Both were wrong. It's the Bucks.
Okay, I knew it was a B. I knew it was a team with a B.
I feel like you're gonna get this one next too, Randy.
Paul Gruber sounds like a lineman.
Yeah. For the Packers.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, yeah, that sounds good, dude. Big white guy. A little bit overweight.
Dude,
Just a little. It's like the perfect dad bod.
He had
you
a
know?
mullet.
Like,
Probably had like a mullet.
for sure. Bro, I miss my mullet so much. I hate my wife for making me cut it off.
Oh, come on, dude.
I mean, I
Who's
look
next?
back
Come
at
on,
it.
let's go.
It wasn't worth it. Number 5, Ricky Dixon.
Oh my God, Ricky Dixon, dude. He sounds like a cornerback, dude.
Yep.
For the
he's
for
a
the
corner.
Niners.
Nope. I could steal it
Take the
The
steal
Bang-
for the team.
for the Bengals.
Correct. But you were right. He was a DB.
All right. I just went off the name. He sounded like a DB.
This one I don't think is fair, but we'll just go ahead and get it out of the way. Tim Brown.
And it's my turn.
Next.
Raiders, baby.
Yeah, it is your turn.
Raiders. The Raiders.
The Raiders. All
Punt
right.
returner for the Raiders.
I think there's 3 Raider picks in this draft.
So the next one up goes to Randy. We got, and this is an easy one too. Sterling Sharp.
Oh, wide receiver for the Packers.
Yup. Yup.
I could have swore he was drafted before this. I didn't think he
Dude,
was.
2 stud receivers back to back, right?
They hit, dude. Nobody was thinking they drafted the wrong guy there.
Nope.
Except he did have the injury, right? In the long run, because of the injury.
But
Tim
he might
Brown.
have been better than Tim Brown, dude.
Oh, he was
He was better than Tim Brown. He was better.
Yeah.
He was. It's
Is
just
he Hall of Fame? No, right?
No, his career
No.
got cut short. No.
Too short.
His
His dad,
I think his-
Majkowski.
I think his brother's Hall of Fame though, right?
Yeah, his brother is.
So
We're
All right,
making up
Dave-
lost ground for the podcast we didn't do this week. We're doing 2-1 this week.
David Cadigan.
David Carradine was Kung Fu.
No, offensive line Jets.
Tackle Jets. Yep.
Wow, dude.
So next up,
Hey, we're pretty good, dude.
we got Terry McDaniel.
Dang, dude. Kerry McDaniel. He sounds like a lineman to me. Or a linebacker. Definitely he's I don't know, dude.
Oh, Oakland Raiders. Oakland Raiders cornerback.
Yeah,
Look at
well,
that,
he was a DB, but at the time they were the Los Angeles Raiders.
Oh,
Yeah,
no
yeah.
points for that. No
But
bonus
yeah.
points.
Okay.
No, he gets the points. All right, next up,
I
Eric
told you,
Moore.
they had 3 number 1s this year.
Eric Moore.
That's your
I'm
turn,
gonna-
dude.
I'm gonna say defensive lineman Cardinals.
Tackle, but the team's wrong. Randy for the steal.
Rams.
Giants. We moving forward. Randy, if there's could be another softball, here it is. Michael Irvin.
Oh, come on. Receiver Cowboys out of UM.
Yeah. Next up, Ken Harvey.
Great draft pick.
Ken Harvey.
Hey, look at the receivers in this draft, dude.
Linebacker Cincinnati.
Linebacker is correct. Cincinnati's wrong. Randy for the steal on the team.
What's the guy's name?
Ken Harvey.
Oh,
Brown.
can I get another guess after? No.
Go ahead.
If he gets it wrong, yes. How about that?
Yeah,
Go
if you get it wrong.
I said Browns.
No, wrong. Go
Is it
ahead.
the
I'm thinking
Redskins?
highly.
Is it the Redskins?
Good guess. It's a team with red in it. The Phoenix Cardinals.
Okay.
Cardinals. Why did you become like a New York? What are you?
I don't know. It's just coming out, you know.
You became like somebody's bookie or something all of a sudden.
Actually, I was Ridley's bookie, yo. Don't tell me.
Cardinals -5 on the parlay.
Bro, you know what's crazy? He took an 18 parlay. An 18 parlay.
That shouldn't even
fucking
fucking
stupid.
count as gambling, dude.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, this guy had no idea what he was doing. He was
It was
just
like a lottery ticket. He
Bro,
played a lottery ticket.
18 parlay. Anyone that fucking gambles, like an 18 parlay, that's fucking stupid.
He was like, let's do a parlay, but I'm going to put the Falcons in it, so it'll be okay. And they were like, no.
8 teams though. Have you ever bet on
But
it?
I had the Falcons in it, dude. I bet on my own team to win.
But have you ever done an 8-team parlay?
I have. I'm an idiot.
Okay. All right, well, we digress.
It's so enticing. They're like, bet $5, you'll make $1 million. You know, you never hit it.
That's stupid. All right, next up, Keith Jackson.
Whose turn is it?
I think it's your turn.
Oh, tight end Eagles.
All right.
Oh, Nelly, let me tell you about Keith Jackson.
All right, Harley up. Gatson Green.
I know this. If he
Running back Rams.
Got it.
he got it.
Yeah.
He also played on the Bengals later, which I was going to say.
Yeah.
Bengals.
Next up, Anthony Miller.
Wide receiver Chargers.
Bro, I don't even know why we're playing this game.
We're too good.
Next, yeah, that's why I didn't want to play this. Next, I like this role though. It's better. I can, throw my
It's
accent.
better.
It's
He's
better.
got, I'm not sure if you're from New England and you want clam chowder or you're from the Bronx. I don't know yet.
I'm from wherever you want me to be, baby. Let's go. So, Eric,
He became like a Jersey guy all of a sudden, I think.
Eric Kumaro.
Oh, I know this.
It's
Oh,
not Hialeah though.
Terrible injury, right?
defensive end Miami.
Yep, you got it.
I'm confused him with somebody else, dude. What's the name of the guy from the Bengals that had the terrible injury in the Super Bowl?
Cumray. Tim Cumray.
Similar name.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, John Stevens.
Running back for the Patriots?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh! I
Nice.
pulled that way down, dude, out of my ass. Way in there, dude.
Nice.
It was fucking up in there, dude.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, Hailey, you ready?
They had another running back at the time that was decent that I can't remember his name right now. It was John Stevens, and do you remember the other running back, Hialeah? Whatever.
No, I do not.
There was another guy that was kind of the same that they had. Anyways. Le party continue. What else? What you got?
Aaron Jones.
I feel like we've had other Aaron Jones in the NFL.
Oh,
Aaron Jones.
That's a
You know what? One of the most used
Is
names.
is it the Jets?
Aaron Jones. Nope. You
I
want
don't
to try his
remember.
position before?
No, I don't remember this guy.
I believe he's a linebacker. Was he a
I don't remember
linebacker?
this guy.
No.
All right, this is the first complete miss then. What do you got?
Defensive end, Pittsburgh Steelers.
You know what? If you had to guess, what's the most common name used in the NFL?
Raul.
Oh, yeah, Raul. It's all over the NFL.
There's a bunch of them, dude. They're all over the place.
Yeah,
Raul
I
Batista.
can't even argue it. There's
I think
no-
like Mike Williams. I think it's like one of the most NFL people have been named Mike Williams.
Definitely Mikes. There's a ton of Mikes.
Yeah.
Williams is a common ass name in the NFL for sure.
Who's next?
Or
What
Mike
pick?
Johnson.
What pick are we on?
So after that one, that was Aaron Jones. That was pick 18. So we're on pick 19.
All right.
Randall McDaniel.
Whose turn is it?
Yours.
Defensive tackle Vikings.
Offensive tackle.
He was a guard for the Vikings.
Yeah.
Who am I thinking of?
No, you got it right. You just messed up the position.
Aaron Cox.
He was an offensive lineman.
Yeah.
Correct.
They had a defensive lineman who used to wear the face paint. What was his
John
name?
Randall.
That's who I'm confusing him with. Randall. There you go.
But his first name is Randall McDaniel.
I know. John Randall. And they were on the same team, right?
Yeah.
Randall McDaniel.
And
man.
that guy's in the Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
That guy's
Hey,
on-
Randall McDaniel. That's just a.
that guy was amazing.
When they would say Randall on the Vikings,
Hey,
they were like, which one?
This was an excellent draft, dude.
Yes, dude. We know the fact that we know most of these guys.
Yeah.
Aaron
And
Cox.
Aaron Cox.
It's Hialeah's turn.
Aaron Cox.
Oh my God, I think
Is
I
that
know.
the Raiders?
You tell me.
He's Raiders defensive end.
Wrong. Go ahead
Oh.
for the steal.
I have two guesses on the team here.
Go for it.
He's either a Cardinal or a Steeler.
Both
then I
are
don't-
incorrect.
I don't.
The
fucking-
Bears.
Linebacker,
Bears.
bro. He's a linebacker.
Nope.
All right, fuck it.
What is he?
He's a wide receiver for the Rams. When he's
Wow.
Don't remember that guy at all, man.
So many people have played in the NFL that you don't fucking like whatever, dude.
Another Aaron Jones, another
what
Aaron
pick do you
guy.
want me to go up to? Because remember,
Let's do the whole
Wait,
first round. Let's do the
First round. We'll just do the first round.
so what? We got 3 more. Okay.
No, you got to go to 28.
Oh,
Or
sorry.
32. I don't know how many teams. Yeah, there was
No.
32.
Bro, this is 1988. The first round was fucking like 30 fucking rounds.
Yeah.
You know?
Not the
Alright.
first round. The entire draft was like 12 rounds.
All
Yeah.
right, whatever. You get what I'm saying,
It
though.
We're
wasn't
doing the
30.
first 30 rounds. We're doing the first 30 rounds.
All right, first 30. Clifford Charlton.
Oh my god, this guy did not have a good career.
The Browns.
He sounds like a Brown.
What position?
Linebacker.
Damn, y'all got the team point there for the
we
Browns
got
and
it?
linebacker.
Nice.
I'll give it to y'all.
Whenever I don't know who the guy is, I say linebacker. I don't know if you picked up on that.
This is what the go-to. Linebacker.
It's like C on the test. Linebacker.
Lorenzo White.
Oh, this is easy. Whose turn is it?
Your turn.
Houston Oilers running back.
Yeah.
All right.
Was he drafted by them?
Correct.
Okay.
He went to Michigan State.
I thought I might have been.
Yeah. Yep.
He was
Lorenzo
good.
White
He was a good fucking player too.
with the run and
Brad
shoot.
Muster.
Oh, I know this, dude.
It's Hialeah.
Oh, I know this like the back of my hand.
Brad Mustard's a tight end.
No, and I've brought this guy up on the podcast before, and you guys don't know who he is.
The
So I
Jets.
got no running back. They might have him as a fullback. Bears.
Running back Bears, correct.
He was teamed up with Neil Anderson in the
Okay.
post Walter Payton era.
Craig Hayward.
Another easy one, and a player very similar to Brad Muster.
Yep.
It's your turn though.
Oh, running back Saints.
Oh, look at this guy.
Fullback, actually, right?
Who later ended up being a Bear and supplanting Brad Muster on the
Dude,
Bears.
this was an excellent draft.
Yeah, dude. Very good draft.
Scott Davis.
That's a tough one, dude. I don't know.
Raiders defensive end, baby.
Yep.
Was that guy any good?
He was solid. He was almost like he was massive. He took over after Howie left.
So
That
was he
guy-
good for that draft position?
Yeah.
All
For
right.
that draft position, he was good. He was
25th
a
pick.
solid. He was a fucking monster, dude. That guy was massive.
And just so you know, that was the third pick that Hialeah stated that they had 3 first-round draft picks.
Okay.
So after this,
No more Raiders.
No
Yeah.
more Raiders.
From Los Angeles, Oakland.
Ted
Hialeah,
Gregory.
They regret whoever drafted him. For
Ted
sure.
Gregory is
You don't know this.
okay. I'm gonna a nose tackle.
Nose tackle is correct.
Oh my god, dude. You won just for the position because nobody's ever a nose tackle, dude.
He's a nose tackle.
They don't even like that doesn't even exist anymore.
He's
All
a
right.
nose. He's a
Who
nose.
was he drafted by?
I'm torn. I want to say a team, but
You
I'm not.
don't even have to say anything more. That's
The
it. Nose
Patriots.
tackle.
What's the other team you're torn with? I'm curious.
Ugh, Ted Gregory.
It has to be a team that runs a 3-4.
I'm thinking maybe the Lions.
He's a Steeler.
Broncos.
Wow, dude. Ted Gregory, dude.
But Hialeah gets the point. Nose
Nose tackle,
I
dude.
can't believe that shit.
Is there even a nose tackle anymore?
Not too
I
many, bro.
don't think so.
What else is what is the nose tackle in another sport that like but that doesn't exist. Like H back on offense would be nose tackle.
It seems like there's a lot of the possible positions are in football that are just not used anymore, right?
H back.
H back, wasn't there a Y back at one time? Maybe.
No, but it wasn't a
That
halfback.
was a receiver,
running-
right?
Hold on, but wasn't a halfback is known as a running back?
It's
now?
a running back. It's another name for it. You're right.
There used to be a flanker.
A flanker.
Yeah, it was just a receiver.
Yeah.
A wide out, which is the receiver like far off. The
But they
line.
still call the receiver on the wide, like far out is the wide out receiver.
Yeah.
Yeah, now they go more like XYZ and shit like that.
Yeah, but okay, but usually you have your wide out receiver and then your slot receiver, playing off of the guy playing wideout,
Mhm.
right? So
But you don't hear flanker no more.
No,
You don't hear
flanker,
flanker.
no. But halfback is just running back now. They just got rid of the halfback term
Yeah,
because
fullback is going the way of nose tackle too.
Yeah.
Like very
Yeah,
few
but-
teams.
with our new coach, Randy, be ready. He
He's gonna
likes
have
fullbacks. We're
he's
gonna
gonna
have a
fullback.
fullback.
I
Bro,
want
let's finish the first round, dude.
I
Let's
want a
finish the
flanker,
first round.
dude.
We're almost
I want a
there.
flanker.
God
dude.
damn it, Hiley. All right. Hiley wants to get his points. All right. So
He has to be competing, dude. Or he's
the
not
next
happy.
one is Wendell Davis.
Oh my god, I know this.
You're
And
up.
I'm surprised that the Bears had 2 draft picks in the first round.
Yeah.
He's wide receiver for the Browns. I'm sorry,
For the Bears,
Bears.
for the Bears,
Bears.
for the Bears.
I was about to say, damn, you just said it was the Bears and changed up the Browns. But all
Yeah,
right,
I've been drinking
correct. All right, Marcus Cotton.
cotton. He sounds like a basketball coach,
Marcus
not a fucking football player.
Cotton.
He's definitely playing on the line. O-line.
Oh, dude, I'm blank on this one. I think he's a defensive back.
He could be. Cotton. You don't hear that last name.
Bengals. I don't know.
You want the steal, Randy?
Nah, I'd be just fucking guessing. I don't know.
All right, linebacker Falcons.
Look at that.
Next one up, Chris Spielman.
Oh, defensive end for the Lions?
Linebacker.
Linebacker.
Correct. And then the 30th pick, Eric Allen.
Oh, easy. Hialeah?
Oh,
your
quarterback Eagles.
Yep. One of the better defenses of the upcoming era.
Dude, that was an excellent first round. Because even Spielman was a fucking beast in the Lions.
Okay,
dude.
I gotta throw this one out there too. I feel like just all right, the 31st pick, the first pick of round 2. Last one. I'm ending on this one because I would feel
Okay, let's do 2 more.
if
2 more.
I
Let's
didn't
do
mention it, but
Let's do
y'all
2
are
more.
gonna know it. It's Icky Woods.
Oh, running back for the Bengals, dude. He was prevalent this year with them.
Yeah,
What's
but I'm
32?
just
Who's
saying-
32? Who's 32?
This is a very good draft.
It's an excellent draft, dude.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Yo, just remember who picked the year. All right. So,
Like you knew.
Well, I as I tell everyone, 1988 was the greatest year ever because I was brought into this world.
And I graduated high school.
Great draft. You know, it's living up to the name. All right. Pick 32. Pat Carter.
Oh. I think we've reached the part of the draft where I have no fucking idea.
Pat Carter. Jets?
Nope.
Fuck.
What position you think?
A defensive line.
Cornerback.
Nope.
All right, we give up.
Quarterback.
He was a tight end, Detroit Lions.
Hey, no quarterbacks taken, right?
No.
Nope.
A lot of teams had their quarterback though, right? During this era.
I
You
believe
had
so. But they
Marino,
thought they did.
Montana, Elway, Kozar.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of teams were comfortable with their quarterback.
I wonder who the first quarterback was.
We didn't have any quarterbacks?
No, they did later.
No, I mean so far.
No,
None.
not one.
Wow, that's odd.
The first quarterback that comes out is, I'm not even joking, pick 76.
Okay, let's see if we could guess who he is.
All right.
Is the team the Cowboys?
No.
I was gonna say Walsh.
Pick
Remember Walsh?
76, Indianapolis Colts.
1988.
It was before Jeff George
Yeah, Jeff George was the number 1 pick.
in '91, right, or something like that.
Was he? Yeah, I think you're right.
It's not Jack Trudeau. That's before.
I don't know. I have no idea.
No one
What
got
a-
it?
What are his
And that's
initials?
what? That's a 3rd rounder.
What are his initials?
Dude, no quarterback until the 3rd round.
CC. I feel like once I say it, y'all are going to be like, fuck.
Hold on.
CC.
Cody Carlson? No.
Chris Chandler.
Oh my God! See,
Wow.
I think of him as a Falcon always.
And he had a good career.
Yeah, concussion prone though.
He went
That
to the
was his-
Super. Wasn't he the Super Bowl quarterback?
Was he?
Yeah, 99.
You may be right.
He was the quarterback. He quarterbacked them to the 99. Was it 99?
Dirty Birds. He was the quarterback of the Dirty
He
Birds.
was the Dirty Birds, right?
Yeah. Should
All
we
right.
do one more year? We're out of here.
Yeah, let's do one more year, dude. This
One
is
more
fun.
year. Damn, yo. I was just gonna give y'all
Okay,
one
pick
more.
an older one.
Ready? Slot 33. Danny Stubbs.
I believe he was on the Cowboys, and I think he was defensive end.
He was a defensive end for UM, and he went to the San Francisco 49ers.
He went to the 49ers.
But later he was a Cowboy, right?
Yes.
I believe he was a Cowboy, but later. Yo, I ain't doing another year, yo.
Come on, do another year,
Tea
bro.
time at 10 o'clock, yo. I ain't
Do one more
doing
year.
another
One more year. One more year.
One more year.
One more year.
One more year.
One
One more
doing
year.
that shit.
Come on, bro.
We gotta
This
do
is
the
fun.
first full round and all that. Nah, you won, Hialeah. You won.
Hey, we gotta play this again. This shit's fun.
10 picks. Give me 10 picks.
10 picks. 10 picks. 10
Top
picks.
10.
10
Top
picks.
10.
Pick a 70s year.
Let's do NBA.
No. Top 10.
Oh, let's do NBA. Let's do NBA. Go ahead. Do NBA.
Do NBA.
All right, NBA.
Do at least 90s.
All right. Don't tell me how to live my life.
All right, I'm sorry, bro. What am I?
You know what I'm saying?
You're the host, dude. What am I? Fucking?
You know, what are you doing over here?
Damn, it's
You're the guy with the tea time.
Let's see. I'm picking up a good year. Give me a second.
God bless you to that one guy watching.
I think it's us.
Oh, all right. God bless us.
It's you.
Let's see.
I got my
Pulling up.
double.
All right. So I got the year I want. Give me one
Look, this
second.
is the last comment from 2 hours ago.
Yeah, that's what I said. We could end this and no one even we could be doing this in the off air. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck it. It's content.
Oh, you know what another thing? Remember I was talking about that Project 62 or Caso 62 podcast?
Uh-huh.
The guy would mention things that happen in the future, and one of the things that he mentioned, he goes, any content. There came an era in the 30s where they erased the cloud and they erased all your shit that was uploaded, and he said everything that you've uploaded ever will and can be used against you. That was one thing that was just imagine shit you say or post, that then later becomes unacceptable. I mean, it happens today, right? That shit happens today. They bust out some old tweet, from fucking.
Yeah, it does happen today.
20 years ago.
All right. I got NBA draft 1991.
All right, let's go.
Magic Johnson had AIDS.
Do I give you the
time,
player or do I give you the team?
I would say player at this point.
Yeah, player.
Who's
All
up
right.
first?
First pick in the 1991 NBA draft, Larry Johnson.
Fucking cupcake, dude.
That's
Bro, I feel like I would have gotten this right off the bat.
That's the Hornets, and he's a small forward, power forward.
Correct. The
And
Hornets.
he's one of my favorite all-time players, bro.
Grandmama.
I love fucking Larry Johnson, dude. At UNLV, bro, and then when he went to the Hornets, one of my favorite all-times.
I feel like Hialeah has a lot of favorite all times.
For sure.
I really
feel
liked
like you throw that out there.
I really liked his game. He had such a good low post game.
Yeah, the back injury hurt him later in his career.
And then he could shoot from the outside too. He was hitting threes.
And the Grandmama commercial just tied it all in together.
I mean, that was probably the best part of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Him and just the whole
New
get
York-
up.
New York Knicks later.
Yeah.
Kind of like Xavier McDaniel.
Yeah, X-Men.
Okay. All right. Number 2. And I feel like this is This is definitely an easy one, and actually, this is pretty damn cool. This is a personal friend of mine, Kenny Anderson.
Kenny Anderson was a point guard, and I believe the Nets drafted him.
Correct. And what team, yo?
I said Nets.
But what team did he come from? You should know this.
Oh, was he UNLV? I don't remember.
No, definitely not.
No, he was somewhere in New York, right?
Nope. Well, he's
He's
from New
from
York.
New York. He's from New York.
Okay.
Georgia Tech.
Georgia Tech, yo. And
That I would not have known.
Personal friend of mine. Shout out to KA. That's my dude.
Okay, let's get him on the podcast, dude.
I actually probably could. Like, I'm not even joking.
Kidding me? Come on, dude.
So I'll hit up KA. Right now might be a little late, but maybe next week.
Maybe not tonight, but yeah, let's work on that.
Pick number 3, Billy Owens.
I know.
Dude, didn't he come to Miami?
Well, at one point, but they didn't draft him.
I'm gonna say Oh no, wait. Who did he?
Why am I helping you?
He was here though.
He was.
He's a forward.
Is there a time limit on this?
Billy Owens. Oh my God, who the fuck did he play for? I'm gonna fuck it. I'll say Miami because I can't remember.
No, I believe they may have him listed as a small forward, power forward. I'm not sure. I thought small forward, and he was a Golden State Warrior.
All right. Well, wrong. He was a Sacramento King.
Oh my God! Wasn't he a Warrior at one point though?
Just like he was a heater.
Looks like Mr. Owens had a journeyman type of career.
He was good coming out though. He had a good college career.
All right.
Oh, you threw me for a loop on that.
He went to Oklahoma. Was it Oklahoma?
No.
All right, next.
Dude.
He went to Syracuse.
Wait a second, dude. Did he even play for Sacramento?
He might have got traded, but based off of the selection.
Yeah, we're going by the selection.
Oh my God, he was selected, and he remained a holdout beyond the start of the season and was traded to the Warriors. I think I need a half point on this.
That's good. Yeah, I'll give you a half point.
All right.
That's a tough one. Whoever got that, fucking kudos.
Well, I thought about it. No half point.
Oh, this guy's a fucking Nazi, bro.
He's a Pat Sajak.
Fucking who's hosting this? Fucking Putin?
He's a Pat Sajak of nighttime games.
God damn.
No,
Tough.
no point.
Damn.
No point.
Next.
No points for you, like the
Next.
soup Nazi. Okay.
Next.
This one's not even fair, but Dikembe Mutombo.
Oh,
Whose turn is it?
Hialeah's.
All right. He's gonna fuck this up.
He was a center. Oh, Denver.
Correct.
Not in the house of Mutombo.
Yeah.
Nope. All right, Randy.
Yep.
You should know this one, my friend.
You know I will.
Steve Smith.
Oh, come on, dude. Miami Heat, dude. One of the
Let's
biggest.
go, boy. Let's go.
I don't know what they would have had him listed as a shooting guard, I guess. But he played point guard.
Point guard.
Um,
Michigan State.
Yeah, and he played in one of the tallest backcourts in NBA history at the time with Glenn Rice.
Yeah.
Yo, but Glenn Rice was so money, yo. That was like our first like real.
Glenn Rice, Steve Smith, Grant Long.
Dude, I love Glenn Rice, bro.
They may have had Cycli still at the time.
Yo, they had Cycli for sure.
They had Cycli. Dude, Glenn Rice was a beast, dude.
Yo, you all know that Cycli is like a badass DJ.
Yeah, he's a DJ. Yeah.
Oh my God, no way, dude.
But like
Yeah, he's been a DJ for years.
You know that guy was like rich before NBA. Yeah.
Okay, but I'm just saying this, Randy. Better DJ than basketball player.
Oh
Throwing that
wow,
out
dude.
there.
He was a decent basketball
Dude,
player.
I like those teams, bro.
He was undersized for center, but
yeah.
I wonder who the small forward was on that.
But he was
roster.
very athletic. Brant Long, wasn't it?
No, they had him at the power. They were like oversized in the front court and oversized in the back court and undersized in the front court.
Yeah. All right, next.
All right, next. Doug Smith.
Doug Smith.
That sounds like a generic name.
I feel like he became a coach later.
I'm gonna say guard. Detroit Pistons. I don't know.
I don't have the position, but he went to the Mavericks, went to Dallas.
Mm.
At this point, Just guess the team. I don't know position because
Okay.
it's basketball. These
I
guys,
think he was a power forward.
yeah, because these guys started. It was around the time they move you to whatever position available at that point based off who's out there, right?
Yeah. All right, Brandy.
All right, next one up. This might be a little tricky one for you, Randy. Just saying. Luke Longley.
Well, I want to. Yeah, I know where he played, but I'm not sure if where he's well known is where he was drafted. I think he was a center for the Bulls.
He was a center for the Bulls,
But he
that's
wasn't
not where he
drafted
was
by
drafted.
them.
So he was drafted by the Spurs.
Nope.
Nope. All right, he played on both those teams, so fuck you guys.
Who you got, Hialeah? Where did he get drafted to?
Okay.
He's one guy who does not like Michael Jordan. If you watch the fucking The Last Dance,
He's not even in The Last Dance.
I don't think he's in it, but he talked a lot of shit about it, though. I think.
Isn't he from Australia?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I believe he is.
Oh, I'll say the Cavaliers. I don't know.
No, he went to Minnesota, and he came back.
Dude, I was gonna say Minnesota, but I didn't think they were in existence yet.
But you did.
Yeah.
But you
That
did.
might have been their first year.
Damn.
But I
Timberwolves.
think what I guess shocks me, he went to New Mexico.
Yes, I think I would have
That's
known
what-
that if you would have asked me that.
That kind of like shocks me. Like he came out of New Mexico,
And I think he hadn't played a lot of basketball, dude. They just like found him somehow. If I'm not,
because he was
making
just
it up.
big.
Yeah, they're like, you're fucking 7 foot. All right, come.
All right, so pick number 8, Mark McCone.
I don't know who the fuck this is.
Is that for me?
Whoever at this point, whoever wants to take it.
I'm gonna say the Bulls.
Incorrect.
Are we at the whoever wants to take it stage of the draft?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Who the fuck is Mark McCone, dude?
Exactly. Next.
Okay, Stacey Ogman.
Stacey Ogman was a Detroit. Oh, Atlanta Hawks.
Atlanta Hawks.
guard.
He got Atlanta Hawks. is correct.
Atlanta Hawks.
He was
All right.
UNLV running Rebels.
Yeah.
Pick number 10, Bison DeLay.
What a name, dude.
Detroit Pistons.
Incorrect.
There was a delay on him. Incorrect.
He was a power forward. That's the guy that disappeared. On
Or you can say Bison DeLay. You can say it that
Isn't
way.
he the guy that disappeared on the
Bison
boat?
DeLay is what I think how you say
He's
it.
missing.
He was missing.
They found him.
No, I don't think they ever found him. It was a big mystery. Look it up. I think
There's been a big delay in finding him.
and I think he changed his name from Bison. I don't remember. Maybe I'm getting him
Bison?
confused.
He played on Colorado, the Colorado's Bisons.
Yo! Okay, you ready for this?
What?
All right. So first, he was drafted by Orlando, but I think he was part of the Bulls with Jordan in the 90s.
Why are you giving the answers, dude?
Because y'all just
'Cause we didn't get
do
this
it.
one.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
but I'm saying I think he was part of the Bulls championship team.
You're talking about Bison?
Dele, correct.
Oh,
This guy
sorry.
that was just drafted.
All right.
He played for the Bulls in
Yeah, dude.
'97.
Yeah,
He won
dude.
the
Look,
fucking championship.
he
That
is
is crazy.
he's believed to have been murdered at sea by his older brother Miles.
Oh my God.
Because they never found the body, so they don't even know if that's what happened.
That's so
it's
crazy.
believed.
Oh my God. I think we have our next podcast episode there. Next podcast episode is March Madness, and I think we're gonna do movies.
Look, it's this guy. Yeah,
Oh wow, doesn't look familiar.
Bro, he won a freaking NBA championship in 1997 with the Bulls.
yeah, with the Bulls. Yeah, he was a
Like
big
1
part.
year with the Bulls.
He was a big part of them.
I don't know if he was he wasn't a big part of them.
He was like one of the first guys off the bench.
Oh no,
I
he
mean-
could have been like a key player off the bench, but he wasn't a big part of them.
I don't know about no big part, dude. I don't remember him.
Hey, that's
He
what
was
I'm
a
saying. Like,
he was one of their bigs coming off the bench.
He may have been big, but I don't know about part.
correct. I agree with Randy there. Because we all know the names that came from that team, especially at that
Yeah,
time.
yeah, you're not compared to that guy, but he was a big part of their team as far as the being the big guy.
Like I remember Will Purdue, Luke Longley.
He would come in
Cartwright.
for like the back. He was like their backup center, backup power forward.
All right, Stacey King.
He had more offensive game than Rodman, though.
Yo, I mean, I feel like we should end it on this, but I'm about to read this. Disappearance in the South Pacific. On July 6, 2022, Dele and his girlfriend, Serena Carlin, along with skipper Bertrand Asaldo, sailed from Tahiti on Dele's catamaran, the Hukona.
You guys never heard this story? You guys never heard this one?
No.
I'm reading it right now.
Never heard of the
Dele's
guy.
brother, Miles
They've
Daybird.
done like all these detective, the Datelines and all that shit.
Unsolved mysteries and shit.
Yeah. Miles Dayborn, born Kevin Williams, was the only person involved in the voyage who was seen or heard from after July 8th, 2002, when the last of the 3 satellite phone calls from the voyage was made. Dele and Carlin had previously kept regular contact with their banks and family members. On July 20th, Daybird brought the boat into Tahiti. He was alone aboard the vessel. On September 5th, 2002, police used sting operations organized by Dele's family and friends to detain the board in Phoenix. The board had forged Dele's signature in order to buy U.S. $152,000 worth of gold under his brother's name using Dele's passport and identification. Mexican police later found that the board had been staying at a hotel in Tijuana, Mexico, 2 days before the Hukana Matata, which had been registered in Tahiti under another name.
I think that's Hakuna Matata, dude.
It's not Hakuna Matata, it's Tahiti Matata.
Sorry.
It could be. You might be. Hakuna Matata. I fucking don't know. Name was found off the coast of Tahiti. The plate was removed from some possible bullet holes patch. About the same time, Daybird phoned his mother, Patricia Phillips, telling her
he wanted to make sure he was dead. Like he shot him and he fucking threw him overboard in the middle of the sea. You could have just one of the two would have been enough. This guy really wanted to make sure he killed his brother.
He could not survive in prison. What did he say? He's telling he would never hurt Dele and that he could never survive in prison.
That sounds like a Brian Laundrie type of thing.
Yo, this is, I swear to God, Highly, I've never heard of this story in my entire life until right now.
It's fascinating.
Blowing my fucking mind. The FBI and French authorities became involved in the investigation, concluded that Dele, Carlin, and Saldo were probably murdered and then thrown overboard by Daybird.
This becomes like a maritime law kind of thing because he did it out in the ocean and shit, right?
Right, yeah. And you know what maritime law states? You can do whatever the fuck you want. No, I'm just kidding.
I think that's right, though.
Likely dumped in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, it would be highly unlikely 3 would ever be found. Daybird, the only first person... Bro, this is crazy. And I think... Yeah, bro,
back to the draft.
Bro, I feel like I gotta end the draft on that. I mean, you're not gonna know anybody after fucking Dele.
Go. Let's see.
Try us.
All right. Terrell Brandon.
Terrell Brandon was a point guard, and dude. I don't know if the Spurs drafted him.
Incorrect. Go ahead, Highly.
It was a point guard, though, right?
I don't see what he was here. It just tells me who was.
He was a Cavalier, right?
He was Cleveland Cavalier, correct?
Yeah. All right, he got that. He was a point guard.
This next one y'all might know, Greg Anthony.
Absolutely, he was also another UNLV guy, and this guy went to the New York Knicks. I believe he wore number 2, and he was a point guard.
Yep.
All right.
Give you the
Dale Davis.
Dale Davis was a power forward for the Indianapolis Pacers. They also had another Davis on the team.
Yeah, dude, they were fucking awesome.
Yeah.
All right. What about your boy Rich King?
Rich King? You got me, dude.
Wait.
He was thrown overboard in the South Pacific Sea next to fucking Brian DeLay.
By the way, I didn't get you. The draft got you. I'm just reading names.
What's the guy's name?
Bulls? Is it the Bulls?
I feel like your Bulls is my linebacker. You just throw out the Bulls when you don't know.
It's Seattle Supersonics.
Okay. Oh, wow. Hey, you guys know who the last Supersonic is?
The last Supersonic was Kevin Durant.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kevin Durant.
They should bring back the Sonics before he retires and bring him on the team.
He had 1 year, him and Ray Allen, if you think about it, which is fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Him and Ray Allen had 1 year together, and then I think Ray was traded, went to Boston, and then they fucking, went to Oklahoma.
Now, when was Ray a Buck?
He was drafted as a Buck.
Okay, then he became a Supersonic.
I believe so.
Yes. He was a Milwaukee Buck, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to look that up.
No, it is. You're right.
Right? All right. Sometimes I got to fact check myself.
No,
At some point, he was Jesus Shuttlesworth.
He still is Jesus Shuttlesworth. Are you kidding me? I'll say this. I probably will say that's probably the one jersey I regret buying when they put it out, because remember that 1 year the league let them use nicknames.
Yeah.
And he was able to put Shuttlesworth on the back of that jersey.
That's a dope jersey, dude.
And they say on that freaking Heat team, they all called him Shuttlesworth. Like, that's what they all referred to him as.
He got game, dude.
But bro, he got game for sure. Bro, Ray Allen, GOAT. To me, not even question, Hall of Famer should be in.
Of course.
And I don't know why he hasn't been inducted yet.
LeBron owes him a championship, and he owes Kyrie a championship.
I guess what? Yeah, I guess. And he owes like Kyrie.
Kyrie made that shot, dude. If he doesn't make that shot, if Ray Allen doesn't make that shot.
Okay, Ray Allen I can see, but Kyrie, okay, to your point, yes, if Kyrie doesn't make that shot, but at that point, LeBron was the only thing that got them there to that shot. He was literally carrying that team on his back.
Yes, you're right.
And I'm not trying to take away from the Kyrie shot, but at that, bro, what LeBron was doing, like, and I'm a Heat fan, like, I was hating on LeBron when he left. You know what I'm saying? Like, but what he did in that series, it was like, god damn. You know? So.
What pick are we on?
Ray Allen would be different.
Okay, what's the next pick? And let's do a couple more and then we're out.
All right.
Yeah, what pick are we on?
All right, so we had your boy, Greg Anthony.
Yep.
And then we had your boy, Dale Davis.
Yep.
Your boy, Rich King.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're your boy, Anthony Event.
No, next, dude.
We can go to Chris Gatling.
Oh, I know Chris Gatling. He was power forward for the Golden State Warriors.
Correct.
Ugly motherfucker.
Yeah.
What about your boy, Victor Alexander?
No. He didn't have a long career, I'm going to guess.
Harley, you got a pick there?
Advent, I don't know. Advent, maybe Detroit. I don't know.
What number pick are you on?
No. It was Chris Advent. You guys said no.
Mm-hmm.
Gatling, he got, which was Golden State Warriors. Mm-hmm. Victor Alexander is who I'm on now.
What pick was he?
Number 17.
I don't know him.
No.
Ready for this? Golden State Warriors. They had back-to-back picks. 16 and 17. That's pretty crazy, no?
Yeah, they missed on the second guy.
For sure. Your boy Kevin Brooks.
No. Sounds like a card.
Right. I'm just going to go ahead and just make this easier for you guys. I feel like I know where this is going. So
let's go back to the NFL.
I was going to go back to the 1990 NBA draft, the year prior. What do you say about that?
Dude, I think I'm out of here.
You want to go 1990, bro? All right.
All right, go. We're addicts.
Derek Coleman.
Power forward, New Jersey Nets.
The Nets.
Yeah, okay. Bro, if y'all don't know the second one, there's something wrong with all of y'all. Gary Payton.
Guard, Seattle Supersonics.
Yeah, I know both of y'all know that. So yeah, this one is Muhammad Abdul. Shit.
Rahif.
Rahif.
Yes.
And that may not have been his name when he got drafted. He might have been Chris Jackson at that point, and I believe he was a guard for the Golden State Warriors.
He was drafted by Denver Nuggets.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, give me a chance.
His name was Mark. His name Mark Jackson or
Mark
something?
Jackson. Yeah, Mark Jackson.
Okay, this one's
You gave us
highly
his
All right.
Muslim name.
And he had Tourette's. Remember? He had Tourette's?
Yes. He would do that thing with the neck. Yeah,
but he could fucking hit. He was one of the best free throw shooters.
Great
He
shooter.
played at Louisiana with Shaq.
Great shooter.
You know what? Points to Hialeah. LSU is correct.
Yeah.
So
Tourette's. He got the Tourette's too. So.
were they like a Twin Towers type of deal?
No, he was a
guard.
He was a super high scoring guard.
Yeah.
They had a center called named Larry Roberts, and then they had Shaquille that was like the power forward / center.
And by the way, that's not Tourette's. He didn't say bad words all the time.
No, he had the tics.
Yeah,
He had the tics. Yeah, that's still a form of Tourette's.
He didn't say cocksucker and fucking shot.
No, but it was still Tourette's, but it was.
Oh, is it really? All right, I apologize. It would have been funnier if he just said like bad words and then shot.
He might have, and we just never knew it.
That would have been funny.
It's still a form of Tourette's. Still a form of Tourette's.
Sorry, we don't want to.
Pick number 3, Hialeah. Randy, this is for Hialeah. Don't.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right.
Got it.
Dennis Scott.
Dennis Scott, guard for the Lakers.
He was a forward for the Magic.
No, he was a guard for the Magic.
Yeah, Hialeah with point again.
I got confused with Byron Scott, which was like a decade earlier, probably.
Shit. Yeah, probably. Or maybe like 15 years.
Yeah.
Dennis
Scott went to an NBA Finals when they had Nick Anderson, Shaq, and
correct.
I believe he also went to Georgia Tech.
Now you're showing off.
Yes, he did, and I actually think he actually played with.
He played with Kenny Anderson. Yeah.
He was part of the the Lethal Weapon 3. I think they called it.
Yeah, he was he had his 3 from the corners were fucking deadly, bro.
And both those guys will be on the podcast next week.
I don't know about Dennis Scott, but I could talk to Kenny. But I mean, to be honest, Kenny actually he's a coach for a college team, Fisk University in Tennessee. So I don't know how available he is, but I'll reach out.
Don't back out now, dude.
All right, no, I'm gonna reach out to Kenny. If I told him I need him on a podcast,
5 minutes ago you were gonna go play golf with him tomorrow morning. Now,
I'm not playing golf with him. I'm not playing golf with him. That's for sure. Next up, Kendall Gill,
guard for the Charlotte Hornets. Charlotte, not Charlotte.
Correct. All right, Hialeah, this one's yours. Felton Spencer.
He played for the Clippers.
Center for the Golden State Warriors.
Minnesota.
Oh, wow.
Lionel Simmons.
I want to say Kings.
Pacers.
Kings is correct.
Why didn't you just say that, dude? Why'd you leave
because I was giving Hialeah a chance. But, I mean...
He was an undersized power forward, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was building a little suspension there.
Yeah.
You know, forgive me, Randy, to add value to the show.
Yeah.
He was adding suspension to our fucking car.
Yeah, you need some suspension.
So I got Bo Kimball.
Oh shit, Bo Kimball.
Oh, Kimball, dude.
He played.
That guy sounds like a guy who ended up being like a assistant somewhere.
Dude, that's the guy that shot. That's the guy that shot the ball with his eyes closed. He was the friend of Hank Gathers that died at Loyola Marymount. That he died on the court. Remember, he had like a.
You're giving a lot of side info, but not the info we're looking for.
I'm gonna say the team he played for was I can't remember the team he played for. The Nets.
Good guess, but not the right guess.
Who was he? A Nick?
Nope. Good guess, but not the right guess. The
All right.
Clippers.
Okay.
Next up, Willie Burton.
Small forward, Miami Heat.
Yep.
Kind of they thought he was going to be more than he was.
His first game, I think he hit the most points for a rookie to start off. I think he got like 30 points, 25 something or something like that.
Yeah, he filled that position that we weren't able to like really get to. So like they were excited, but
Yeah, but this also like within the first 2 years of creation of the Heat. This is 1990.
Yeah.
So like, you know, there's
but
a lot of records to be set then by any type of rookie because there's really no records there, highly.
Yeah, but his first game, he scored a shitload of points.
yeah, they were fired up about him.
Yeah, and he never did it again, right?
Not really.
That was it. He busted his load and he was out.
Yeah.
So we got Ramel Robinson.
Ramil Robinson, he's a guard.
I want to say he was an Atlanta Falcon. Atlanta Hawk.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
I think you nailed it on the head. You played wide receiver for the Atlanta Falcons. Randy, way to go.
I think he went to school with Glenn Rice at Michigan.
And Deion Sanders, since they both played two sports. Yes, he was a Michigan Wolverine. Absolutely.
They won the national championship.
Yes.
Yep.
He was on the cover of Sports Illustrated, I think.
He was part of the Fab Five.
No.
No.
Oh, that was later. Sorry.
Yes,
later.
Fab Five was Juwan Howard, Chris Webber,
and
Jalen Rose, somebody
Sorry.
else. I'm forgetting.
Yep, my bad. Don't listen to me.
I can't remember the other two guys.
We got next up, Hialeah, if you're about it, your boy, Tyronn Hill.
Power forward, Golden State Warriors.
Great guess, Hialeah. You killed it. Next up,
super skinny guy that would put him at center, but super undersized in that era of big centers.
we have your boy, Alec Kessler.
Oh, terrible draft pick. What's the Miami Heat?
Yeah, it's the Heat.
Ugh. Damn, they had two first rounders.
Incorrect.
He went to Stanford.
But he wasn't drafted by the Heat.
He went to Georgia and he was drafted by Houston.
Oh wow.
But I guess to y'all point, terrible pick because y'all can't remember where he went.
Didn't he end up here?
He did.
Possibly.
Yeah.
You want me to look it up?
What year was this?
He was from the Heat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the big white guy. He died too.
Oh, really?
What?
Yeah, he passed away along. I think he became a doctor and then he died.
He was like back up to cycling.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Hiley to be like, yeah, bro, you don't hear this guy? This guy's brother killed him out like in the forest.
No, this guy, I think he had a heart attack.
Dude, we got into conspiracy fucking theory draft.
Bro, I cannot believe that story I just read.
I'm gonna read it now when we.
Bro, I'm trying to like gather that. I'm like, holy shit, Hiley was not lying about that.
It's nuts,
bro. That is crazy.
All right, one more and that's it, dude. We gotta get out of here. It's 5 fucking hours.
All right, for sure, whatever. But y'all the one that wanted to keep going. I was
last one.
We just started.
Last one.
We just started, bro. We gotta go to the 1998 draft.
I'm pissing my pants.
Let's go back to football. Let's go back to football.
No,
all right, we'll go football next. You can go. You know, you can go take a bathroom break. Me and Hiley can hold it down.
Oh my god, dude.
So we have your boy Loy Vaught.
Who?
Loy Vaught.
I'm gonna say the Rockets.
All right, I gotta pee. Or we ending the show?
No, we're ending this, man. Let's
okay. Who the fuck was Loy Vaught? So we can get out of here.
All right, Loy Vaught went to the Clippers.
Oh my god, feel
Good
sorry.
night, guys.
All right, thanks to everybody in the chat. Hialeah Oligarch, bro, and fucking YouTube is 90. We're out. No music. I'm pissing my pants. Peace.